Welcome to the place where dreams come true, where everything you want can be yours, if and only if you're willing to work for them, you're willing to hurt for them, but most of all, you're willing to be first for them. Look, I'm going straight to the top. I don't know how I would stop, like it or not. I got some goals that I'm hitting. You hear what I'm spitting? It's hot. Look what I got. Whole lot of passion and pain. The road to success is insane. Stay out my lane, cause I'm on a mission. I'm getting what stands in my way. Yeah, I'm a beast. I wouldn't play with me, baby. The way that I'm training is crazy, and I do it daily. You wanna talk about drive? I got more drive than Mercedes. I've never been lazy. I'm in the room, it's a red alert. You wanna compete? Well, get better first. I got 10 toes in the dirt, push through the hurt just to show them my worth. I'm the best. Yeah, I'm the best. I never stress. I know what's next. I'm who they test, like we playing chess. But I'm unimpressed, so now let me flex. Yeah, I'ma work through the struggle and hurt, cause I know my worth, and I gotta be first. Yeah, I gotta be first. Look, I don't want anyone's sympathy. I understand what it's meant for me. I give my focus and energy. If it's meant to be, then it's meant to be. But mentally, I'm undefeated. They hear that and say I'm conceited. Like there's no reason. Like I don't beat them and come back again just to teach them that when you work under pressure, you reach higher measures. They'll try and bring you down, but you cannot let them, and only get better and focus on cheddar. Eye on the prize and you'll become a legend. Like when I'm in the room, it's a red alert. You wanna compete? Well, get better first. I got 10 toes in the dirt, push through the hurt just to show them my worth. I'm the best. Yeah, I'm the best. I never stress. I know what's next. I'm who they test, like we playing chess. But I'm unimpressed, so now let me flex. Yeah, I'ma work through the struggle and hurt, cause I know my worth, and I gotta be first. Yeah, I gotta be first. They don't know what's gotten into me, how'd I turn pain into energy. Through all the struggle and hurt, remember my worth, and that's why I gotta be first.
Get it, I'm on the mission, snap any minute, casually when it stop tripping on me, stop dissing on me. Yeah, I got a dream, can't take it from me. My fire's burning, now I'm always learning. Tell me where to go, man, I'm on a journey. Yeah, I can't explain it, I get excited. Keep it 300, King Leonidas. Strap in, cause it's gonna be a long ride. Working on me every single day and night. There comes a time when your worlds will collide. If it's holding you back, push it right to the side. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. I don't got the time, put me in, coach. I've been going hard, time to let it show. Everything raw, give it to me now. Let me have the spot, man, it's going down. Gotta get it here, I don't wanna wait. Take what I want, then I go train. Gotta get a win, I won't lose the game. This is my year, I ain't gonna break. Strap in, cause it's gonna be a long ride. Working on me every single day and night. There comes a time when your worlds will collide. If it's holding you back, push it right to the side.
On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal. On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal.
Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here.
On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal. On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal. On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal. On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal.
to get here. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here.
Welcome to the place where dreams come true, where everything you want can be yours, if and only if you're willing to work for them, you're willing to hurt for them, but most of all, you're willing to be first for them. Ha! Look, I'm going straight to the top. I don't know how I would stop, like it or not. I got some goals that I'm hitting. You hear what I'm spitting? It's hot. Look what I got. Whole lot of passion and pain. The road to success is insane. Stay out my lane, cause I'm on a mission. I'm getting what stands in my way. Yeah, I'm a beast. I wouldn't play with me, baby. The way that I'm training is crazy, and I do it daily. You wanna talk about drive? I got more drive than Mercedes. I've never been lazy. I'm in the room, it's a red alert. You wanna compete? Well, get better first. I got 10 toes in the dirt, push through the hurt just to show them my worth. I'm the best. Yeah, I'm the best. I never stress. I know what's next. I'm who they test, like we playing chess. But I'm unimpressed, so now let me flex. Ha. Yeah, I'ma work through the struggle and hurt, cause I know my worth, and I gotta be first. Ha. Yeah, I gotta be first. Look, I don't want anyone's sympathy. I understand what is meant for me. I give my focus and energy. If it's meant to be, then it's meant to be. But mentally, I'm undefeated. They hear that and say I'm conceited. Like there's no reason. Like I don't beat them and come back again just to teach them that when you work under pressure, you reach higher measures. They'll try and bring you down, but you cannot let them, and only get better and focus on cheddar. Eye on the prize and you'll become a legend. Like, when I'm in the room, it's a red alert. You want to compete? Well, get better first. I got 10 toes in the dirt, push through the hurt just to show them my worth. I'm the best. Yeah, I'm the best. I never stress. I know what's next. I'm who they test, like we playing chess. But I'm unimpressed, so now let me flex. Ha. Yeah, I'ma work through the struggle and hurt, cause I know my worth, and I gotta be first. Ha. Yeah, I gotta be first. They don't know what's gotten into me, how'd I turn pain into energy. Through all the struggle and hurt, remember my worth, and that's why I gotta be first.
I'm on the mission, snap any minute, casually winning. Stop tripping on me, stop dissing on me. Yeah, I got a dream, can't take it from me. My fire's burning, now I'm always learning. Tell me where to go, man, I'm on a journey. Yeah, I can't explain it, I get excited. Keep it 300, King Leonidas. Strap in, cause it's gonna be a long ride. Working on me every single day and night. There comes a time when your worlds will collide. If it's holding you back, push it right to the side. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. I don't got the time, put me in, coach. I've been going hard, time to let it show. Everything raw, give it to me now. Let me have the spot, man, it's going down. Gotta get it here, I don't wanna wait. Take what I want, then I go train. Gotta get a win, I won't lose the game. This is my year, I ain't gonna break. Strap in, cause it's gonna be a long ride. Working on me every single day and night. There comes a time when your worlds will collide. If it's holding you back, push it right to the side.
On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal. On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal.
Ain't got no time for no fear.
I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal. On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal. On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal. On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal.
Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. Ain't got no time for no fear. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get
This is the perfect time for us to prove our worth and show the others what we really are.
I was counting stars.
I was kind of scared at first, but I really love Japan so far.
Always just in reach.
As Livy has that knockback, there through the wall, speed down. Tyrant now pushes up the left side. Zar chases it down.
I've been waiting.
インド代表レベナント Esports マルコスゲーミング
From Euromeda, Reply Totem, and SK Gaming. Your North American teams, say hello to Tribe Gaming and STMN.
アジア代表クレイジーラクーンそしてヘルプミー皆さんこんにちはスナップドラゴンプロシリーズモバイルマスターズへようこそ私は本日のホストを務めます坂上優子と申しますどうぞよろしくお願いいたしますさあ1年かけて世界中で戦い勝ち抜いてきた精鋭たちがここ幕張メッセに集いましたそして今回この8チームでチャンピオンを決定していきます
There are thousands of teams that compete across the world in Brawl Stars, and today we have 8 of the best teams on the planet here at DreamHack.
今日明日と 日間トーナメント方式で8チームが激闘を繰り広げていきます。
There have been seasons, there have been trials and tribulations, but now there is one stage, 2 days, and a single moment. This is where we will crown a champion.
さあ間もなくこのトロフィーをかけての戦いが始まります。会場の皆さん、盛り上がる準備はよろしいですか？ Are you ready? ありがとうございます。さあそれでは始めていきましょう。
Let's get started!
What's up, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to the Snapdragon Pro series of Brawl Stars Masters Shiva. My name is Shivan Phoenix, and alongside me, it's going to be my man, Panda, reigning supreme from Bangalore, India. So, Panda, we are going to cast these games. I am very excited. और ये खुशी का सिर्फ एक ही राज है. 2 Indian teams representing India, 2 Indian teams out of those 8 from the other parts of the world. This is already a thing just पे हम proud महसूस कर सकते हैं.
Yeah, we got the best of the best from all the regions. We have Revenant and Marcos from here. Romania, we have Tribe and Stamina from EU. We have SK Gaming and Reply Totem. And from Japan, or rather APJ, we have Help Me and Crazy Raccoon. So really great lineup of teams and players who've achieved the zenith of what each of the regions can possibly achieve, but now they're going to be here in Japan and trying to get the title for the best team right now. We don't have an MSI, but we do have the Snapdragon Pro Series brought to you by all the amazing sponsors of this event, and I'm looking forward to what these teams are going to be bringing to the table. But we have a little bit of context for you guys. Since this is the Indian stream, we will be going through the Indian matches, and I think you have a little bit more information about that, Shivansh.
Yeah, so basically the 2 streams are running alongside each other, and हम usually जब भी कोई Marcus और Revenant Gaming का match हो, Revenant Esports का match हो रहा होगा, we're just gonna switch to those so that to all of our Indian audience, to all of our Hindi जो भी stream देखने आए और Indian teams के matches देखने आए, they can enjoy every single bit of that. So it's going to be an amazing one. ऐसा नहीं है कि हम सिर्फ एक vanilla stream में देखने वाले. But let's take a look at the brackets. These are the brackets of Group A. We have Revenant Esports versus SK Gaming, and then we also saw Marcus Gaming versus Asian Foods.
Yes, and in Group B, we have Reply Totem versus Help Me, and Tribe Gaming NA versus Revenant Esports. So some really mismatches in the Group A, but some really good, hot, contested ones in Group B. And this is going to be the schedule for the day. For the A stream, we're going to have Marcos Gaming versus Crazy Raccoon, and then we're going to have Reply Totem versus Help Me for the A stream. But the B stream is going to be slightly different. On the B stream, we have, I believe, Stamina Esports versus SK Gaming and Tribe Gaming versus Revenant Esports. So we're going to be going back and forth, and I am sure that you're going to get up to speed at all the time.
Some people will think कि अगर what if दोनों टीम का मैच एक साथ हो रहा है, दोनों जो हमारी इंडियन टीम्स है उनका मैच दोनों स्ट्रीम पे एक साथ हो रहा है, तो हम मैच किसका देखने वाले हैं? I'll just clear it out. अगर इंडियन टीम का पार्टिसिपेशन है, obviously उसको पहले फोकस करेंगे, but if दोनों टीम का मैच they are at the same time, the feed A take the preference. मतलब we're just going to witness the Marcus Gaming matches अगर दोनों ही टीमों का मैचेस एक साथ हो रहा है at the similar time at the same stream. So Marcus Gaming के मैचेस देखने को जरूर मिलेंगे. Although I'm more excited about how Revenant is going to perform, because before this Masters जब हमने India region के finals करे थे, one thing Panda told me that कि लैन एक्सपीरियंस जो है, जो कि इंडियन टीम से थोड़ा सा लैक कर रहा है, बट नाउ दे आर देयर. ऑब्वियसली दे रीच यस्टरडे, उन्होंने प्रैक्टिस जरूर करी होगी और जेल अप जरूर करा होगा, बिकॉज वो लैन प्रेशर जो होता है ना, समटाइम्स दैट कॉट यू ऑफ गार्ड. आई होप ऐसा ना हो, एंड लेट्स सी.
Yeah, I completely agree with what you're saying over there. None of our teams have LAN experience. We have Instinct, who's been the only person who did go to World Finals last year, so they are going to be unproven. But this is probably the best stage for them to actually prove their mettle. They're going to be going up against the world champions in Marcos Gaming. They're going to go up against Crazy Raccoon for Revenant Esports. We go up against Tribe Gaming NA, one of the best teams in the world and arguably the best and strongest team in NA right now, though they didn't win the NA segment of their ESL LAN event though.
Hey, you know what? It's time to just shine. Let's take a look at video. We have a video segment for you guys.
And season 2 here. So they could really be the team to cause the upset.
We have a strat, and this is something crazy. I would love to talk about this, but I really want Panda to, explain us this what is actually this strat is.
So the overarching narrative is that Japan dominates Brawl Stars. It's no secret that this region has been destroying competition from all over the world. Last year with EMEA towards the later stages of the competition, or rather the year before last, and this year it is going to be against the NA teams. So they definitely have aped and beaten a lot of the teams here. But so far, it seems like the world is looking to combat them, and the stats just show that despite, some dismal stats, Zeta Division, or rather right now Crazy Raccoon, were able to win a lot of the matchups just because they were holding true to the objectives for many of the matches and for many of the maps in the sets. And that's one of the reasons why we were able to see how dominant they were in this Brawl Stars esports scene. But maybe this year we might have something different. We have seen Crazy Raccoon actually fall. They had a monthly finals where they didn't actually win, so it could be possible that a team can possibly pip them.
Oh yeah, if there's a possibility, there's a way, right? You can win. So I would love to see कि कौन सी team वो करती है, and especially the Japan versus the world start. We can see it was a really close call though. But again, high hopes from the Japan region, obviously, because जब इतने साल से dominate करते आ रहे तो कहीं ना कहीं वो थोड़ा mental pressure भी हो जाता है. But today, you know what? I would love to see about the matches. So let's talk about a bit about the first match of the day, and that's going to be Marcus Gaming versus the Crazy Raccoons. What are your thoughts on that, the Group A match, Panda?
Well, I will talk about that, but I just want to go back a little bit and say that the only team that has beaten Crazy Raccoon is another Japanese team. So Japan versus the world, it's still out there in the open. But Marcos Gaming, we have Shran, we have Abhishek and Yash. Well, all of these three players are really, really improved players. At the start of the year, they were not that dominant. They weren't expected to be the beast that they are, but now they've proven themselves in the Indian region, and now they're going to be going up against the best of the best, right? They're going up against the Titans of the world, not the Titans of India anymore, and they definitely have to shoulder all that responsibility. Yash, we have Ari and Abhishek, all of them really great players in their own right.
There's the team out of India you might not know about yet, but you're going to by the end of this weekend. Abhishek, Ari, Shran, and Yash. They go by Marcos Gaming, and some describe them as clear underdogs of this tournament. They proved they could compete in the Open Cups, taking first place in one of them and consistently making it to the top 4 before qualifying for the Open Finals.
The start of the season was the end of last year. That time we had a roster swap. We took a new player in our roster whose name was Yash. So we lacked a little bit of synergy issues with him. So that caused us a little bit of problem. But as 1 or 2 months passed, we got better with each other, and we played better after that.
That momentum helped them defeat everyone but Revenant in the Grand Finals. But second place was enough to secure an invite to the challenge stage.
Actually, in the Challengers seasons, we got a little bit nervous in the tournament, and we choked the draft. And that was very crucial for us. we had to win that tournament, win that like matchup. To get an easy win in the challenger season, but we ended up losing that one, and then we had the pressure to win every single match.
During the challenge stage, they had a rough start, but rallied to win 4 in a row and finish the season 5-2, which earned them a spot in the finals.
As I mentioned that we had a roster swap, so that was the thing which caused us a little trouble. But with the regular practice and the game sense which our teammates had, that was amazing.
These underdogs now have an opportunity to prove their mettle on the world stage.
Yeah, we feel a lot of proud in us that we got a chance to represent ourselves, our nation here, and we are definitely proud that we are a part of this tournament, and it will be history.
Marcus Gaming, ladies and gentlemen, and I like how the inclusion of Yash took some time to just adjust, and also that synergy was required back in the day. But I think so now they are pretty much confident, right, Panda?
Yeah, I mean, they're as confident as they will ever be. And I think that the inclusion of Yash has really bolstered their whole roster. They have been playing a much better and running a tighter ship, rather. But they're going to be going up against Crazy Raccoon, Moya. We have Tensai, Setampo, and Rayleigh. All these guys so strong. We've seen them dominate the competition in the world, throughout the world. Yes, there have been some hiccups, but they won the latest monthly finals. They have proven the naysayers wrong, and now they're looking to cement their position at the top once more. And obviously, they're going to have a little bit of a difficulty because they are going to be facing off against 7 teams, which have proven themselves in their own right. So it's going to be a difficult battle, but I think that they are still overwhelmingly the favorites of this competition.
And you know what? If they are the favorites, they're gonna play it like the favorites. Although we can see the Moya stats are here. He has a kill of 2.96. It's the average. That at 1.26, pretty perfect. And super. So usage of super is also a good amount of stats. So we're still waiting for the match to start, or जैसे ही start हो जाएगा. I would love to see कि Marcus Gaming versus Crazy Raccoons के बीच में जो season 2 average था उसके start के ऊपर एक बार नजर डाल देते हैं, and it looks bit nice, by the way, for Marcus Esports. Look at that, they have a good amount of kill stats, 2.57.
Yeah, but the higher number of kills also translates to higher amounts of deaths, right? So the KD is obviously better for the side of Crazy Raccoon, but you know, Marcos has been a team which can play quite aggressively, especially relying on Yash's confidence and his ability to be very mindful of those clutch situations. He's given Revenant Esports a lot to think about when it comes to facing him and that team. So, you know, I feel like Marcos Gaming are really going to rely on his leadership. Even though he is the youngest person in the squad, I think he can definitely show up today and cause issues for Crazy Raccoon if he does get into that right headspace.
It's going to be very important. It's going to be very important to just create that pressure from the early stage and also maintain that till the end. Marcus Gaming के पास कोई substitute नहीं है, I think so. That's going to be a bit of a problem, because not that like इतनी बड़ी भी problem नहीं है, but whenever you have those substitute, आपके पास एक मौका रहता है to just change your style a little bit according to the player like who is there. But that's not going to be the case for Crazy Raccoons. They have a substitute and they might use it when it matters the most. But if you want to predict the maps, what are going to be? क्या लगता है like कौन से map and game modes आ सकते हैं in this first match?
Well, we have the game modes. It's going to be Ring of Fire, Safe Zone, Field Goal, Shooting Star, and Gem Fort. So Ring of Fire, I feel like it is definitely going to be one of those very cagey maps, because you have one hot zone, the objective is known, but it's about staying on the objective for a long amount of time. And what we have to be wary of is this man on the screen. It is Saitampo, and he is so strong with aggressive brawlers that he can make you think that your base is actually his base, and he's a one-man wrecking machine. So you got to be careful about about the sort of aggressive picks that they go for in these maps. And I feel like Marcos Gaming has to really change the way they do the targeting of their bans and their picks to basically kind of mute the various options that Crazy Raccoon can bring to the table.
Have to be careful. Let's see how Crazy Raccoon's going to perform in the first match of their day, because this is going to be the opening match, and you actually need, every single time you need a comfortable opening. Although we talk about Moyar and Lay, they are also there. Yash is also discussing some strat with his team. Sheikh is there, and we can see the fans also waving to those cameras. I always like this whenever there are fans, whenever they can see their favorite player performing. And maybe, if I'm not wrong, this is going on the stage of Premac, and
Yes, that is true, and it is a very beautiful city. I did look it up on Google Maps and Google Images because I can't be there, but obviously all these teams have been having a lot of fun. They've been doing some sightseeing and soaking up the culture that is Japan before they get to the actual festivities, before they get to the actual matches here. And that's exactly what you're going to see now.
Mobile Masters champion, it's going to be one of the biggest achievements that a player could earn in the history of Brawl Stars.
We've never been world champions, we've only been European champions, so I think that would be a really special moment for us.
自国開催ってのもあって必ず優勝したいです。
I think being the first Mobile Masters champion means everything to our teams.
I definitely feel like we are part of history right now, since this is the first time Indian players will be playing on the international event. So I definitely feel like we're going to make history right now.
Totally feels like being a part of history, especially with how dominant the Japanese teams are. To be able to play in a tournament in Japan and have the opportunity to try and beat them, that's definitely something we're looking forward to.
やっぱり自分たちが歴史の1ページ目に乗れたらめちゃくちゃいいなって自分は思います。
We are waiting for the first match to start. This is the Snapdragon Pro Series Masters Brawl Stars at Chiba. And first team, it's going to be Marcus Gaming from India against Crazy Raccoons. Crazy Raccoons, they are looking very confident, and they just said one thing in that opening video, and that was, we are here to win. That's it. That's pretty simple and straightforward.
Yeah, I mean, what else is there? You're at the biggest competition of the year so far, and you've proven to your the naysayers that you can even get here if you're Marcos Gaming. Obviously, they were the underdogs within India as well, but now that they're here, obviously they are going to be looking to make a name for themselves and make the region proud. But I think people are also aware that they're going up against the world champion, so they will be given a little bit off slack, but still that doesn't mean that you take it lying down. You still put up a lot of effort, especially against these two young gentlemen, both Tensai and Stampo, and they are definitely going to be bringing the heat. But can Marcos Gaming stop them on their tracks? And I think it's going to be difficult, but this is competitive, this is esports, and at the top levels anything can happen.
Anything can happen, exactly. And I really want that Marcus can win. Marcus should win, actually, because to be honest, I am actually very grateful casting this stream alongside with you, Panda. And I know Marcus Gaming will बहुत अच्छा feel कर रही होगी, because they are there in Japan representing India on this stage. If they win their first match, they will defeat the fan favorites and obviously the tournament favorites here. So it's gonna be an awesome one for sure if they win this one. But still waiting for the match to start. I think so. They're waiting. Maybe they are testing also, and these tests are really important. But what do you think? Because we have seen Marcos Gaming performing pretty well in the India regional finals and also the challenger stage. What are the things you think उन्होंने change करी होगी, Panda, when coming here to the biggest event of this year so far?
Well, from what I've heard from the team is that they've been scrimming against Revenant Esports a lot lately, and against Team Flash as well, which is another team which unfortunately didn't make it to this event, but they fell short actually against this side, Crazy Raccoon. Very, very close to making it, but unfortunately that wasn't the case. But what I mean to say is that they've been scrimming with purpose. They've been scrimming with a specific goal in mind, which is getting better at team communication, getting better at understanding the levels of game sense are required to compete at these levels. And I think that their gameplay looks a lot cleaner than it did in the past. And one thing that we did know throughout the entirety of the ESL India series was that these teams, all the teams, kept getting cleaner and cleaner with the way they were playing throughout the course of the tournament, and Marcos Gaming was not any exception to that. So they already got pretty clean towards the end, but now they're faring much better against some of these foreign teams, and I think that, you know, that might give them a little bit of confidence, because in Team Flash we have Response, who's a world champion himself, and they have a little bit of championship DNA, that pedigree to be some of the best in the region. So going up against these people day in and day out really does help you out. But you know, LAN is a completely different animal. None of these players have been to the LAN event before, so that might be getting to them. Those nerves obviously would be getting to them, but sometimes you have people who like the pressure. They really revel in it, and they become way better. So hopefully Marcos Gaming is one of those teams.
Yeah, I hope so. Because, again, to be honest, those LAN jitters can also like force you to just play default, or maybe आप कभी-कभार mistakes commit कर देते हैं, right? But okay, to be honest, I hope कि ऐसा बिल्कुल भी ना हो, and Marcos Gaming जैसा अपने घर पे खेलना पसंद करती है, just whenever they are in their home and when they are together, or maybe in the boot camp, ऐसा ही आज भी कुछ gameplay दिखाएं हमें against Crazy Raccoon. हाँ, the stage is different. You got those huge iPads, and also you are sitting right in front of your enemy, so you can have an easy eye contact. So that's also a thing which you can do, right? You know what? I'm just gonna take you down, just do some hand signs, and also you can see that beautiful trophy right in front of you.
Yeah, I mean, it is probably the most impressive trophy that I have seen in Brawl Stars history, because it's not like, you know, it doesn't follow the Brawl Stars IP or whatever, so they just went with the basics, and it looks like, you know, maybe a UEFA Champions League sort of trophy. It looks really like classically very, very trophy-like, and I like that. I like that. Sometimes, you know, it's a bit too zany, but this time it looks really neat and clean.
It actually does, right? Also, the lighting effect is also perfect, shining so bright. But you know what, Marcos Gaming needs to shine so bright that they can just blind their opponent. That's going to be Crazy Raccoon. But we have the match start. This is the first match of Group A, and it's going to be played on Ring of Fire, as just Panda told us earlier. And both the teams, they are ready. First of all, we're just going to witness bans, and then we'll see the picks. It seems like we have some, you know, graphics available. According to the picks, we might see the strats too. Maybe that's what I think.
The strats or the stats?
The stats, yeah. Apologies,
Okay. Yeah, I mean, it's definitely possible. I really like the new clean setup of the draft, but it is Ring of Fire that we did talk about. And just talking about this map a little bit, we have had a few meta changes, and that means that we're going to get a few new brawlers who are going to be centralizing the meta. One of them is Meg, and Meg's kit has completely changed since the last Snapdragon series, and now she starts off in her mecha form, and her mecha form actually does heal up. It also doesn't take damage over time, so it's definitely a very big ban-worthy brawler. We've also seen Crazy Raccoon pick up this brawler a lot in a lot of different maps where it might not be the best, but they have gone with it. So that is one of the brawlers that you might want to remove from the equation. Crow is another brawler that you might want to pick up, because Crazy Raccoon loves to run a max. Unless they decide that they want to run the max, then they might just end up banning the Crow. So there are lots of, you know, rock, paper, scissors sorts of matchups here that you got to be concerned about. But on this map, though, I feel like mid to long range on the mid is definitely a pretty good bet. And on the sides, you're probably going to have something aggressive to really oppress the opponents.
Let's see. Obviously, ये सारी की सारी चीजें अपने दिमाग में तो रखेंगे ही. Let's see. Crazy Raccoons. I'm still waiting for the match to start because I can't wait for so long because इतनी देर से we just हम लोग इंतजार कर रहे हैं कि like we can see the players obviously players को देख सकते हैं कि they are discussing but these noise cancelling headsets, these helicopter headsets, I think so we just that's the name if I'm not wrong. It also सारा का सारा वो noise deny कर देता है from the outer side and they can't hear the fans shouting or maybe the opposition team shouting and going for those call-outs. And it's important because you have to be really focused when you are playing in an open arena, right? These open arenas are very good for the fans when they are going going or witnessing the match, enjoying the matches, but for players it's very important to stay focused so that they can just focus on their game.
Yeah, for sure. And I think that they're probably going through all the mic checks once more because sometimes there might be some technical issues. Obviously, you want to be able to hear what's happening. We go in a game here already, so we don't know actually what happened with the draft. So we didn't get the draft information, but it is going to be done nonetheless. And we do have Yash on the Crow. Shran is going to be on the Amber. Abhishek going to take the Sprout. It's a pretty wild composition coming in for Marcos Gaming, but Tensai has been on the mid without being pushed out at all. I do like the Sprout into the Spike, but so far it hasn't really paid off much for Marcos Gaming.
Shran needs to just get that control of the mid and also the ring, but he is forced to fall back. Yeah, Abhishek falls down so fast. Yash or isi chakkar mein now Raccoon, the crazy Raccoon, they can also collect a lot of that map advantage, and they are doing that. Look at the position of Tensai. He was so eager to just go all in, and he also tanked a lot of damage and also bought a lot of time for crazy Raccoon. 70% bar already filled, approximately.
Yeah, Crescendo taking flight, and Sitampo should be able to help to take out Abhishek. He does fall, but has done his job. It is 72% to 2%, so it's almost basically they've reached the point of no return if you are Marcos Gaming. But crazier things have happened, and once again Tensai is going to be on the mid here. He's going to be poking out Shran. There is going to be a drop of base on the left hand side. Sitampo going up against Yash. There is a good pinch as well, and so far Yash does get his swoop in, finds the kill as well, and slowly but surely Marcos Gaming are inching their way back into this game.
Oh yeah, only 5%. Crazy Raccoons is a 5% total abhi tak after that 72 they achieved, but this is gonna be a sticky situation for Marcos Gaming, and they lost the mid control now. Crazy Raccoons are back on the ring of fire. Tensai is doing a lot of damage. He needs to be careful. Yash needs to be careful, and Nivos got picked right away. Shran is also trying to dodge, but he won't be able to make it through, and he also got picked instantly.
Yeah, one of the things that I noticed from Marcos Gaming in the India series is that they have a little bit of difficulty dodging these curveball shots, and so far it really does seem to be the case here, and that's going to be an easy first game for the side of Crazy Raccoon. We're going to go into the second game here, and there is a little bit of the shaking the head from Shran, so maybe there were some miscommunications here and there, but I gotta say that Yash on the Crow played really well and got a few kills and create a lot of room to get those 30%. So if they start off great once more, maybe it might help them out, but they are struggling from the perspective of the range battle.
I think so. It's all about the early pressure. Like Crazy Raccoon starting में बहुत ज़्यादा early pressure create कर लिया था, and to just deny that आपको थोड़ा सा mid game में aggressive खेलना पड़ा. Although Crazy Raccoons instantly denies that from their side too, and बहुत ज़्यादा आराम से भी पहला उनको मिल गया. But now Abhishek got stuck there, and this Sprout versus Tensi situation is a bit weird because Tensi moving forward pretty amazingly. The Crescendo has been utilized, and also Sitampo secures a pick, and they are already have a lead now.
Yeah, and it is such an impressive control that Crazy Raccoon have got. Yes, Marco's Gaming got 20%, but they've lost complete control of the mid, and they are falling one by one in waves. They need to be able to make a concerted effort to get back here, but they really aren't playing to their strengths. And I think when you are going up against such a great team, you gotta change up your strategy. You gotta be a little bit wild and unpredictable. Otherwise, you're gonna be facing off against a very, very difficult task at hand as Tatampo falls once more. They've taken out 2 people, and now it is a path for them to regain control of the mid once more.
That mid control being utilized by Abhishek. Also careful to Padeka blocks the way there. Sran needs to be careful too. Tensai moving all in. And that super utilization from Crazy Raccoon is just amazing. Crow went in and instantly got wiped out from Sitampo.
Yeah, they pushed out Abhishek from that point, and then they have got the kill. It's 80% to 33%. So despite the adjustments made by Marcos Gaming, Crazy Raccoon have made their own sets of adjustments, and it just doesn't seem to be working out good for Marcos at all.
And it's going to be Crazy Raccoon. He won the first set. They're quite happy with their performance. Those stick arounds from that spike was just very nasty because they're also creating a lot of map control and also denying a lot of map area for Marcus Gaming. And Crazy Raccoons, they're happy to secure the first set. They are going to be this happy for sure. But abhi sirf pehla set hai. You need to win one more. You need to just move forward. थोड़ा सा और advantage का बना सकते हैं. Extra advantage is really important. But what was the turning moment? I think so. What went wrong for Marcus Gaming Partner in terms of those analytical plays?
Well, they kind of lost control very, very easily. And once you lose control in this map, it's going to be hard to get back here because you get spawn trapped quite easily. So I feel like they probably should have kept the control up for a lot more or for a longer period of time because they just kept on falling like flies. And once you relinquish control, it's basically a GG. And that's exactly what happened. You can't afford to make those sorts of mistakes and end up dying to a team like Crazy Raccoon because if you give them an inch, they will take a mile, or rather a parsec.
And I think so. Next map के अंदर थोड़ा सा deny करते नजर आएंगे इसको. They need to be careful because Crazy could just be very aggressive, especially the position in Tenchi and Sitambo was playing in certain situations, right? बहुत aggressive जा रहे थे. They were just like way more clear with that strat. If we talk about knockout, stats here, although we can see that in this Crazy Raccoon's leading the charge.
Yeah, I mean, like the thing is, these stats are within the region that they did play in, right? So Crazy Raccoon did really great in their own region, obviously, but here we have a lot of different stats, but I feel like they don't really matter that much because you're going up against different opposition. You're going to go and face off against a very different picks and sets of meta choices. And obviously, one of the things that might be playing into all of the topics here is that Marcos Gaming and Revenant Esports did not actually show up to Japan till yesterday. So they're definitely not going to be having as many scrims against the top teams here. So meta discovery is a very important part, and the meta evolves rapidly in these LAN events because people try to find and adapt as fast as possible. So they're going to be working from behind from the get-go. At least that's my opinion and my assessment.
I hope the just like you mentioned, those metas understanding is really important, and how they reply and how they manage to just work according to those situations is going to be important. Plus the timing issue, right? Whenever you are late to the party, आप कुछ ना कुछ चीज़ों में miss ज़रूर करते हो. जैसे कि आपने point उठाया, I think so that's going to be the case there. But what do you think कि क्या अब thinking process रह सकता है for Marcos Gaming for the set 2, because Crazy Raccoons, they already have a lead of one set.
Yeah, I feel that the biggest failing for Marcos Gaming the first set was their lack of teamwork and understanding where each of the members of Crazy Raccoon might have come from, and the matchups as well, because they were playing a very control matchup, but there was a huge level of skill diff involved, and I feel like that combination that they brought to the table against a team which is evenly matched up would have been okay. But against a team like Crazy Raccoon, you can't afford to be in a situation where you will be facing off against a team which can dodge all your shots or something like that. You got to be a bit careful. You got to be a bit more concerted with your picks, and I think that the way forward for Marcos Gaming is that they got to be playing as a complete unit, because if you don't, it's not going to be working out. We're going to go into this first game of Safe Zone, so fortunately we can see the draft once more.
Oh yeah, we are going to miss it, but take it. We can see the picks here, so we can just go there, and it seems like Meg is there in the hands of Abhishek, and in this you have to be careful, because if I'm not wrong, this is the knockout, right? Oh, it's heist, apologies.
Yeah, it is heist. Safe Zone is a map which is very contentious in the meta because of these new unbreakable walls, which she did talk about in the past, but Abhishek is going to be running on the Meg, and it is pretty interesting that they let the Meg actually go undrafted, Crazy Raccoon, but I think they're pretty confident in their sniping abilities. Abhishek has been feeding quite a bit, and he needs to be a bit more careful with his positioning. Obviously, you don't want to be feeding, and with him going down, now Crazy Raccoon are going to be able to secure this mid, and mid control is the name of the game here.
Yeah, Colette just went in, and what I just saw, he missed that super. Should have, just dished out some amount of damage onto that heist, and it's still on 100%. I think so 90% ho sakta tha, but Abhishek is controlling the mid back again. Ruffs is there, and also Piper is charging in so that they can get some more control on this map. But it's going to be really important to just stay calm, and Abhishek losing that temper right away.
Yeah, he really needs to be a bit more calm with the way he's approaching this, because he definitely is feeding a Crazy Raccoon here as they do get mid control once more. And with a supply drop from Moya, Saitampa is going to be even more beefy than he was in the past, as Tensai is getting these snipes off quite often, but that kill is going to be pretty good in terms of securing the mid, and they are down 26%. It's still salvageable at this point, with 35 seconds in the clock. They got to get up on the double, and Abhishek and Sharon probably need to swap their roles.
Oh yeah, exactly. Abhishek abhi bhi bahut zyada damage soaking kar rahe hain. That old lobber is also, a bit annoying. Piper, Abhishek just dodging those shots perfectly. For now, Yash has a super available, and he instantly utilized that, but he might get punished right away. 8 more seconds. I don't think so that this is going to be possible. 4 more and damage, but it's going to be Crazy Raccoon who dished out a lot of damage, and the first game goes to Crazy Raccoons of this heist.
Yeah, I think Marcos Gaming have a really clear action that they need to do when they go forward for the next one. The adjustments that they need to make is create enough space with Meg to allow the Colette to actually use the super on the safe, because if you do that, then you might be in a great position to actually get a lot of damage on the objective, and I think that's going to be what they need to do. But Shran and Abhishek need to be very careful about this first one. I'm not sure why, once again, Abhishek is going in a position where he can feed.
Also careful to run up again. Piper hitting those shots perfectly. 3 shots, and every single one of them just was perfect. Yash playing with Colette just from the left hand side, and also by breaking that wall so that they can get control of that mid, and also Ruff and that Piper can get together. Stampo on the other side also targeting Shran and also pushing him back a little bit. And they dished out some amount of damage. 4% HP is already out.
Yeah, Abhishek trying to put down... Oh, Yash actually used the collect call there, and he gets taken out despite the gotcha gadget. Because of all those sandbags, there's going to be another pop-in being used by the Piper to get out of that situation. Abhishek's still very low. I'm not sure why he hasn't been healing up. And he uses the gadget right as he gets out of the mix. So that's going to be a lot of utility squandered. And the Marcos Gaming have completely given up control of this mid once more.
Yeah, this is something bad in the first game, and we are witnessing the same thing in the second. As you just mentioned, that lane change was very much important, and Yash think that opportunity to just push back, and those sandbags from Robs are also taking a lot of damage and also taking a lot of bullets. Abhishek needs to fall back. Setampo needs to be careful that Olobert is also punishing them a lot. I like the position of Yash. He dished out some amount of damage. 6% is out, but that's not going to be enough.
Yeah, there is a long way forward. It's still going to be a journey for Marcos Gaming. But Abhishek, once again, going in the mid here. He gets unseated from the mech, and they're trying to take down Moya. But Moya puts down his sandbags, and that means he's going to be able to stay alive. They find the double kill as well. Setampo also going to get damage on the objective, and now Crazy Raccoon are just looking to close this game out and the set.
Oh yeah, that all over. This also Stampo on the right inside, right lane is good enough for the players of Marcus Gaming. And they secure the second set too, ladies and gentlemen. It's going to be Crazy Raccoons winning both the sets in a row. And they are very happy the way they played.
Yeah, I mean, it was pretty clean from Crazy Raccoon. They really don't want to give up much against this Marcos Gaming side, and they are playing with a lot of confidence, I have to say. I mean, you see smiles on their faces, and they obviously are not in a bad situation, but Marcos Gaming, on the other hand, definitely have their work cut out for them, because we have seen their lack of experience really show. And obviously, if they do lose here, they aren't going to be eliminated, but they are going to be in the elimination match, so it's definitely not the best situation to be in if you're Marcos Gaming at the precipice of defeat. But Crazy Raccoon are looking very, very fierce and strong, and this is a commentary to the rest of the teams that you should not take them lying down.
Oh yeah, he's नहीं ले सकते, but जैसा कि आपने mention करा, elimination में यहाँ पर जाते नजर आएंगे, so थोड़ा सा केयरफुल रहना पड़ेगा उनको. और if ऐसा नहीं हुआ, so they might get stuck. But चलिए, if we talk about the highs, the previous match, look at that. Okay.
Yeah,
what was that? Crazy Raccoon single-handedly one-side domination, to be honest.
Yeah, 15 kills to 13 is kind of insane. The amount of damage that they were able to output was also insane, and the healing as well. I mean, you have a Meg, and a Meg can heal quite a lot of HP now, and I feel like Abhishek was going way too aggro with the Meg, and then in situations where he was going to die, wasn't utilizing his gadget to its potential. We're going to go into field goal here, and the bans are already in. They're going to be Barley, Willow, Dynamite, Spike, Janet, and Barley once more.
Okay. Obviously, pick Piper right away, and yeah, now Team Crazy Raccoons has the option to go for 2 picks. Spike is out of the picture, and also Barley could ban for 2 times. Like, both the teams just don't want that Barley, and also the Dynamite. It's going to be a good option there. And field goal, the Brawl ball field goal is Crazy map. And what do you think are going to be the first 2 picks of Team Crazy Raccoons?
Well, Meg is open, so Meg, we know how strong she could be. So I think it's a pretty good idea to go for a Meg. I think they could also go for a Max. Your Max is definitely in their wheelhouse, but they leave themselves open to a possible Crow pick on the other side. But I still think that, Max in conjunction with a Meg, along with maybe even a Byron or even a Poco, could do a lot in terms of what you can bring in the table. So I think that those are the likely picks here.
Let's see. This mentioned Max is open up. Pro is also going to be an option to play with. And Crazy Raccoon just waiting for this second pick. And obviously, PR2 कि जैसे हमारा सेकंड पिक आए. बाय द वे, अगर अभी के लिए स्कोर लाइन की बात करें तो 2 सेट्स तो ऑलरेडी सेट यहाँ पर टीम Crazy Raccoon ने जीत लिया. They just need 1 more to just finish off this BO5 quickly. And Marcus Gaming, they just need 3 set in a row to secure a dub against Crazy Raccoons. Although इतना easy तो नहीं है, because जितना हमने पिछले 2 games देखे, 2 matches देखे, it was looking a bit close, but sometimes the way Crazy Raccoon were handling the situation was just out of the box.
Yep. And it seems like they might be going into game right now, so we may not be able to see the rest of the draft, unfortunately. So that is very sad. But yeah, we do see them in game already.
Oh yeah, you can see them,
Mhm.
and the match has started. Hey guys, we just want to see the match. Come on, let's get into the screen. And yeah, we are here. We can see a Crow is being pitched, and especially an Ash too.
Yeah, Crow is a pretty good brawler all around, and Tensai is actually taking the Shelly, and I think Shelly is a really good brawler. It is in a great spot right now, but Moya find that kill. It's going to be huge, and that's going to be an early goal for Crazy Raccoon within 20 seconds of the match starting.
Oh yeah, that early pressure, that early game pressure from the side of Crazy Raccoon is always been in those in their playbook, and they are doing it again. Or just like I mentioned, they're starting at 10 seconds. They already goal आ चुका है. Sitampo also closing in the distance with Nita there, and also pushing back Shran. Shran को थोड़ा सा careful रहना पड़ेगा. Abhishek just trying to punish that Meg, and also taking a lot of damage. Brawl has given away to Yash now, and Yash can move forward. He has his little helpers available, and he might just gonna use them to get some map control, and they actually got it. Abhishek so careful, and he wasn't. Yash secures one, but they didn't have the ball control here.
Nice kills coming in. This is a great goal scoring opportunity. Yash is going to be using the chill pill. It's going to be pretty low, and he does manage to survive. This is still a pretty good positioning area for the side of Marcos Gaming, as both Yash and Abhishek need to ensure that they don't feed Saitampo. Otherwise, we have another Bruce Bear coming in, and Yash is going to go on the offensive here with a little helper. He's getting a lot of value. He should be able to unseat Moya, but can he get the kill, though? That's the question. He should be able to find the kill. Another chill pill going to be used. He gets taken out, and Abhishek goes for the goal. And that's going to be Marcos Gaming getting there first.
I like how they counter push Crazy Raccoon and also keep on pushing forward, and especially that Yash farming a lot of that super and collecting that little helpers at the right moment, right takeover time. Crow just move forward. Abhishek picks down the most important pick, and Tensai open up the mid wall and secures a goal. Moya scores that. It was a quick retaliation goal from the side of Crazy Raccoon, but I like the positioning from team Marcos Gaming.
Yeah, I think that Marcos Gaming played that really well, in fact, and especially after that goal that they scored. Yes, they got rolled over, but I feel that it was just Tensai being Tensai, completely insane. We're going to go into game number 2 off this third set here. Crazy Raccoon already in match point. That's going so aggressively into Yash, and he should be able to find the kill here. Yash has used a chill pill. He hasn't even got any rage here, and Tensai dodging these shots so well. Right hand side, Sitampo also pressuring, but there is an old lobber by Shran being installed in the back end, and now we see Moya going on the aggression once more.
Just because of this old lobber, they can just deny some more pressure, but Shran, okay, he got pinched right there towards the right lane, and now it's going to be Yash left alone on its own to just, hold back. Crow went in, and the Meg was there to support him. Sitampo utilizes that bear perfectly, and now that Ash is also forced to fall back, but before going down, he shuts down Sitampo, and oh no, Yash survives. What?
Wild plays from Yash, and this is why I say he's probably one of the better players in India. People really don't understand how good he can be. He creates a lot of room for his teammates to actually thrive, and there we see a kill happening onto Tensai, and we do have a bear coming in. It's going to go target the turret, but that's going to be very hard for Yash to actually do much against this bear right now. He goes in on Sitampo, nonetheless. He gets the kill, though, and Sitampo is getting the Indian service.
Tensai needs to be careful, and Yash doing a great job here. He is up against that Shelly. Used that little helpers to buy some more time. Tensai is already on low HP. Crow went in, picks out that Shelly, but that was a trade. Moya has that ball, uses super cool, but oh no, it's been collected by Yash. Yash is doing a great job in this round. Yash is the MVP for now, but you have 45 seconds. You need to score, otherwise these walls just will dissipate in any moment.
Yeah, for sure. 40 seconds in the clock till we go into overtime. Crazy Raccoon have mid-control here, and they are looking to get this bear up. And once the bear comes up, there's going to be so much of pressure for the side of Crazy Raccoon. And Yash once more is moving on the left-hand side, though Tensai has a shell shock that he could use. There's the bear finally for the side of Crazy Raccoon. Shran, though, has a Master Blaster super ready, and Yash does clear the ball, but he's going to be passed up by Tensai. Moya should be able to score this one unless Abhishek can do something. He does unseat Moya. He passes the ball. There's a huge Master Blaster, but it's not going to be enough, and that's Crazy Raccoon getting their first goal and closing this one out and moving on to the winners match. And Marcos Gaming are going to be going on to the elimination match. Great stuff from Marcos Gaming. All things considered, I don't think people expected them to do as well as they did, but I have to give it up to Yash for really bringing out that Ash and putting on a display.
Yeah, he did a great job. He actually did a great job, but that support he required in certain situations wasn't that there, that one there. So I think so that was the only thing which Yash was missing. Otherwise, he was doing a very good job though. And in certain situations, he was doing that 1v2s, controlling two players, Chatampo and also Moya at the same time was just very perfect. But to be honest, you had a great game against Crazy Raccoons. You retaliated and you also scored a goal. You did a great job though. But now, अब problem ये आती हुई that अब आपको जो bracket है वो आपका थोड़ा सा tough होने वाला है, because now you will move towards the Group A elimination match. You will still find out कि आपका match किससे होने वाला है उस elimination के अंदर, but now that elimination pressure is going to be on top of your head.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, it is going to be on the top of their heads, but they should be happy with the way they actually played, because I got to say, I was quite happy as a fan of Marcos Gaming. I was quite happy with the way they did end up playing, but at the same time though, they still have a lot of work cut out for them, because you don't know who they're going to be facing off with next. It's going to be either Reply Totem or Help Me, and both these teams are really, really strong in their own right.
Yeah, both the teams are actually very strong. So you need to just already prepare, or you can just see the match. You can just witness the match, that what type of mistakes they are doing, and उन mistakes पे आप कितना capitalize कर सकते हैं.
Snapdragon Mobile Masters 配信中.
The Snapdragon Pro Series powered by Samsung Galaxy is brought to you by Snapdragon Elite Gaming, Samsung Galaxy S23 Ultra, Monster Energy, and DHL.
We gotta swap, I guess.
I gotta get it. I'm on the mission, snap any minute, casually when it stop tripping on me, stop dissing on me. I got a dream, can't take it from me. My fire's burning, now I'm always learning. Tell me where to go, man. I'm on a journey. I can't explain it. I get excited, keep it 300, King Leonidas. Strap in, cause it's gonna be a long ride. Working on me every single day and night. There comes a time when your worlds will collide. If it's holding you back, push it right to the side. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. I don't got the time, put me in, coach. I've been going hard, time to let it show. Everything raw, give it to me now. Let me have the spot, man, it's going down. Gotta get it here, I don't wanna wait. Take what I want, then I go train. Gotta get a win, I won't lose the game. This is my year, I ain't gonna break. Strap in, cause it's gonna be a long ride. Working on me every single day and night. There comes a time when your worlds will collide. If it's holding you back, push it right to the side.
On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal. On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal.
Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here.
On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal. On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal. On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal. On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal.
Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here.
Feel the lights, see the stage, hear the vibe. Pumped up to get ready for the fight. Big dreams, one chance, be the star. I'm the winner coming out of the dark. No fear, getting ready for the ride. Yeah, stepping into the light. No limit, aim high. No limit, the prize is mine.
Step out as a motivator. Let them know that the weight's up. That's how we know when we level up. Ay, that's how we know when we level up.
Level up. All we know about is level up. Are we ready not to level up? You know we fall and we get up. Level up. All we know about is level up. Are we ready not to level up? It's time, get up.
Back against the wall, still I'm standing tall. Know about the ball, I got my fan with me. All we know is ball to empty out the mouth. The chosen one they call, I take my fan with me. Know about it if you tell, know you're breaking codes. Want your credibility and all fall like dominoes. Can you really take a stance? All I wanna know. Need me real ones when it's time to go. Stepping in, elevator. Listen to all the haters. That's all we know when we level up. Yeah, that's all we know when we level up.
Level up. All we know about is level up. Are we ready not to level up? You know we fall and we get up. Level up. All we know about is level up. Are we ready not to level up? It's time, get up. I found out I'm not alone. 'Cause I'm just like you. There's no failing when we fight. We're not afraid to. Level up. All we know about is level up. Are we ready not to level up? You know we fall and we get up. Level up. All we know about is level up. Are we ready not to level up? It's time, get up.
Welcome to the place where dreams come true. Where everything you want can be yours. If and only if you're willing to work for them. You're willing to hurt for them. But most of all, you're willing to be first for them. Ha! Look, I'm going straight to the top. I don't know how I would stop, like it or not. I got some goals that I'm hitting. You hear what I'm spitting? It's hot. Look what I got. Whole lot of passion and pain. The road to success is insane. Stay out my lane, cause I'm on a mission. I'm getting what stands in my way. Yeah, I'm a beast. I wouldn't play with me, baby. The way that I'm training is crazy, and I do it daily. You wanna talk about drive? I got more drive than Mercedes. I've never been lazy. I'm in the room, it's a red alert. You wanna compete? Well, get better first. I got 10 toes in the dirt. Push through the hurt just to show them my worth. I'm the best. Yeah, I'm the best. I never stress. I know what's next. I'm who they test. Like we playing chess. But I'm unimpressed. So now let me flex. Ha, yeah, I'ma work through the struggle and hurt. Cause I know my worth. And I gotta be first. Ha, yeah, I gotta be first. Look, I don't want anyone's sympathy. I understand what is meant for me. I give my focus and energy. If it's meant to be, then it's meant to be. But mentally, I'm undefeated. They hear that and say I'm conceited. Like there's no reason. Like I don't beat them and come back again just to teach them. That when you work under pressure, you reach higher measures. They'll try and bring you down, but you cannot let them. And only get better and focus on cheddar. Eye on the prize and you'll become a legend. Like, when I'm in the room, it's a red alert. You wanna compete, well, get better first. I got 10 toes in the dirt, push through the hurt just to show them my work. I'm the best. Yeah, I'm the best. I never stress. I know what's next. I'm who they test, like we playing chess. But I'm unimpressed, so now let me flex. Yeah, I'ma work through the struggle and hurt, cause I know my worth, and I gotta be first. Yeah, I gotta be first. They don't know what's gotten into me, how'd I turn pain into energy. Through all the struggle and hurt, remember my worth, and that's why I gotta be first.
Feel the light, see the stage, hear the vibe. Pumped up to get ready for the fight. Big dreams, one chance, be the star. I'm the winner coming out of the dark. No fear, getting ready for the ride. Yeah, stepping into the light. No limit, aim high. No limit, the price is mine.
Step out as a motivator. Let them know that the weight's up. That's how we know when we level up. Ay, that's how we know when we level up.
Level up. All we know about is level up. Are we ready not to level up? You know we fall and we get up. Level up. All we know about is level up. Are we ready not to level up? It's time, get up.
Back against the wall, still I'm standing tall. Know about the ball, I got my fan with me. All we know is ball to empty out the mouth. The chosen one they call, I take my fan with me. Know about it if you tell, know you're breaking codes. But your credibility and all fall like dominoes. Can you really take a stance? All I wanna know. Need me real ones when it's time to go. Stepping in, elevator. This is, that's how we know when we level up.
Level up. All we know about is level up. Are we ready not to level up? You know we fall and we get up. Level up. All we know about is level up. Are we ready not to level up? It's time, get up. I found out I'm not alone, 'cause I'm just like you. There's no failing when we
さあこちらには先ほど勝利しましたクレイジーラクーンのリリさんに来ていただきました。
We have invited Rally from Crazy Raccoon to for winners interview.
先ほどの試合近くで見ていたかと思いますが、3人の戦い方見ていていかがでしたか？
You were watching three of them play closely. How was it feel?
ありがとうございます。3人がいつも通りのリラックスをしたプレイングができていて、とても良かったなと思います。
Three of them look they're very relaxed and play as they usually do. So I think it was really good.
Well, you guys certainly looked great out there. Marcos Gaming, taking the stage for the first time globally. You guys are veterans. What can you say about their play and what they bring to the table?
マルコスゲーミング新しくやってきた選手だと思うんですけど、彼らのプレイスタイルについてどう思いますか？
そうですね、あまり彼らのプレイングや、プレイスタイルについて事前情報がなかったのですが、その中でも、とてもミステリアスなピックというか、これをうまくはめられるとやられてしまうなというようなそういった場合が多かったので、それをうまく対処するように。
Welcome back, everyone, to Snapdragon Mobile Masters, where we just got through the first matches of the day at lightning speed. I barely got the chance to breathe out there.
I know, we've just seen 2 straight 3-0 sweeps, and I mean, SK Gaming, I thought they were going to put more of a fight up against STMN than they did, but NA prevailed.
NA vibes out here in full force, and also on top for the time being. We'll see if that continues, though, because we've got more matches coming.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the Snapdragon Pro Series Brawl Stars Masters Shiba. My name is Shivan Phoenix Singh. It's going to be my man Panda, and we just witnessed the first match of the day between Marcus Gaming versus Crazy Raccoon, and it went pretty smoothly for Crazy Raccoon. Not for Marcus Gaming. They now in the elimination bracket. They have a match against SK Gaming now, but that's the point of Group A. But now we have the first match of Group B, and it's going to be Revenant playing in Group B.
Yeah, it's going to be Tribe Gaming versus Revenant Esports, the kings of EMEA, sorry, the kings of NA rather, versus the kings of India. And it's going to be very interesting to see if the Rajas of India can actually come out on top, or if it's just going to be Tribe Gaming sweeping them. But I feel that this is going to be a pretty interesting matchup. Obviously, Tribe Gaming have as Levi, Zulan, and Tyrant, really good players. Talked to them in the past, and they are really humble, but they definitely haven't had the most success recently. They're looking to change things up. Obviously, they did not win the Snapdragon Pro Series NA LAN event, but they're going to be trying, to make it through and be one of the top teams. This is going to be their first LAN outside of Europe, and this is obviously a big event here at Chiba. But the same things can be said about Revenant Esports. They ruled the roost in India, but now they have their first international LAN event, and can they perform? That is going to be the major question.
Exactly, that's going to be the major question, because मैंने काफी से तारीफें सुनी है of the team Revenant from the side of Panda, and also a lot of players that they are the best, and they actually are. They defeated every single one without having a single loss, until unless they're just enjoying it, they're just playing with their opponents. But we have a lot of stuff to talk about. But before that, let's take a look at the team into first.
To the challenge regular season, mostly uncontested. The challenge phase
they can't actually hear the team intro, right?
6-1. They were really living up to the new word, unputdownable.
Oh.
We were pretty confident about the challenge finals and everything that happened in
Hi.
India. Right now, our main goal is, of course, winning Masters, doing our best over here. But regarding India, we were very confident, and that showed in our games. We won all the games comfortably, losing only one set along the way. So I think we did very good in our own region.
They dominated the challenge finals without dropping a single set. Their ticket to Japan was in the mail.
I'm basically looking forward to beating the teams and finally getting a mark of our own region, since our region is good, but it isn't considered on the top right now. So our main goal right now is just to make ourselves noticed and basically set a mark on the players.
They dominated their region, and now on the biggest stage in competitive Brawl Stars, they set their sights on dominating the globe.
I think Masters will definitely put our skills to the challenge, basically because this is our first LAN event. I feel like
they made him do that,
potential over here,
like,
especially since we'll face teams from all around the world without delay, without any
Hero.
issues. So I feel like this is the perfect time for us to prove our worth and show the others what we really are.
I hope he plays well, honestly. Hero.
You know him, you love him, Sergeant, Trishan, Instinct, and Hero, the roster here from Revenant Esports. We got to get familiar with these guys, but we're going to get familiar with one
cut
player in
us.
particular. I think that really the standout player from this roster, it's got to be Sergeant. He's the talk of the town, dude.
He really is, and I mean, he's the dangerous one. He's the one we've just been listening to as well. Showing.
Yeah, we got some nice words from both Freddy Set and Trav, but you guys have to resolve and, settled for us right now, and we see the guys from Revenant Esports in the background here, and we are talking about Sergeant Clash. He is definitely the top of this roster, and I think he is going to be the corner piece and the centerpiece. But that being said, I did talk to Sergeant in the past, and he said that Prashant is a really good player. He has really developed as one of the best in the team, and honestly, it does come down to how mature this team can be. We have Instinct, who is about 23 years old, and he definitely has a lot of maturity under his belt. And Sergeant Clash has also shown us a lot of leadership and the fact that he can really command his team to be in better positions. But one of the problems that he did mention, and one of the problems that he addressed to me, was the fact that he can't call out every single thing to the team at all of the time. So obviously the team needs to pick up the slack and can't really rest everything on Sergeant's shoulders, especially going up against such a storied roster like Tribe Gaming. We see as Levy, Zulan, and Tyrant on your screens right now, and they're definitely going to be trying to, lock this one down and get into a position where they can possibly win everything. But Revenant really needs to shut that conversation and narrow it down really, really fast.
Oh yeah, actually, because it's important, and again, this is their first LAN event, right? So, भले वो pressure होता है, but I think so. The team can easily deal up with that pressure.
Always been the one team at the top of North America since the beginning of Brawl Esports. But recently, they've shown some weakness in their armor.
I would say that our rivalry with STMN has been quite a really long journey. I think they've gotten a couple of wins in the recent past.
It started at the SPS Season 1 LAN, facing STMN in the grand final, who they defeated 3-1 during the regular season. They thought they were headed to another championship, but for some reason, they just couldn't get it together that day. And they lost in unthinkable fashion, a 3-0 sweep.
STMN are the ESL Snapdragon Pro Series Season 1 champions!
Seattle was a very devastating loss. We made it to the grand finals through the losers bracket. We thought we could come back, but we got 3-0'd. It was pretty bad. So GG to Stamina, they played really well.
Suddenly, the conversation went from best in the region to rumors that they were losing their grip, that a new era was dawning in North America.
I think, yes, we've been at the top of NA for basically almost 2.5, 3 years. And it was about time where another team adapted and started practicing a lot more. They finally found their weaknesses, and maybe a shift happened, but I still think we're at the top. I still think we're one of the best, if not the best team in NA.
Then, everything seemed to be turning around at the SPS Season 2 LAN. Zulan and company knocked STMN down into the lower bracket.
As Livy has that knockback, they're through the wall, speed down. Tyrant now pushes up the left side. Zar chases it down, but there's no positioning. Tribe Gaming take the win. They're going in the winners bracket finals tomorrow,
ensuring that STMN would have to beat them twice in the double elimination grand final. But again, they just couldn't play to their usual level. Over the course of the first match and the bracket reset, Tribe only got a single set off of STMN.
Sands falls first. Zar soon after. Bobby now with 1 kill needs to double that to yet another as Livy just out of range. And Tribe Gaming are going to be taking this set victory in such a close one.
Even through all of this though, it just wouldn't be right to call Tribe underdogs.
I think here in Japan, we still want to show that we're at the top, because not only we're facing Stamina, but the best teams in the world. Maybe beat SK again, just like we did at Worlds.
It's springtime in Tokyo, and Tribe are here to prove that they are not in the winter of their careers. They are here to cement their legacy as legends of the competitive Brawl scene. And they're here to show that North America, just like Tribe Gaming, ain't going nowhere.
Hope we can show everyone that we're really good.
You know him, you love him. It's Zulan, is Livy, Tyrant, and Corey calling some of the shots in the background, being an excellent coach.
Oh, we just heard from Zulan itself. They had a tough time in that SP Challenger finals, but I'm sure they are prepared for this one, right? They are looking forward to be the best here in Japan.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, it's going to be NA Hope versus India Cope right now, and it's definitely going to be a very, very interesting matchup. There aren't any questions about Revenant's abilities, and India but only questions when you talk about the international scene. Tribe Gaming, on the other hand, have had a few setbacks in the recent past, losing to Jazzmite Gaming NA in the recent monthly finals, whereas Revenant have won each and every single monthly finals and third-party tournaments. So definitely there are some things to talk about, but in terms of championship pedigree, in terms of experience, there isn't a team there isn't another team probably other than Crazy Raccoon that he can talk in the same breath as Tribe Gaming NA, and they are definitely not underdogs in this matchup, whereas Revenant Esports are firmly rested in that underdog category, though Sergeant Clash, along with the leadership of Instinct, might have something to say about that one.
Definitely. But okay, Zulin, maybe doing some meditation or getting angry. Oh, he was like, that's how that bull play. That's how the bull reacts.
Oh, it seems like we do have some tech issues, so we will be coming back in a few minutes.
And reply totem, Sunny, I think, as Ark said, we've got absolute fireworks on our hands going into this game.
Definitely a treat of a matchup here. C2 from EU versus C2 from EA. Let's see who's gonna take this second match of the day here on Stream A. Joker is on the RT here mid, standing strong already, trying to get some percentages here. Kenji on the other side, just trying to get his Ghost Super, then maybe sneaking into mid as well. Joker, of course, with a lot of HP in his hands.
Yeah, the lanes do look quite good for Reply Totem. An aggressive move coming out from Achapi, who gets the first kill of the game. And Kuru right now trying to secure the kill onto Mari. But Joker managing to slow down the tempo of the game. It's Achapi versus him right now. And it looks like Achapi is going to get a pretty early cannon, Sunny. That's going to dictate the pace of this game.
Definitely so. That fourth player's down, but Achapi places it in a very... not the best place of...
not the best.
I'd say. Squeak is gonna take that Penny turret down immediately, and now we also see why they picked up a Squeak. He's so good against that Penny turret. Kenji now finally with his Ghost Super trying to get some percentages in mid. Help Me slowly but steadily catching up and taking over the lead here.
Yep, Help Me showing off their East Asian prowess with this team play. They've completely smashed the concept of 3-lane synergy right now, but Maru, he's the one striking back in the center together with Joker to get this nice pick in the center. Achapi being forced to commit right now, and cheers coming out from here from the crowd. Maru goes into the invis, but he is held back by Kuru right now. Goes up into the air. I believe that is the last residue that is dropping from Mari, so this is the opening that Help Me need, but they do need to start doing something, Sunny.
And Joker not even losing a single HP so far, now finally getting hit up by Kenji quite hard. Still standing in mid strongly though, finally gets taken out by Kenji. Very important kill from him there. Mauri and Maru just waiting for their mid-man to come back here. Mauri getting tapped up, nice cookie popper coming in from Kenji as well. Slow though by the Squeak, that could be a comeback here from Reply Totem. Of course they still have the lead, Help Me still needs some time in that zone.
I really like the way that Totem are playing it. They know that they currently have the lead control, and Mari, he just doesn't really care. Tanking 3 or 4 shots from Kenji, and look at him, he's not choosing to back. I mean, right now he is healing and respecting Achapi's presence on the left lane here, but right now it is Help Me that do have the advantage in the mid. Maru going for a bit of a sneaky play, tries to get onto Kuru, but he just flies up into the air, tanking a good amount of shots. It is Kenji Armor duking out in a mechanics war against Joker. Will he get this kill? Kuru gets this one, 95 to 93%. Right now, it is Help Me or Reply Totem. Achapi, 99, 97%, 98, 99%, 99%.
No
way! Help Me in the nick of time. Somehow they find the way, they find the plays.
That was literally a back and forth there. Help Me taking over the lead twice. Not happening. Reply Totem in the end, taking it with 99%. Help Me winning it in the end. It was so close. Maru there, if he only held a foot into that zone, he could have gotten it.
Absolutely, but already game underway, and Kenji really was the star in that game, and right now he is showing right now this East Asian flair. Gus going up against this RT, he's just showing absolutely no respect to Joker whatsoever.
Yeah, it doesn't look like Reply Totem can repeat what they just did in the first round. Help Me standing strong in mid, 32 to 0%. Reply Totem isn't even seeing the zone from where they're standing now. Mari the only one standing The only one left is two teammates are coming back now, but can they make it into mid as Help Me already takes half of the zone?
Exactly, 56%. They are conceding quite a lot to Mario on the right side, but Joker once again punished for this over-aggression in the middle, not really respecting the fact that this matchup is not entirely in his favor. And Help Me right now, they look so much more dominant in this game than the last game. I'm not sure what they're doing differently, but they seem to be really feeling themselves, Sunny.
And it looks like they can be pretty satisfied with what they're showing us here as they take 90%. It's going to be impossible for Reply Totem to take this one back. Joker and Maru still trying to get kill onto Kenji. Kenji with a super. It's not going to happen. Help Me takes this first set. The first game was a close one. This second one, you can't say the same about it.
Absolutely. You know, once again, these East Asian teams, just like with Crazy Raccoon, game number 1, they go in, they seem a little bit vulnerable. But then here, game number 2, they just turn it up a notch. They just say, okay, you know what, guys? Stop respecting them. Let's go. Let's destroy everything. Let's take over everything. Let's show what East Asia is made of. And Reply Totem, they look a little bit shaken. You know, I don't think Joker has had such an experience to be capped pretty hard, I'd say, by Kenji in the mid lane. You know, he was so comfortable going up there, but Kenji in that second game, starting the game, 3 taps already on the board. Man, I hope Totem aren't feeling too down about that, Sunny.
I think Reply Totem did expect that. Help Me is a very strong looking team over the past few weeks and months. Of course, Joker in the middle, always with that 1v1 against Kenji. It was a close one in the first one. In the second game, I don't know what happened. Help Me just somehow learned how to play against the composition from Reply Totem. And I always love to see that. Even if you're down a game and you still make it a 2-1 set, if you learn how to play against your opponents, you can make it. And we see also in the stats here, much more kills coming in from Help Me, also much more damage, a bit more healing from the side of Reply Totem, but this makes sense. Of course, you have a very tanky brawler mid here, RT. It still wasn't enough HP.
I mean, I think those stats kind of don't really tell the entire story in a way, but at the same time, it's kind of expected. You know, game number 1, back and forth game, I'd expect 10 kills on each side, that happens. But game number 2, it was the Chapi show, the Kenji show, and the Kuru show, right? They just didn't drop, they didn't concede. Every single lane they just went to, they didn't even have to swap. They just played the matchup that were presented to them, and then the game was over. It made it look simple, but that being said, I think I do want to analyze a little bit into that Totem. The way that they kind of played out the squeak and the usage of that gadget, I don't really think was too optimal, and I hope that going forward right into the next couple games, if they're going to be playing such a tactical kind of game, they really need to think about how they want to use it. Because against East Asia, you can't afford to misplace your gadgets. You're going to give away too much of an advantage, and the bans are going to be coming out right now for Safe Zone. What do you think about him, Sunny?
First, of course, we also did see a Shapi placing down a turret that got taken out immediately by the squeak. We had some mistakes on both sides, I'd say. No, not a single mistake from Help Me in the second one though. Kenji now with the penny pick here, they bend out the Grom, Meg and Max again. They don't want to see Max at all coming in from Reply Totem. Colette and Bonnie Ben from the side of Reply Totem. I've seen this picked up a lot by the EU teams, not at all by EA teams so far. 2 of the best brawlers on the map in my opinion. What do you think?
Well, I mean, that kind of is kind of what I think. This is the kind of comp that they are going for. By banning the Eve and banning of the Bonnie, they really want to set up for this Brock and this Bell, and I think they kind of get a prediction in that Meg would have been banned from the opponent's side. So it looks like Totem, they are getting exactly what they want. They snapped up these picks immediately the moment they saw the Penny come out. Penny, on the other hand, I think Help Me, it's a little bit leaning into their comfort pick, as you mentioned earlier. It is a meta pick, but it is also something that East Asian players, such as Chapi himself, plays extremely well. Right now, Help Me. Come on, guys. Come on. Could you not draft the same thing as Crazy Raccoon? If they pick Ruffs here, I'm gonna lose my mind, Sunny.
I mean, I didn't see the first match. I wasn't stream B, but I trust you. I believe you. So far, we had Joker and Maui completely outranging that penny pick coming in from Kenji here. A Chapi. Never mind. There's no...
Okay, so we're
back in hot zone for a second. I do believe we still have the Piper and Penny pick from the side of Help Me. The last pick might be Janet though, or Ghost. We'll see in game.
We'll have to see in game. It looks like I think there might have been a disconnect, and they might have to redraft.
Yeah.
So, I mean, looking at that draft right now, even if it's just Penny and Piper, I think Piper into Bell and Brock, man, if you're a great Piper, That's a juicy, juicy Piper game to show off your skills. I mean, it's been a matchup that you traditionally want to ban out in those open matches, but I think it also does apply in Heist, except you can't really afford to ban Piper just to enable Brock and Bell. They've already spent 2 of those bans, right, on this Eve and this Bonnie. So I think Reply Totem, they know about this as a threat, and they've got something in mind that they're probably plotting to use against this.
Definitely so. We're going to have the same bans and picks coming in, of course, if we restart this draft here, so Piper is still gonna be on the field. Reply Totem did go with the Bell though Piper still was open. I do believe those 2 brawlers kind of have a 50-50 chance of winning against each other. Of course, Piper is gonna have the upper hand 3 times as long as she has gadgets. Bell, on the other hand, of course, with their bounces and also the mark whenever she has super, is just a bit better against tanks. And of course, Help Me here with the last pick could still go with a tank.
Yeah, absolutely. It could go for a tank, but I'm not sure if this is really something you like.
Welcome back, everyone, to Snapdragon Mobile.
Pro Series, Brawl Stars, Masters, Japan. Now it's time for the Revenant versus Tribe Gaming matchup, and as my man Panda reminded me that Phoenix, what are you doing, bro? I just got mesmerized by this set, dude. Look at this. The Group A set was very beautiful. Every single one of them, they're just playing in between, just right in front of the audience, and then we have this group.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I think that they had some tech issues on the stage, so as a result, they were asked to play here. So I think they are just getting completely set up now, and it's going to be the same maps that we saw previously: Ring of Fire, Safe Zone, Field Goal, Shooting Star, and Gem Fort. But unfortunately, we only saw 3 maps the last time. Hopefully, we see all 5 this time. Maybe, I don't know. See Instinct looking at us here on the screen, and it seems like they're pretty, unlike the Marcos Gaming boys, they seem pretty cool and calm and collected. I don't see much of nervousness in the face of the guys from Revenant Esports here, comparatively speaking.
It's always about like how you like position yourself in like what stage, right? I think so. Team Revenant knows, okay, this is our LAN. We can talk about the LAN pressure, the LAN jitters. We have that thing, but you know what? We're just gonna focus on our game. LAN pressure is a thing. LAN jitters is a thing, but we're just gonna focus on our game and we're just gonna play it like it's we're playing at our home. But let's take a look at the draft phase. First of all, we can see the bans are here. The Piper, Meg, they are out. We can see Janet, Carl also out of the picture. And the first pick, it's going to be from the side of Trishan.
Yeah, they decided to go for the Amber. So they're probably going to be using the Sticky Oil. We've seen Sticky Oil being used on this map, the recent new Mythic gear for Amber. And what that does is when you put the oil slick down, any brawler that is on the oil slick, it's going to be slowed down by 20%, so that is a consideration. But Tribe Gaming and they decided to go for the Stew, and Stew is going to be great for opening engages, especially against squishier brawlers and brawlers that can't really deal with Stew. Brawlers that can't really deal with aggression are going to be definitely suffering. And as Levy picks up the Gus, I like the composition nucleus from Tribe Gaming. It has a lot of balance in the sense that as Levy is going to be the mid here with Gus, it has a lot of utility under its belt, and Zulan can deal with a lot of different threats with the Stew, especially because we are in a LAN setting. You're gonna have 0 ping, and that means Stew is gonna be that much more oppressive. But it also doesn't have as many counters out now. With the Penny getting taken out of the equation, it's definitely great here. And wow, we have Instinct going Poco, and that means that we might get something a bit tanky. We might just get a Bell, we get a Pam. So you have a lot of utility in the form of the composition from from Revenant Esports instead. And Tribe Gaming now has to figure out how to deal with the amount of HP that is with Revenant Esports.
Oh yeah, it's going to be hefty. and they're just going to work as huge tanks. So you have to be careful. By the way, to all the guys who are just watching the stream, don't get confused by that lower third. It's a switch. It's Revenant on the left side and Tribe Gaming NA on the right hand side. Tyrant on the other side just goes with another great pick.
Yeah, I haven't seen Griff that much, but I think that Griff can do a lot, especially with its catchback. Again, something like this composition that you have on the other side, it's just going to keep on cycling out these catchbacks. Obviously, it has been nerfed, so it's not going to get it as fast, but, you know, it's still a great brawler, and we're going to be going into this game here very, very soon.
Let's see, Revenant match. This is the first match for Revenant on this LAN, and especially the first LAN event. And first LAN event for Tribe Gaming, NA on the land of Japan. Let's see, Revenant is going all in, playing a bit aggressive for now. Trishant is just trying to punish the players. Sergeant is also playing aggressive. And it seems like he's the one playing with that purple.
Yeah, the nucleus of the composition for Revenant Esports is definitely going to be that Poco. The Poco needs to keep people alive. A little bit of a skip here happening, but 25% to 10%. Sergeant is going to be really low. He's going to be close to dying here. The heals do come online for both of them, and now Tyrant has to get the kill on him for Sergeant. He does find it, and with the nucleus of the composition going down, it's just going to be very, very difficult for Revenant to regain control of this mid once more.
Needs to be careful. They need to be careful. Thoda sa aur aage aggressive खेलना पड़ेगा. And we skip a beat again, and we can see the position of Tyrant is huge. He is also closing in the distance again and again. And Instinct is out. Surgeon needs to survive. Trishant is also out with the picture. Surgeon is trying his level best to get that mid control, but he get denied instantly.
Yeah, and it just seems like this Griff pick has been working out really well. Instinct going down on the right-hand side. And once again, we have another cashback. He gets a little bit of value, but Livy is definitely going to be close to getting his next one. Tyrant is trying to take out this turret, and Sergeant knows that's very important. He gets double value with the Encore, with the Screeching Solo as well. And now Revenant Esports have got control of the mid once more, along with the Sticky Oil, with Instinct on the right-hand side. It's going to be slow gains for Tribe Gaming to get onto the point. If they get onto the point, they're basically going to be slowed down, and that's going to be easy pickings for Sergeant once more.
Oh, Tyrant just stopped for a bit, I think so. He got that spooky boy from Gas, but he needs to be careful. Whenever he just try to close in, Sergeant is spinning him down, and that's a good sign. 80% already done, so just need to 20 more, and they got a huge amount of mid control. Tyrant is towards the back. He will try to pinch them out, but will he get allowed? No, that's not going to be the case. Sergeant shuts him down, and Team Revenant just secures the first match. And look at the happiness on the faces of Team Revenant.
Yeah, it doesn't seem like they're nervous at all, and the oil slick composition is working out pretty well. Instinct, once he got his oil slick onto that point, he moved to the right. Obviously, you want to keep the oil on the field at all times, and ensuring that they were able to do so. They got so much of positional value and control, and they played this to perfection once more. The crux of the composition, obviously, is Sergeant, but it also is the sticky oil from Instinct, and once more, we go into game here. Early control from Revenant Esports, as is expected, because of the amount of HP that they have, but they have been pushed out of the point with the efforts of both Tyrant and Zulan.
Zula is getting those spooky boys again and again. He got that in this first 20 seconds, and he got two, by the way, and then one he gave to Tyrant, and he got another one. He can use that cookie popper, but Tyrant is the one just move forward, shuts down Trishant, and now they will lose out that mid control, but Instinct needs to be careful. Use using super for a bit. Trishant also, I think so he should stick to the Sergeant, and Sergeant can play a bit towards the front line so he can tank damage, and Trishant can dish out a lot of damage.
Yeah, the problem here is that Revenant Esports needs to ensure that they don't give Griff that much of value. And Instinct did get his super, but he couldn't put it onto that point as much as he would like. A huge Gookie Popper finds Sergeant and also puts some damage on Prashant as Instinct gets taken out by his Levy. And there's going to be another cashback with Prashant falling, but a huge Screeching Solo from Sergeant to take out two of his own. So that is a good reply, but it's still going to be the Gus on the point.
That's going to be a little bit difficult task to just play around. Another cookie popper has been utilized, so Sean needs to be careful. Sergeant is tanking a lot of damage, and another cashback being utilized. Grief just using that cashback again and again, and also punishing his opponent. Instinct going from the right hand side, and this time we can see a lane switch from Sergeant.
Yeah, my heart's beating out my chest, but 75% of 35, it is definitely great for Tribe Gaming. Instinct, though, hasn't really been as great with his supers, and once more, he does waste it. There is going to be a Screeching Soul Sergeant going very, very aggressively. There is a Spooky Boy on a turn. He's going to have a lot more HP, and more so with that Spirit there, and now he should be able to take down Prashant, and this game is going to go for Tribe Gaming.
Yeah, definitely. They are already hitting the 90 mark, and there is no way they can, Team Revenant can go for a comeback. Prashant, oh my god, Tyrant is just going havoc in that situation. They secure the second game now. It just come down to the final game. If Revenant win this, they will get the first set, and that's what we are looking for. The amount of pressure they had created in the first half was just amazing, but then the second half, Team Tribe Gaming had them. But to be honest, I like how Surgeon just opted for the lane switch, but that lane switch for Instinct didn't work out as we expected.
Yeah, Instinct just needs to get his oil onto that point, and he played flawlessly in the first one, but the second one, it just didn't work out. Sergeant this time playing very, very aggro, not giving support. There's going to be a cashback. Rashad gets taken out. Sergeant's going to be pretty low himself. There's the Spooky Boy on his Levy, and Sergeant gets the dispatch. Instinct finally gets his oil, and now he shouldn't burn it. If he burns it, it's going to be GG for the side of Tribe Gaming, but getting the oil in that position is probably the best thing. He's going to be rotating around. Sergeant probably gave him the call out. There's going to be cashback coming in. Lots of damage raining down. Another cashback along with the scrap sucker, and Tyrant is going on the hunt. Can he find Sergeant? It's going to be a pivotal kill, but no, Sergeant finds the kill instead.
Oh, this is looking good. This is actually looking good. Trishant needs to be careful. If the player are just going to feed these Grief again, he can utilize that that cashback pretty perfectly. At Instinct, for the first time we can see he's just popping off pretty perfectly now. Once again, Trishant just moving forward, trying to shut down that gust. The cashback has been utilized, but I don't think so that they can survive against this Grief, and that's what actually happened. P-Shirt ke khelna padega, thoda sa careful rehna padega. Instinct playing from the right hand side, and Tyrant is just targeting him.
Yeah, they got to be careful because there is all the fire. I mean, all the oil has been burnt out. That means that a huge advantage for Revenant has gone. Once more, Instinct has to farm up that super, and he's looking to get it. He finally does get it. He gets taken out, though. Cashback from his sleeve. He finds himself on a Tyrant. There's going to be a Screeching Soul by Sergeant. Prashant's going to be low, but Revenant is on the point, and they have a lead by 12%. Ooh, huge Screeching Soul from Sergeant does put Tyrant low and resets him, and now Instinct is going to be having this right-hand lane on lock once more.
Oh yeah, Spooky Boy यहाँ पर Grief को दिया गया. Huge investment. Sergeant shuts him down, and look at that. The Spooky Boy has been denied. Instinct is moving forward with the help of Sergeant. There's a cookie popper available. They just need to be careful, and Instinct secures that top 2%, and they will get the first set, ladies and gentlemen. That's going to be Revenant just popping off onto that hot zone and secure the first set. Quite happy, fist bumping with Hero.
Bro, if I was there, I'd be fist bumping them too. I can't believe it. They got the first set, and you can hear it in my voice. I didn't expect it, but all the nerves have gone. Prashant is smiling and laughing, and that means that they're definitely going to be a lot more confident going into the second one. And we did talk about, and specifically, I did talk about this because Ulan mentioned this in a podcast with OJ, one of the biggest creators of Brawl Stars. He mentioned that once Tribe does get tilted, it really does affect their mentality. And going up against a team like Revenant Esports, which isn't really rated that highly in the global community, and losing the first set against them, it's definitely going to be affecting their mentality. But one thing that Revenant needs to do is, maintain the fact that they did win the first set, and don't let them sit on the laurels of that victory. They need to be concerted that they always are going to be, at that right headspace that they need to keep winning. Otherwise, if they get too confident, they might play into the overconfidence, and that will lead to them losing. It's going to be a very slippery slope, so they got to be careful.
थोड़ा सा केयरफुल तो रहना पड़ेगा, जैसे आपने बोला, वो ओवर कॉन्फिडेंस नहीं आना चाहिए, otherwise you're good to go. Plus one more thing, I just mentioned that recovery was just very annoying for Team Tribe Gaming, right? Because Grief is just using that cashback again and again, but still weren't getting anything out of that. And there's a reason, and that is the Pam Super, and also the Poco being utilized pretty perfectly from the side of Sergeant. So इस चक्कर में, first उन्होंने game loss करा, they did a good comeback, and उसके पीछे सारा का सारा reason मैं कहना चाहूँगा Tribe Gaming का एक अच्छा performance, and Instinct also missing some few shots lead them to a victory in the second game. But in third game, every single one of them were hitting those shots very fluently and also maintain that balance till the end. And we saw when they hit, when they reached the 98%, they were celebrating and they were like, yeah, we got this, we got this. But now those early celebrations might get cancelled here because now Tribe Gaming can go for a reverse sweep. Although, one more thing, if Revenant win the second set, things will get a little bit tricky for Team Tribe Gaming.
Yeah, and something that somebody from the chat mentioned, which I really like to bring up, especially for people who are from the Indian audience. Revenant Esports is basically playing Lagan right now.
Dude, trust me, I was about to say that when the first match was about to start, but I was like, I don't think so, that's going to be alright. But hey, I just said it, so I can say that too.
Yeah, it basically is a Lagan story, but the only difference here is that Revenant Esports needs to keep their head about them at all times, and they do pick up the Meg, and allowing Meg to be there as a first pick is pretty wild, and it's on safe zone. But we saw Marcos Gaming going for the Meg, and it didn't work out that great for them. Tyrant is going to be picking up the belt, and I think the bell is going to be pretty... I think the bell is going to be a pretty good option here. It has long range potential. There are clearly defined small lanes where the shots are going to be bouncing off your teammates. So you got to be careful about getting hit from the bell. And I like this Meg pick. The Meg is a direct counter into that. The Colette is a direct counter into the Meg. And also the secondary thing is that it does go onto the objective, which is going to be the safe. So all in all, I like this early draft from Tribe Gaming, but the next two picks are going to be from Revenant, and we have starting class drafting for Revenant, so you know that they're going to have a pretty decent draft all around. They might be joking around when they play in India, but it seems like they're really concerted with the way they're drafting here in this one.
Oh, and here comes a Brock, by the way. One more thing, Revenant को हमेशा first pick मिल रहा है, so दो पिक्स ट्राइब गेमिंग के पास रहते हैं. ट्राइब गेमिंग के पास जब दो पिक्स रहते हैं ना, उनकी थोड़ा बहुत कोर हमें मेंटालिटी और कोर ब्रॉलर्स पता लग जाते हैं कि वो क्या प्ले स्टाइल रह सकता है. बट रेवेनेंट गेटिंग द फाइनल टू पिक्स एट द राइट मोमेंट, एट द लास्ट मोमेंट, तो उनके पास थोड़ा एक मौका रहता है to surprise their opponents. Although Tribe Gaming can still have an option to just counter one brawler if they wanted to, but I would love to see what Instinct just gonna pick, and it's gonna be a grief and cash only, baby.
Yeah, but I mean, I'm not sure if it's going to be great or if it's going to be a discount for them, because in Brawl Stars, specifically with the draft, the last pick is the most important one, and classically the teams with the last pick tend to win more often than the teams with the first pick. So here, Tribe Gaming have the option to shut down this composition from Revenant with this last pick. They've already picked up the Colette, which is going to be great for the nucleus to be destroyed of Revenant Esports, and they go ahead with the Bonnie. And if we look at brawlers that can get onto the objective, I like Tribe Gaming's draft a lot more. They have the Colette, which can use the collect call to get onto the safe. They have the Star Launcher from the Bonnie, which can get onto the safe. And also, if you are in a position where you need to get a kill, the Bonnie is going to be able to jump onto you. So I like this draft from Tribe Gaming a lot more. I feel like the Griff is too much of a wild card pick here, and I don't know if it's going to be paying off for Revenant Esports.
Let's see how this match is going to pan out, because Revenant already secured the first set. This is the second set, and that's going to be highest. Team Revenant is playing right now pretty according to the game plan. Prashant is holding the mid lane, Instinct playing on the right hand side, and Surgeon pressing towards the left end lane with that rock. Drop down to only very less HP, but he can survive till the end.
Yeah, Instinct has to be passive, as does Prashant, and he goes and breaks the right wall. Prashant is also going to be very, very low. They find the kill on a Sergeant. That's going to be great for them, but Tyrant himself is low. Prashant should try to get the kill on a Tyrant along with the pinch, and they do happen to find it. It is going to be a 10% lead for Tribe Gaming. I suspect the Colette used the super, which we did happen to miss. There are going to be some taps coming in. Zulan finds the kill on an Instinct along with the Gotcha. He's going to stay alive. Prashant has been unseen finally on the Meg here, but he has to be careful. He doesn't want to be feeding Zulan, and Zulan does get his super, and also lots of damage on Prashant as a result. He doesn't go for the safe damage, but does dispatch Instinct here, and there's going to be another kill on Prashant, and complete control of the mid by Tribe Gaming, and they're going to be extending their advantage once more.
Yeah, and Zolan exploiting that left-hand angle because left-hand lane he got in the early stage. But Trishan needs to be careful. He's just feeding a lot, and Titan just went in and just had a battle against Surgeon. It was a good duel. It was a good trade, though. Instinct is trying his level best to shut down that Zulan and dodging every single damage. Instinct has that cashback available. He can close in the distance with the help of Trishan with that Meg. Surgeon is moving from the right hand side to just closing the distance, and Instinct just used that cashback, dished out some amount of damage onto that save, but that's not enough if you're going to compare it with the amount of damage Tribe Gaming dished out.
Yeah, and here we have a lot of damage coming in from Tyrant. He's dodging these shots from Instinct. Instinct needs to play defensive, and that's his role. That's why they decided to draft that Brawler. And Prashant finally does go on the Meg once more. Tyrant's still alive, 47%, 87%, and now there is a position for Revenant Esports to get this damage in. But the problem is that the last spell, the last wave, is going to be for Tribe Gaming NA. So they need to shut down Tribe Gaming right now, keep complete control, and ensure that they don't die.
I don't think so. That's going to be possible. The first game might go to the players of Tribe Gaming. They have a 40% lead. Can you imagine? That's going to be the huge number. Instinct is still going all in, but missing that cashback onto that safe. And the first game is done. चलिए अभी के लिए Tribe Gaming ने एक अच्छी शुरुआत करी है. जैसा कि हम बार-बार बोलते हैं, जब वो tilt हो जाते थे कभी-कभार they tend to commit those mistakes, but that's not going to be the case in the first half of the game of the heist. So, and also आपने एक चीज मेंशन करी थी कि उनका draft itself is more strong for now if you compare it with Revenant, and we can actually see that the involvement of Meg was very rare, बहुत rare थी.
Yeah, I feel like the Meg it's slow, right? It's not going to be that fast in the mech form rather. So it's going to be feeding a lot of the shots. And one thing is that you don't want to be feeding Tyrant. If Tyrant gets his super, he's going to be able to jump in onto people very, very easily. And that is going to be a very, very huge problem for the side of Revenant Esports to deal with. Zulan is also playing it very defensively, very carefully. He gets taken out, Sergeant, by his Levy. Lots of taps coming in from Zulan. Instinct is just... I don't know, he's a sitting duck. He doesn't have range against any of the brawlers, and he's just feeding.
Yeah, actually, because Zulan ने वहाँ पर super आ चुका है. Tyrant just going in. Sergeant is trying to defend that safe, but he already lost 30% of that HP of that safe. And Tyrant, look at that, kiting out two of the brawlers and also survive.
Yeah, I don't think that the Griff is a ticket at all. 30% already claimed by Tribe Gaming. There was a rocket rain, but it only got 2%. That means one rocket out of the entirety of them as Instinct gets taken out once more. And Tribe Gaming are clapping back ASAP. With the kill on Prashant, they have control of the mid once more. And they're going to go on the objective again as Levy misses the spotter. And he does get spotted out, but he spots Sergeant and takes him down.
They went for a lane switch और वो भी इतनी hit नहीं करी. I think the Tyrant might go down, but maybe he's kiting a lot of damage, he's tanking a lot of damage. He didn't just go all in towards the safe, but that's not going to be the case. 50 more seconds and still Revenant can do this, but the amount of damage they tanked onto that safe, that's just huge. Zulan just going all in, peeking out that grief, and now Tyrant can move in, and Sergeant is left alone. I think so. If they won't get any success, Team Revenant, in the next 8 seconds, this game might be done.
Yeah, it's already a bit too late. The Meg itself isn't able to get onto the safe. Instinct is just behind doing Instinct things. I don't know, but it definitely isn't working out for them. Obviously, the draft was their biggest failing, and yes, you don't have the last pick, sure, but I don't think that the Griff was the best pick here, and I think Tribe Gaming are going to be able to shut this one down. I don't think there is enough damage that Revenant can even do. They get a bit of a token damage, but that is all that they're going to be getting as Tribe Gaming clap back and take one back to equalize the set score, one apiece.
Yeah, a clean, by the way, a clean game for Tribe Gaming, and especially the second set played pretty beautifully. And Zulan is happy looking at his the next player. But okay, that we can see a clearly comp difference, right? That Grieve was unable to act in a lot of situations, missing those shots, missing, and also were missing in those crucial fights. Whenever that Meg was trying to just go right in front to dish out some damage or maybe tank a lot of damage, she will get shut down instantly, and then we have left with only one player, and that was Sergeant. He was trying his best, but yeah.
Yeah, we're going to see a little bit of the stats here, and there's a lot of damage output, lots of kills as well from the side of Tribe. They have 5 more kills, but the damage differential is almost 40,000, and it just goes to show that the contribution of Griff, I'm not even sure. I wish we had the stats to show you how much the Griff actually contributed, or rather the lack of contribution from that Griff, because it was showing. The Meg also didn't really work out. I feel that the Meg would have been given a lot more license to work if they had picked up something other than the Griff. I don't think the Griff was the ticket there. I feel like a Carl would have been a better option than the Griff. But even though a Carl into a Colette is not the best option, but it's still better than the Griff. Yeah. But it doesn't seem to be weighing that much mentally on the boys here at Revenant. I think they're still like, okay, it happens. And we should be going into our draft next. It's going to be on field goal. The bans are in. They're going to be Dynamite, Barley, Ash, Barley, Janet, and Meg. So very heavy on the on the throwers in the terms of the ban, and Sergeant goes for the spike. I think that's a pretty decent pick. But one thing is that Willow is open, and Willow, this is one of the maps that Willow can really work on, and I wouldn't be surprised to see that being picked up by Tribe Gaming. But they still have 2 more options. They have the last pick as well, so you may not want to risk it all and put all your cards on the table right away.
या थोड़ी चीज़ आपको बचानी चाहिए लास्ट के एंड पे भी आपको उसको सेव करना पड़ेगा so that you can surprise your opposition. And okay, Piper, it's going to be the first pick from Levy, and yeah, it's going to be a definitely good one. It has a sword barrel equipped as a scatter there. But what's going to be the next pick, Panda? What do you think?
I think Benny is a pretty safe pick. I wouldn't be surprised to see something like a Gus coming out from Tribe. It's definitely in their wheelhouse. I think maybe even a Lola might work for them, but they decided to go for the B. I think the B is also a really great pick, as Levy's Penny can work on lane, Tyrant's B. I mean, it's obviously not these guys playing the brawlers, but the B can work in the mid. It's one of the best mid brawlers as well. But the last pick, I definitely think is going to be a Willow, because this is definitely a great map for a Willow, and Willow has a brawler that it can go up against, which is the Spike. Spike can't really do much behind walls, and I think that is probably going to be the last pick for Tribe, and Revenant have to think of ways to combat that also. And I think Max is going to be picked up here. I wouldn't be surprised to see a possible Sandy. Oh, so Sandy's going to be picked up. And I think Sandy's a great brawler for this map. It's great for peak shotting, and I think this is one of the best maps for Sandy, in fact.
Yeah. Just utilization has to be perfect, and Zara is going to be the final pick from Zulun. And he can also target that Sandy a little bit if he can, because he has that catch to wheel. But let's see by ye matchup kaisa jata, because now the score line is 1-1. Both the teams won one set. और अब ये दूसरा सेट जो जीतेगा उसके पास एडवांटेज आ जाएगी. फाइनल प्रिपरेशन हो रहा है इस समय, और they can change whatever they want to, but I think so everyone is prepared for this matchup, and let's get straight into the Brawl.
Yeah, I mean, Psychic Enhancer could be used, but I think support from Beyond is probably more common sense. We're going to go into game here. This is going to be the third set. Revenant took the first run. Tribe Gaming clap back with a second. And Sergeant is going to be the mid here. Sergeant is a very accomplished max in his own right. And Six is going to be going up against Zulan. He has a matchup against Zulan, in fact, but Zulan does manage to push him out of lane, and his Levy gets the better of Tyrant. That's going to be a kill. That's going to be a huge opportunity for the side of Tribe. And now Instinct needs to get Zulan out of that point, because unless he does this, Zulan's going to get his super, and it's going to be very easy for him to compete.
Stick around has been utilized from the right hand side, and Sergeant, I think so, he just got benched there. थोड़ा सा Instinct को और careful रहना पड़ेगा, because he needs to pick that soon, and he actually wins. The thought is just out. Sergeant was just being a little bit cautious, and he certainly will, but they lost their life, and yeah, this is done.
Yeah, it really did hinge on Instinct. The problem is that Instinct spawned on the right side rather than on the left, and Zulan being so aggressive means that he's very close to the super. Sergeant has the speed. Let's go, as Levy's going to be pretty low, but can they find the kill on as Levy is the question. We have the old lobber being installed, the kill on as Levy has been confirmed, and now they can make a goal scoring opportunity happen. There was a super by Zulan. The gravity couldn't find its mark. There's a phase shifter coming out, but no, there is a whiff from Sergeant as Prashant might be taken out. No, he gets a kill instead, and then stick around on the left right hand side as Zulan gets slowed down, but there is going to be some help from beyond. It should get dispatched nonetheless, as they are able to find the kill there. No, instead it's going to be the other way around. 2 members of Revenant fall.
Oh yeah, 2 members of Revenant fall. Sergeant was hiding inside and was trying to survive till the end, uses the super to just get the max speed there. Falls back and regroup with Instinct tanking a lot of damage. He needs to be careful utilizing that Sandy for now quite perfectly. But Trishan on the right side targeting that Zulan, and we can see a lane switch from Pride Gaming.
Yeah, that's a good ball clear from Zulan. Zulan also has a gravity that he could use, and Sergeant's going in. Sergeant finds the kill, but he's not going to be able to be healthy enough to get out of that situation alive. There's a let's go. Sergeant is still not healing up, but he is getting tired down low. 22 seconds, going to be now or never. Nice super from Prashant to keep people out at that point here. Zulan's going to get the super in. That's going to be the kill. That's going to be the game. And Tribe Gaming take the first game off this third set here.
Oh yeah, Tribe Gaming secure the first game of this third set. Just getting that advantage in the third set is going to be the best one. And Surgeon wasn't happy. Surgeon wasn't happy with that one for sure. Or I know Revenant can win this. I like how they were just trying to push forward, but missed 2 chances, right? When Surgeon ke paas HP nahi the, or jab when he was trying to score a goal, he missed that shot right in front of that B.
Yeah, and it is second game starting here off this third set. We have a little bit of some issues here on the stream, but you know, we make do with what we have. Ooh, huge super coming in there. Sorry, Gadget coming in there. Starting able to find the kill there, and he's gonna be very, very low. Got to go on to Prashant, but not able to find the kill. There is finally a kill coming in on a Tyrant as Instinct is low, but manages to survive as Prashant goes in very aggressively, but should probably hold his lane here as Zulan once more goes in on Prashant. Should be able to find the kill. There's gonna be support from beyond, but there isn't any more as he gets taken out. Old Aubrey going to be installed by Tyrant, and Tyrant does put the salty barrel. It's about 1:48. No goal has happened, but Revenant have control.
Yeah, Revenant बहुत ज़्यादा aggressive यहाँ पर खेल रही है, and Zulan को थोड़ा सा careful रहना पड़ेगा. Surgeon and Instinct, both of them hiding inside that super. Or Instinct can just move forward, shuts down that Penny, has an opportunity to score a goal, and they certainly will. Surgeon scores for the first time from the side of Revenant Esports.
That's a huge goal for Revenant Esports. Once again, there is a let's go. Sergeant's going to be pushing the ball up on the left-hand side. Phase shifter coming in. Sergeant's going to be very, very low, but manages to survive. He gets a kill on Zulan, but Zulan finds the trade, and Prashant getting taken out. That was huge, as now Tyrant is going to be able to equalize this without much problem.
Oh no, the Sandy was just too more pretty close to the mid area and forgot about the right lane. And Trishan, when he got picked, when he got an opportunity to just move forward and score a goal, then actually will. But now Instinct is there surviving. The Surgeon just could join his team in just 2-3 minutes. That stick around missing its mark and helping Tyrant to just reposition himself.
Yeah, I probably wanted to keep the stick around for the old lobber instead, and once more, Prashant has to work towards getting his super back, and it's not looking that great. There is going to be a gadget being used, Sweet Dreams, but can he find the kill though, as Levy's going to be pretty low. Sergeant can get a goal here, but he's out of phase shifters, and he used them too often, and there's going to be a pull coming in on Prashant, but Sergeant gets taken out, and now we go back to square one for Revenant, as Tribe Gaming have control within the dying seconds of this game.
10 more seconds and they need to do something, I think so. Team Tribe Gaming just waiting for the overtime to happen, and then they can just move around, and they have those unbreakable walls which can help them a lot, because that old lobber is just right behind one of them. Zulan is on very low HP. Surgeon shuts him down. It's a 2v3 situation. They need to do something. Penny needs to survive in this situation, otherwise Tribe Gaming might concede a goal. But no! What was that? Levy saves the day. That stick around was perfect. Shuts down a good trade, but he won't be able to survive. Zulan going in with a super.
big choke from Sargent. There's going to be lots of healing coming in from that shade there, and that means that Tribe Gaming are going to have that much more HP to deal with, and they're looking really great. They should be able to win this one, but they have to be careful as they mark these people down, as Levy has to make those shots, and he has been doing it quite consistently. Super coming in from his Levy. Can he find the goal? He does! He does!
What? How that happened? I can't even believe. No way. No way. Heavy scores go like that, Panda. ऐसा switch around हो गया. I never ever expected that. Wow. Just wow.
Yeah, I didn't expect it, but you know, well played to Tribe Gaming, and they take their second set, and now they're well on their way to sweeping Revenant Esports. We're going to go into this next set. Fourth set has been forced. It's going to be on Shooting Star. But gotta say, Revenant Esports are definitely going to be incensed about how it played out. Sargent also not that happy with himself, and obviously that was a game that they should have won. They had the ball, they had the control, and they completely whiffed it. Sargent put it in the only position where there was a player from Tribe Gaming, and he should be unhappy with himself, not his teammates, and hopefully they're able to recollect, become calm and composed, and possibly, you know, get a better result in the next set.
Levy was the one who saved that goal, and Levy was the one instantly counter scored and break the heart of Brawl Star, Dream Revenant Esports. But hey, we have one more potential set. Like, to be honest, two more to secure the win, right?
Yeah, it's as Levy.
Oh yeah, I thought it's going to be easy Levy.
It actually is easy Levy, but everybody calls him as Levy now.
As Levy. Wow. Okay, that's cool. It's like everyone calls me with a different name, but my name is Phoenix, so just kidding. The important factor is, abhi ke liye, you know, Panda, what do you think actually? Because losing out 2 games in a row is a bit disheartening, right? Aapko bahut zyada bura lagta hai. You tend to focus ki you're not feeling yourself. It's a 1-2 score line, and when you're moving towards the bounty, aapko apne aap ko aisa condition karna padta hai ki those trades are really important. So what is going to be the game plan? Matlab game plan kya rehna chahiye इस situation के अंदर Team Revenant?
So I feel like Revenant Esports making a lot of rookie mistakes. I think the pressure might be getting to them now. So they are also a team which is prone to tilting, and Tribe as well. But Tribe have a lot more experience under their belt, and it's looking great for them. And they pick up Piper as a first pick, and Piper, it's a common sense pick here, especially with the Nani ban. It makes that much more sense to pick up the Piper. Mandy is open. We also have Bell, which is open. Brock is also another brawler that is going to be there, and Bell is going to be picked up by Sergeant Clash.
Let's go. Piper is the right inside, and yeah, this should be a game for Team Revenant Esports. यहाँ पर कुछ भी करके उनको जीतना पड़ेगा, तभी वो तीसरे और मतलब इनफैक्ट आखिरी सेट तक धकेल पाएंगे. Otherwise, we can see Tribe Gaming might secure a dub here and a B from side of Trishant.
Yeah, I think B also can work really well. It has a lot of range. It does definitely do great into even a Piper, though a Piper has its homemade recipe. The B has the honey molasses to tank it. So after that, it's all about your ability individually. But Prashant versus Levy, I would probably take as Levy over Prashant in terms of the 1v1. Tyrant Star is going to be taking the Eve, and ooh, this is a nice one. Eve has recently got a new mythic gear, and that is going to be giving it one more egg, one more parasite, one more baby in the baby boom, and that means they're going to have 4 of them rather than 3, and that's going to be one more shot that Prashant has to hit. So I like this one coming in from Tyrant here. They also have one more pick, and I wouldn't be surprised to see them go for something unorthodox. They might go for Sprout. Oh, okay, Sprout is a really good pick on this map, and right now there isn't really any answer to the Sprout. Though, I'm just saying this.
Yeah.
Mortis is a great brawler into this composition from Tribe Gaming, and if I was Revenant, I would take the Mortis.
Okay. So Mortis is an option. जिसके लिए आप जा सकती है टीम Revenant Esports, but are they are listening to you? क्या वो आपकी बातें सुन रहे हैं यहाँ पर पांडा? क्या यहाँ पर जो हमारे प्रिय मित्र हैं सार्जन क्या Mortis के लिए जाएंगे? No, he opted for Carl.
Yeah, Carl is also okay. Not that wild a pick, but it makes a lot of sense. I would have preferred the Mortis because, if this was India or SCA, Sergeant 100% would have picked Mortis in this composition because he loves it. But this also makes a lot of sense because if you run the Mortis or if you run the Carl, there is a possibility that as Livy is going to be running the auto aimer now, he's going to be forced to use it instead of the homemade recipe. And the auto aimer is a knockback gadget. So now you're probably going to have as Livy, or rather Zulan, running that. And we're going to go in a game here, Drive Gaming. We've already got 2 sets here. Blue Star going to be claimed by Sergeant, and the Blue Star is one of the biggest win conditions. But one of the biggest changes since you've last casted Brawl Stars is that bounty can now end in 20 stars. Yeah,
I've been playing a lot of Brawl Stars nowadays, right? So I saw that change and I was like, maybe this is for only the casual players, but I understood, okay, it's not for the casual players, right? It should be for competitive too, because this is a huge change, right? Usually players tend to play around those times, and the timing is a really pain in the head, but now you can just, if you're a very aggressive player, you can finish it right away, just like Sergeant did. Wow.
Yeah, Sergeant's already exhausted all 3 of his gadgets. That means he has no ability to get into an aggressive stance. He has to actually do it the old-fashioned way, and he's going to be pretty low, and now it's going to be up to his teammates to actually get the better of the opponents here. As Sergeant, once again, feeding the Sprout, but Sprout already had the Super, so it doesn't matter that much. But with 58 seconds on the clock, I would have liked to have one of those flying hooks, especially towards the dying ends of this game.
Oh, yeah. क्योंकि तब वो थोड़ा सा गेम चेंजर हो सकते थे, especially when you have that super available at range. So Sergeant might go down once again, losing out. That now the stars lead to just follow up to 4. अब तो और भी दिक्कत आने वाली है. Interesting meanwhile इन सबके बीच में just playing a different game there. He's just hiding and trying to just survive till the end. 30 more seconds, and you also need to kill at least 2 enemies, and especially that Sprout with Sergeant feeding that stars to his opponents. I think so, yeah. This game is done. Tribe might secure the victory here.
At 13 seconds, no way to get onto the opponents, and I think that huge adjustments need to be made. I think that Revenant Esports can win this, but they got to play that Carl a bit more smart, and I don't think that Sergeant should be as free with his gadgets. And you see the Tribe Boys being very, very optimistic and confident, and now they're on match point. They're 1 game away from moving on to the winner's game here, so they're looking very, very good. But right now Revenant have their work cut out for them. They had a great start at the competition, but so far have fallen off.
Problems to face करनी पड़ रही है, but you know what, I think so कुछ भी करके फिर से उन्होंने फ्लाइंग हुक का इस्तेमाल करके अगेन सर्जन ने यहाँ पर वो ब्लू स्टार अचीव जरूर करा है. सो दे हैव एन एडवांटेज, बट पिछले गेम के अंदर उन्होंने एडवांटेज बहुत जल्दी लूज कर दी जब तीनों के तीनों गैजेट एग्जॉस्ट कर दिए तो सर्जन ने. बट दिस टाइम ही इज प्लेइंग वेरी perfectly, or did I spoke too soon? Maybe not. Going aggressive secures another star, increasing the lead.
Yeah, but still, the target is going to be on his head here, and he needs to ensure that he doesn't feed or give stars to the opposing side. He needs to get in a position where he can pressure as well, if need be. And so far, Prashant's doing a pretty good job of keeping back the members of Tribe Gaming NA, but Revenant Esports have the lead here, 3 stars to 0, with about a minute 10 on the clock. The question is, can they hold on?
That's the first point, right? It was a crazy. That B just got pushed backward. Trishant on the other side holding back very perfectly. इसमें तो कोई दो राय नहीं है. But सर्जन को HP जल्दी रिकवर करनी पड़ेगी. जूलान के पास भी उनका super available है. Tyrant is still trying to find some edge. क्या उनको मिल पाएगा इस EV को or not? And also the super available towards that Sprout. Surgeon just trying to go all in but got denied by that Sprout.
Yeah, I mean, so far it's looking pretty great. They have lots of control, especially Tribe Gaming. They have a lot of control. They can get into a position where they can get one kill, and then it might be able to be in a better spot here as Instinct gets tagged up quite a lot. And Sergeant as well is going to be pretty low. He doesn't have a super as well. He's getting tagged up twice, and he might go down if he's not careful. Oh, there's a slow coming in, and a kill on a Zulan, and that is going to give Revenant Esports the lead. And now Sergeant can't afford to die. But obviously you don't want to be in that situation.
Oh yeah, you certainly won't. But Trishant the Tyrant को pick करा, increasing the number, and now they got a 7-star lead, and definitely कुछ ना कुछ बात जरूर करिए कि Sergeant का वहाँ पर I think so थोड़ा सा aggressive जाना was a risky move, but a good call because he got a good support there while he used the second flying hook. But चलिए अब ये चलता हुआ तीसरा गेम, अगर किसी तरीके से यहाँ पर रेवेनेंट ने इसको सिक्योर कर दिया तो we just head on towards the fifth set, और वो बहुत ज्यादा इंपॉर्टेंट रहने वाला है. But Sergeant, oh no, loses out his own life, और उसके साथ साथ ब्लू स्टार भी. This time Tribe Gaming was prepared. उनको पता था वो फ्लाइंग हुक लेके जरूर ब्लू स्टार लेने आएंगे.
Yeah, they completely focused on him, and there was a homemade recipe. He didn't make it smart as Sergeant goes in very aggressively. That's the second flying hook, and he's not going to be able to rest on his laurels here. About a minute 30 on the clock, and it's going to be now or never. They are down 1 star, and that star is going to make all the difference here. Sergeant needs to ensure that he at least has one flying hook at the end. Otherwise, it's going to spell doom for his team.
प्रॉब्लम आ जाएगी आखिरी सिचुएशन में जब पूरा एक स्विच अराउंड करने की सिचुएशन होगी, वहां पर प्रॉब्लम आ सकती है आपके लिए. थोड़ा सा पीछे आना पड़ेगा. इंस्टिंक्ट अगेन चेंजिंग हिज पोजीशन टुवर्ड्स द राइट हैंड साइड, एंड वी कैन सी Trishant ने थोड़ा सा एक अच्छा एंगल होल्ड करके रखा था, but I think so he got picked, and yes, he certainly was. The third flying hook has been utilized. Sergeant was just going all in to just go all berserk, trying to collect that Sprout out of his way. Will he? Yes, he will, but at the end he got traded instantly. Again, the star got traded out, और Tribe के पास आ चुका है अब advantage.
Yeah, it's a pretty big advantage as well, and that means now Sergeant doesn't have the aggression that he could use. I feel like they should have probably spent more time on pushing back Tribe rather than going for a kill, which is probably never going to come, as now Sergeant goes down, and Prashant is going to be the last one alive, and this is basically all she wrote as Tribe Gaming take it down to 13-5. 20 seconds on the clock. It's going to take a miracle and then some for Revenant Esports to come back here.
Oh no, और भी मुसीबत अब difficult लगती है. 10 stars का different है, but I don't think so that Revenant can do this. I don't think so that Revenant can go for a comeback from right this moment. And see, हाँ, it's gonna be Tribe Gaming जो कि एक victory प्राप्त करके जाएगी अपने लिए in the opening match of Group B. Look at them. They are shaky. They were like, it was a close match though. But for flying hooks, they were very risky. I think so थोड़े ज़्यादा hero play करने जा रहे थे वहाँ पर Sergeant, और वो बिल्कुल भी work नहीं करे उनके लिए.
Yeah, I completely agree with what you're saying there, and I think that they probably need to be a bit more concerted with how they were drafting and how they've been playing, because I feel that, okay, everything said and done, yes, Tribe Gaming won this, but it wasn't a clean game. I feel that more than Tribe winning this, it was Revenant doing themselves in. If you understand what I mean. There was one set where they drafted completely bad with the Griff, and in this set, they could have won, but I feel like the Carl pick was not the pick here. I don't think the Carl worked out at all. It's not just, obviously, Sergeant not playing it to his best, and he knew it was basically done at that point, and fair play to Tribe Gaming to win this one, and they are going to be happy because now they're going to be moving on to face off against the winner of either Reply Totem or Help Me. But that means that now Revenant Esports are going to be in the elimination match.
That's sad. बहुत ही क्लोज मैचअप हो सकता था ये रेवेनेंट के लिए, बट ऐसा हुआ नहीं है. जैसा कि हमने बोला, राइट, मोटर्स पिक. अब बहुत सारी सिचुएशंस थी इस पूरे मैचअप के अंदर. आपने मेंशन करा था कि मोटर्स पिक वुड बी अ बेटर ऑप्शन, बट यू आल्सो मेंशन्ड इट अगेन कि अगर सिया ऐसे होता तब रेवेनेंट वुड बी मोर कंफर्टेबल. इस सिचुएशन के अंदर काल का पिक लेना बहुत ज्यादा प्रेडिक्टेबल हो गया था, बिकॉज दोस फ्लाइंग हुक्स वर प्रीटी डॉजेबल, और आराम से स्प्राउट उनको डिनाई कर रहा था. देयर वाज अ सिचुएशन इन व्हिच सार्जन ने बहुत अच्छे तरीके से वो डिस्टेंस क्लोजिंग करा था व्हेन ही वाज नियर द स्पॉन, बट दैट एक्चुअली डिडंट वर्क आउट टू. सो ये कुछ चीजें जो कि आई थिंक सो एक X factor की तरह play कर गई. Otherwise, it was a good game and well played. Revenant Esports. This isn't the end. You still have the elimination match, which you can survive by.
Yeah, and I believe Reply Totem won there, so they'll be facing off against Help Me in the winners match of Group B.
Ooh. That's cool. That's cool. So, I think so. If I'm not wrong, now we have Reply Totem won against a really cool team. So, Revenant
against Tribe.
For its Tribe, yeah. So, थोड़ा सा careful रहना पड़ेगा. And also, it was SK Gaming versus Marcus Gaming, right?
Yeah,
in the Group A.
Yeah, in the Group A, we have SK Gaming versus Marcos Gaming in the elimination match. In the Group B elimination match, we have Revenant Esports versus Help Me.
Okay, let's see. सारे के सारे matches कैसे जाने वाले हैं. How both the Indian teams, the Indian representative, अपने elimination match को खेलने वाली है. वो आज हमारे सामने आएंगे, but after a very short break.
See the stage, hear the vibe. Pumped up to get ready for the fight. Big dreams, one chance, be the star. I'm the winner coming out of the dark. No fear, getting ready for the ride. Yeah, stepping into the light. No limit, aim high. No limit, the prize is mine.
Step out as a motivator. Let them know that the weight's up. That's how we know when we're level up. Hey, that's how we know when we're
Level up. All we know about is level up. Are we ready not to level up? You know we fall and we get up. Level up. All we know about is level up. Are we ready not to level up? It's time, get up.
back against the wall. Still I'm standing tall. Know about the ball. I got my fan with me. All we know is ball to empty out the mouth. The chosen one they call. I take my fan with me. Know about it if you tell, know you're breaking codes. Want your credibility and all fall like dominoes. Can you really take the stands? All I wanna know. Need me real ones when it's time to go. Stepping in, elevator. Listen to all the haters. That's all we know when we level up. Yeah, that's all we know when we level up.
Level up. All we know about is level up. Are we ready not to level up? You know we fall and we get up. Level up. All we know about is level up. Are we ready not to level up? It's time, get up. I found out I'm not alone. 'Cause I'm just like you. There's no failing when we fight. We're not afraid to. Level up. All we know about is level up. Are we ready not to level up? You know we fall and we get up. Level up. All we know about is level up. Are we ready not to level up? It's time, get up.
Welcome to the place where dreams come true. Where everything you want can be yours. If and only if you're willing to work for them. You're willing to hurt for them. But most of all, you're willing to be first for them. Look, I'm going straight to the top. I don't know how I would stop, like it or not. I got some goals that I'm hitting. You hear what I'm spitting? It's hot. Look what I got. Whole lot of passion and pain. The road to success is insane. Stay out my lane, cause I'm on a mission. I'm getting what stands in my way. Yeah, I'm a beast. I wouldn't play with me, baby. The way that I'm training is crazy, and I do it daily. You wanna talk about drive? I got more drive than Mercedes. I've never been lazy. I'm in the room, it's a red alert. You wanna compete? Well, get better first. I got 10 toes in the dirt, push through the hurt just to show them my worth. I'm the best. Yeah, I'm the best. I never stress. I know what's next. I'm who they test. Like we playing chess.
Ladies and gentlemen, to the Snapdragon Pro Series Brawl Stars Masters Japan. और अभी हमने Group B का opening match देखा of Team Revenant, in which they unfortunately just saw a defeat. But this is not over. अभी भी वो चीजों को संभाल सकते हैं because अभी भी elimination bracket में जाके जीत हासिल करके they can still survive. And then we also have to decide a match today, by the way.
Yeah, that is true. And on the other side, though, we also have Reply Totem being Help Me, and I feel that that was probably not something that a lot of people expected. I feel that a lot of people thought Help Me was going to be the one which won, because we keep on talking about how the Japanese teams are the best of the best, and this is the first time we've seen a Japanese team actually lose at an international LAN event. So it's the first time. And now we have Help Me versus Revenant Esports, and both teams are going to be hot off some losses. But Help Me, on the other hand, did win 2 sets against Reply Totem, whereas Revenant Esports just won the first set against Tribe Gaming. So that is probably a talking point. We've also never had any Indian team face off against any international team till Tribe Gaming and till Crazy Raccoon. So this is going to be the second time we have an Indian team facing off against a Japanese team, and it's going to be today.
Interesting to रहने वाला है for sure. But expectations की बात करें, to be honest, I thought कि Revenant जीत सकती है, right? In the previous matchup, although Tribe Gaming played very well, काफी अच्छा खेला, काफी सोच समझ के भी खेला था. Composition तो second, third, I think so game में थोड़ा सा difference यहाँ पर create कर गया था. But in the fourth one, I thought that that Carl composition would work out for the team Revenant, but actually ऐसा हुआ नहीं, कोई दिक्कत वाली बात नहीं है. But what about the team Marcus game है, उनके बारे में भी काफी ज्यादा बात हम लोग करना चाहेंगे. But we got a call from the producer, and that is हमारे पास अभी भी थोड़ा time for the match to start. So उससे पहले हम लोग जाएंगे एक छोटे से break की तरफ.
The Snapdragon Pro Series, powered by Samsung Galaxy, is brought to you by Snapdragon Elite Gaming, Samsung Galaxy S23 Ultra, and Monster Energy.
We just watched a phenomenal match between Reply Totem and Sunny. You gotta walk me through some of these moments because it was insanely close.
We saw so many amazing plays in the end. We went all the way into the 5th and last set. Reply Totem taking the momentum they had all the way. And I have to say, Chappie and Joker, both of them had so many fantastic plays coming from left and right, some Carl supers with amazing value, and then Maru, of course, with that Primo pick that Spoo was so happy about. It was absolutely crazy.
I mean, you should have heard Ark at the back when we were watching. There are like 3 different massive points that he wants to talk about with these games, so let's do it.
Happening before our very eyes. That clutch wall to save the day in Brawl. And then just following up from that, you can see how Help Me were trying to go in on the aggressive with that flying hook on the Carl. That wall trying to be replaced. As Joker tried to squeeze himself back in. All with the invincibility, trying to replace it in time. Couldn't quite work it out to be the case, but it would have really made that set go all the way. But this is where things tied themselves up in Gem Grab. But I've got to say, Reply Totals for me today are drafting so well.
I love the preparation that they have, and it does reflect a lot inside their stats, 3.7 times more supers, 3.7 supers compared to Helmet. Helmet's not really landing much of that. And I think, a lot of these supers, brawler picks that come to mind, which are Shelly and Primo, that just kept cycling and cycling and cycling and cycling. And I think that tells a lot of the story of how the set went. It was, as Ark said, tactical brilliance.
But we also did see that both of those teams were able to win some matches where they didn't get the most kills, they didn't get the most damage output. They just played for the objective. Brawl was such a case, as well as Heist. You don't need kills, you just need to play the win condition. Let's see if the next 2 teams are going to do the same.
Well, before we do that, we're going to check on into the bracket. In case you guys missed it, we'll give you a little bit of an update here. Group B, obviously the one that we were just talking about, with taking it against Help Me, the full 5 sets, and moving their way through on this upper portion of the bracket. And then over on the B stream, we had Tribe Gaming NA going up against Revenant, who was able to take a set off of Tribe. Tribe ending up winning though and getting themselves through, with Help Me and Revenant then dropping down. And we'll pop back over to Group A, give you guys an update if you didn't see earlier on in the broadcast. We had STMN and Crazy Raccoon, both teams sweeping in their first matches of the day, moving on through with that bracket with SK and Marcos Gaming dropping down into the lower bracket. All right, lots of action that we've seen here so far, but of course would be possible the lower bracket that we've seen here so far, but of course none of it would be possible without our amazing presenting partner Samsung, providing top tier performance, crystal clear displays, and lightning fast response times. The Samsung Galaxy S23 series and Tab S8 Plus are the absolute best-in-class device for mobile gaming. The new Galaxy S23 series has exceptional battery life and incredible power. These devices are raising the bar for mobile gaming with unmatched speed from the newest, fastest Snapdragon platform ever, available only on Samsung Galaxy. With epic power comes epic gaming. Level up your game with the new Galaxy S23 series to play just like the pros you see here today. Phenomenal job modeling those phones for us as well, guys. Obviously, huge thank you to our partners for allowing us to make this entire amazing event possible so that we can watch all this awesome Brawl Stars competitive play, because we got to start talking about what we have coming up next. We saw the bracket. Okay, we're looking at the lower side of it now. It's going to be SK versus Marcos Gaming. Spoo, walk through SK's roster.
SK, a roster that has gone through quite a different one from Season 1 to Season 2. They did change up a little bit with Symantec now picking up Yoshi, but this is a roster that everybody knows. Gie, Yoshi, Chaos, and of course Pedro, their coach. One of the most seasoned coaches in all team. And right now, I think SK is a kind of team that did invent and pioneer.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to the Snapdragon Pro Series Process Masters. My man Panda is crying because we were witnessing some beautiful scenery, right? Those city views, and our producer was like, you know what? I just want to see your guys' face. I just want you guys to talk, and we were like, dude, don't. But yeah, he has the control. He can control, and that's why Panda is crying. I don't like the crying Panda. I like the happy Panda. Panda, where is your bamboo, by the way?
I don't have a bamboo, but I have a spike.
Oh.
It's black
nice.
For some reason.
Yeah, because it's green and you're using green screen and it changes color. And yeah, we did it again. We actually did that in the Indian Challenger Finals, and we thought, why not? We should do it again in the Masters. But jokes aside, Panda, what are your expectations from this match? Because now both the teams from India, they are just going to face their elimination bracket now.
Yeah, it's Marcos versus SK and Revenant versus Help Me, and it's going to be very difficult, obviously, for both the teams because they have had a pretty major setback because obviously Marcos got swept 3-0, but Revenant, on the other hand, they looked like they had the upper hand in the first set, and then the next 3 sets to lose like that, it was definitely not the best situation for them, especially in one of the sets they had the ability to win, but they just weren't able to do so. So it just feels a little bad for them. But I think that they have the ability to possibly come back from here. But they are going to be facing off against a team which has world champions in their roster, and a team which is beaten Crazy Raccoon. So they've beaten the defending world champions as well. So I just think that it's going to be a very difficult battle, arguably even more so than the Tribe Gaming one. But I mean, it's do or die. They have their backs against the walls, and the same thing could be said about Help Me. And Help Me also have home court advantage. Obviously, they're a Japanese team in Japan, so that also goes without saying.
Oh, will Hiro get a chance to play? That's my first question, by the way. Because my man is here. Okay, yeah, they can let him play in the decider, right? Because we have a decider map today, right?
Yeah, I mean, all the maps are going to be different in this one. It's going to be, yeah, there is a decider. If they win this, they move on to the decider. But it's Backyard Bowl, Hard Rock Mine, Gold Arm Gulch, Hot Potato, and Split. These are the 5 maps that we might possibly see. Definitely going to see 3 of them. But Hot Potato, if you're going to force one more, or it's going to be Split if you force a second one. We see a little bit of animation from Hero and Sergeant talking back and forth over there. And we have a little bit of the token stats here. It's going to be the master stats. So the KD on Revenant side, not not that great. But the KD on Help Me has been pretty even, so it's like a 1:1 ratio in terms of the kills and the deaths, but supers on the side of Revenant a lot more frequent. So it definitely does track, because if you're a lot more aggressive, chances are you might be able to get a lot more supers as well.
Oh yeah. By the way, अगर gadgetic strat और होता ना, तो I think so उसमें भी Revenant जीती, because Surgeon तो शर्माते नहीं है बिल्कुल भी using those gadgets. So yeah, in that would have been created a difference. But Hero, he is concerned right now. We can see that concerned face from side of Hero. But भाई देखिए, अब I'll say a very simple thing, and that is, जैसे कि आपने बोला था, do or die situation है, करो या मरो वाली स्थिति है, और इससे बाहर आने के लिए सिर्फ आपको एक ही चीज करनी पड़ेगी कि जो भी आपके पास है आप उसको सब लगा दीजिए, जितनी भी झंझोड़ आपको करना पड़ेगा. You need to win this matchup. Is there a wooden wall between these two teams so that they can't see their emotions? Okay.
I think it's probably a screen for the coaches. Probably.
Screen for the screen. I don't think so, dude. That's a screen.
I don't know. I was just making it dramatic, but yeah, it just might be that they don't get distracted with what people are looking at them. You know, you might have a death stare or something. We go into our draft and our bans are in. There going to be RT, Crow, Penny, Carl, Amber, and Crow. The first pick from Revenant Esports going to be the B, and mind you, this map is Backyard Bull, so B is going to be a pretty decent pickup, but Backyard Bowl has changed considerably with the addition of unbreakable walls and the introduction of a lot more brawlers, so maybe B might not be the best, but it's still a really, really solid early pick. Wouldn't be surprised to see something like a Meg coming out on the side of Help Me, and that is exactly what they do. Could be that we might see a Byron as well, maybe a Poco.
Oh, Byron would be a better option. They can go for that too. But I think so. Is Byron got buffed after the India like the challenge series, the regional challenge series, Mr. Panda?
Yes, its reload speed became a bit better. Its damage output was a little better, marginally so, but the only reason you would want to use the Byron is in conjunction with a Meg, because the Meg can heal a lot more and you can be a bit more aggressive, especially with the fact that in the mech form you don't have the damage DK over time anymore, and also the healing penalties have been removed, so that means Byron's going to be a lot more consequential in that pickup. And Kuru goes for the Janet. Janet's a really great pick, especially with the drop of the base gadget. You're going to get a lot of area control and what? Instinct going for the Shelly, and Instinct going for the Darrow, and Sergeant going for the Shelly. This is a very wild pick coming in from the side of Revenant Esports, and I'm not sure. Yeah, I'm not sure how. I don't know how Help Me is going to be responding. They go for the Otis, and I think the Otis is a very, very good pick. I like the pick from the side of Help Me a lot more. I'd say 10 times more than the ones from Revenant.
Oh. मैं उस पे agree करना चाहता हूँ, but मैं नहीं करूँगा, because I believe in the Sergeant thinking process. Although got punished twice in a row in the previous match, but you know what, Shelly एक X factor बन सकते हैं. Daryl का समय के साथ super charge होता रहता है, so आप obviously उसको तो बहुत आराम से इस्तेमाल कर सकते हैं. And the damage dealt out is going to be important too. The distance is going to be the first factor for Sergeant. If he is close to you, you are done. Nobody can help you to survive.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what's going to happen here. I don't expect great things from the draft, but we're going to go into the draft. I mean, the game nonetheless is Help Me is going to be the bottom. Revenant is going to be on the top. Instinct going very aggressively, and Prashant has the ball. Sergeant managing to clean up a choppy, but Instinct has also been removed from the equation. And a lot of it's going to be rested on Prashant here. Prashant is definitely going to be the carry with this pick that he has, as Instinct also can do pretty well, especially with his role here. He has to roll in. He gets swiped by Kenji. Kenji pushing the ball out. Angie also getting taken out, and now Instinct might be able to score a goal, and that is actually going to happen for sure, as Kuru doesn't have enough damage to do anything.
Yeah, easy. Just carried the ball from the mid to the goal post. what a good play from Revenant, and kudos to Trishant because he's the one who secured the first pick, right? Then after that, they just pushed forward and also gave a lot of room to Instinct. Instinct just moving in, trying to pick that Janet, and yes, the Janet is out. Surgeon breaks the wall. They have an opportunity to score a goal, and what was that? Revenant, ladies and gentlemen, thrashing the hopes for Team Help Me, and they're actually shouting, "What was going on? Help me!"
Oh, I don't even know what's happening. I saw that draft and it just did not look like it's going to work, but Sargent is a mysterious man. He has 100% win rate with that Shelly in competitive, and I don't think it's going to be stopping anytime soon, but I might just be jinxing it. We're going to go into game number 2 here. Lots of dodges coming in. Kura's doing a really great job of ensuring that he doesn't really feed or doesn't really get marked down. Instinct is going to be very low. He should find Kenji, and that is going to be great for them. But on the other side, though, Sargent is going to be left alone with the Choppy. He gets a kill. He breaks his own walls, but that should be able to help them secure Guru, as he does get 2 kills and has successfully defended this onslaught from Help Me.
Yeah. काफी आराम से उन्होंने वहाँ पर डिफेंड करें, especially that close range battle. It was a good call from the side of the Surgeon, but he goes down, goes for the bad roll. Instinct might get another. Yes, he will. But will he get punished? Yes, he certainly will. Rashaan has the ball, trying to control it a little bit. थोड़ा सा mid पे control रखने की कोशिश और damage shot कर तो रहे हैं वहाँ पर. But Surgeon is just going all in again. Such a but what a good silent there.
Ooh, nice shot from Prashant to get that kill there. That's going to be huge. He's going to be taken out, though, unfortunately. But the ball is with Instinct, and he has a lot of control. He is also definitely going to be used for the Meg here. He hasn't managed to get the jump out, but he has unseated the Meg, and now he's going to be going on to Kuru. But now Sargent going to go in, but Kuru managed to get the crescendo off, and Achapi versus Sargent is going to be the battle right now. But there is going to be enough in terms of damage to take off Prashant, and now Achapi is going to be given license to heal up. He also gets the mute off on a Sargent, and now there's going to be another Help Me onslaught.
Yeah, let's go. 50 more seconds. किसी ने भी अभी तक स्कोर नहीं करा है यहाँ पर. Kenji को थोड़ा सा careful रहना पड़ेगा. He might get punished there, and Surgeon will push forward so that he can just shut him down. And yes, he certainly will. Instinct has the ball passed on to Surgeon. Instinct just move in, caught a mute there, but Surgeon might score a goal. But he got the showdown. He scores. He scores the goal there.
I didn't
and
expect
now,
that.
35 seconds है. Team Help Me के पास.
With a slight repel, Sargent manages to slot that one in, and it registers. 28 seconds on the clock. Can't Help Me get back here. There's going to be a roll in, double knockback, another one, and Kenji follows and Sargent with another kill onto Achapi, most likely, and Instinct maybe able to dodge that. That's going to be a goal. That's going to be set. And Revenant Esports with a clean set here. Very, very clean, very confident, very happy. And that's going to be, once again, a first set for Revenant.
क्या बात है चल रही पहली बात तो मैं ये देखना चाहूंगा because I like the reaction of Instinct and Surgeon obviously. I know what Surgeon says and he was like मैंने बोला था but what a good victory by the way. And जैसे कि आपने बोला था it's going to be a little bit difficult if we can compare it with the Riot Gaming matchup but Instinct this goal was just perfect. He finished off the things right away and look at the reaction. It was just fine like sugar. But this is not over. This is only the first game. पहला सेट ही यहाँ पर अभी तक जीती है रेवेनेंट Esports. पिछली बार भी ऐसा ही हुआ.
I'm still trying to collect my thoughts about this set here. The amount of damage is more or less the same across the board, almost down in the 10th place. But the amount of healing from Revenant is a lot more considerable, which is kind of surprising considering the fact that the other side has the Meg. But I have to say, I like the combo plays from Sargent and Instinct. Instinct was able to roll on the Meg, and that was one of the reasons why you would want to pick up the Daryl. The only reason I saw the Daryl was there was because of the Meg. It can unseat the Meg very, very easily, has a lot of damage output. But Sergeant Shelly didn't make sense to me at all. I'm not sure how he won the Otis Shelly battle. That was insane. But I have to say props to Prashant for getting those kills and keeping people down so that it gave Sargent enough room to get into the positions to get those kills.
Yeah. और यही चीजें draft में उन्होंने जो करी थी that was just perfect. But look at that, they're so afraid they banned Shelly. Just kidding. It's important.
I don't know what to say. I've never seen this happen. That a team from Japan has decided to ban a brawler, which has terrorized them in the past game here. But Hard Rock Mine, though, to be fair, Hard Rock Mine is a very grassy map. It does have a lot of use cases where Shelly might be pretty decent, and RT is going to be picked up by Kenji. Sargent responds with a spike, and I like the first pick from Kenji, but Revenant Esports haven't got a mid yet. They decided to go for the Lola. Lola can work as a mid, it can also work as a lane, but once again, I'm a bit reserved about what I feel about this Revenant draft. Obviously, the last pick is with Revenant, so we got to see what they do. But now, Help Me has two brawlers that they need to solidify their idea as they go into this game.
Yeah, let's see. क्या उनका सिंगल प्रोसेस रहने वाला है बाय द वे, बट मैं जस्ट याना सर्जन के कैम देख रहा हूँ. He's having a conversation with Trishant और वो यही बात कर रहे हैं कि they're just discussing something important. हीरो के हाथ में उनके पास एक नोटबुक है. I think they have written something. They are prepared for this matchup. उन्होंने कुछ ना कुछ प्रेप जरूर करा था, because again जब आपके पास ग्रुप रहता है आप सारी चीजें लेके चलते हो कि क्या पॉसिबिलिटीज हो सकती थी. And now we can see but Ruffs got picked from Chapi, but आखिरी पिक क्या रहने वाला है वो इंटरेस्टिंग होगा from Revenant.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know what's gonna happen here, but this is a pretty decent draft all around. You have the Ricochet walls, you have Kuro with the aggression, and Kenji's gonna be a pretty good mid here. Last pick is gonna be the Revenant Esports. I expect something wild, and I'm not going to be disappointed. Instinct is going to go for the Daryl, and this is mostly a confidence pick from Instinct, because he's classically always been a great Daryl for whichever team he's been a part of, so wouldn't be surprised to see him pick it up here once more. Prashant is probably going to be playing the Lola itself, and Sargent should be playing the Spike. I think these are usually brawlers that they do like to play, but maybe for the confidence reason, Sargent might want to go for something a bit more aggressive here. Though I don't feel like this draft is something that Revenant usually goes for, because it's going to be Sargent passively playing on the Spike.
Oh yeah. Let's see. Right hand side से Kenji from the mid and Kuro over the left lane. किसी ने भी अभी तक जेम ग्रैब नहीं करा है. The first got secured by Kenji, and उन्होंने 3 भी यहाँ पर करते हुए सर्जन से यहाँ पर अच्छा एक मैप कंट्रोल लिया है. Early game aggressive play Help Me का काफी ज़्यादा अच्छा है. The sandbag had been utilized to just tank some damage, and also Kenji to collect that gem. बहुत कम HP उस लोला की, she might go down, but Kuro is there to help. Surgeon पे यहाँ पर shut down करते हुए from the spawn.
Yeah, Surgeon's doing a great job terrorizing that side, but he needs to be in line with his teammates. It's not an individual effort. This is a team sport, so they have to go in together. And finally, we do see a Megalomaniac from Prashant. He's going to get a lot of damage on a Kenji. Kenji's going to be very low. There's going to be a sticker round coming down as well. Choppy's going to be low. Instinct going to be collecting these gems, and that is going to be enough for Revenant to be in a huge lead. 9 gems to 0. There's going to be another sticker round. Kenji's going to be taken out almost, but no, he manages to survive as the Choppy flies in with a flying hook, able to claim 1 gem. They need 1 more, and that is going to be spawning, as the Choppy definitely needs to collect this gem and stay alive for his team.
Yeah, थोड़ा सा केयरफुल उनको रहना पड़ेगा, बट केंजी यहाँ पर आते हुए अच्छा Choppy पीछे यहाँ पर गए हैं. The 10 gems has been collected. They just need to move 15 seconds. A stick around. Instinct goes all in, and that was a gamble, and it worked out. Instinct, as you just mentioned, that was certainly a confidence pick, and we can see the confidence on the faces of these players. क्या खेल रही है Revenant, and holy smokes! And look at this Lazava play.
You know what? Just let him cook, bro. Let him cook. I'm not sure how, but he is a master chef at work on that Daryl, and it's working out. We're going to go into game number 2 of the second set. Revenant Esports really shining right now.
So the second round, और बहुत ज़्यादा situation scary हो गई थी, because अगर आपको याद होगा starting के 4 gems being collected by the players of Help Me, and I thought okay, in this game Help Me is just backed themselves up, अपने आप को फिर से regroup करा है और यहाँ पर एक अच्छा play वो दिखा सकते हैं. But that play जहाँ पर Surgeon ने stick around लगाया था, and then Instinct just move forward, उन्होंने सारे के सारे gems steal करे, and also secures a pick just like the way he's doing. Come on Instinct, give them a room, give them some privacy. Instinct not very low HP, he escapes. The man escapes. He is a magician. He is the Houdini here.
Yeah, that is for sure as another kill as well. Prashant's going to be very, very low. He needs to be careful or he's going to be taken out. But he manages. What is Sargent doing on the right-hand side? Somebody needs to tell Blood that is not his home base. Instinct trying to go in for another hero play, but not going to be enough as he isn't Hero. Hero is the coach.
He has to stick around. Oh yeah, but careful रहना पड़ेगा. Okay, so by instantly यहाँ पर चले गए. I don't know what this man's doing.
Yeah, it's about 6-5 here as Prashant is trying to go and pressure Kuru, but on the other side, Sargent's doing a really great job. But the thing is, when Sargent's doing a great individual effort, he is leaving another lane completely open. A Choppy Kuru gets a kill on a Sargent. Now Choppy goes in on Prashant. Prashant managing to find the kill though. Kenji has this left-hand side on lock, and now Sargent is going to be going in. He should be getting his super very, very soon. He doesn't manage to get it, and that's going to be a great opportunity for the side of Help Me to get this control once more.
And now the lead goes to the players of Help Me. बहुत ज़्यादा careful रहना पड़ेगा यहाँ पर Kenji को गिराने के बाद. But Kuru saves the day. Kuru just collected only one gem. He knows that one gem is going to be important. And HP is there to secure some more. I think so. This second game is done. ये दूसरे round के अंदर अब दिक्कतें यहाँ पर बढ़ सकती हैं until unless Instinct has something in his mind. And yes, he will move towards the HP. 2 more seconds. You need to defend those, but yes, they will. Help Me. And look at the faces of the players of Help Me. They were scared actually.
Yeah, I mean, it was looking quite testy. Obviously, you don't want to go down 2-0 against any team. So it was definitely a very important win for them. And now Revenant Esports needs to play together a little bit more. We saw a little bit of lag from Prashant. He was lagging a little bit. There was some stuttering here and there. But hopefully it's all resolved now going into this game here, as he's dodging these shots actually pretty decently. He needs 2 people to address him. And now Instinct's going on the left-hand side. And that's great, because if he's going to be there, that means they're going to be super distracted. It's not just going to be Sargent distracting them. Sargent's going to be taken out, though, and that means Prashant has to be very careful, because he's going to be buffeted from the right-hand side.
Careful रहना पड़ेगा. Kenji can move towards the move forward और वहाँ से अपने लिए दूसरा gem भी collect कर सकते हैं. But I like the positioning of Kuru, but वो भी deny करी जाएगी with the positioning of Instinct. अच्छा भाई देखिए अभी भी यहाँ पर वो right hand side बार बार clear करते जा रहे हैं. And beautiful stick around though. So they need to be a little bit careful. But what was that? He can collect those 4 gems, but this is gonna be a risky play, and it paid off.
Yeah, NC going in on a Kenji. Kenji should find the kill. He does. And now Sargent's going to be very, very low. Oh, there's going to be a kill. Achapi finds it. And that's going to be all the gems being picked up by Help Me. That's also going to be the countdown for them. And there's a great spot for them to be in.
Also all careful रहना पड़ेगा. Instinct goes all in and kills a man who has nothing. Instinct on very low SP. Kenji, if Kenji falls down, that is going to be enough, because they just need 2 more to falls down. Oh, Kenji survives with his super, and yes, Help Me saves the day after losing the first game. They secured second set. बहुत ही अच्छे तरीके से यहाँ पर खेला है, no doubt. And that's what we expected from the team like Help Me.
Yeah, it just seemed like somebody needed to help Revenant over there in that situation. They had the gems, but then they just didn't work out for them towards the end. And I feel that it's definitely a tilting experience. Sargent here. This was the first game though. We saw Instinct styling on the opponents, but it just didn't work out. We saw a lot of high emotions coming in from Sargent, but now it definitely is going to be very, very mixed as the tenor completely changes as we go into this third set.
Oh, this is very scary now. Again, Revenant एक अच्छी शुरुआत करती है, but they tend to lose that strong start with some weird plays, right? यहाँ पर ये aggressive plays, इससे पहले दिखाना wasn't that necessary, but still Help Me played well. Look at that, the gem graph, 47 gem being collected by Help Me and only 22 lost. I think so. That was in the first game.
Yeah, and there is a damage differential, but it just came down to Help Me making those right adjustments that they needed to do going into the set here, especially in the second game. The first game, it was just them getting rolled over quite literally by Instinct's Daryl, but in the second and third, they were able to identify mistakes in the formation of the advance coming in from Revenant, and were completely exploiting that weakness. And I think that made a lot of the difference, because when Sargent was very aggressive and taking out one of the brawlers, the other 2 from the side of Help Me were targeting both Prashant and Instinct, and it just didn't work out. I felt like it was quite lopsided in their approach, and I think that they need to address that going into Gold Arm Gulfs, because this is another map where you need to have consistent team presence and consistent team synergy. And if you lose concentration for even a second, it's just going to be very, very detrimental. We saw Revenant Esports win the first set against Tribe, and the next three they happen to lose. Hopefully it just doesn't repeat itself here once more in this elimination game.
Oh yeah. Ooh, this is scary. This is scary. But chaliye, Olam Gulch, one of my favorite stage to play, and we all know that teams काफी सारे Carl pick करती हैं, but Carl got banned right away. And again a Shelly ban. Was it necessary or was it just because they were scared?
I think that Shelly is viable. The problem with facing Revenant is that if you don't expect the unexpected, you're going to be very, very shocked, right? And Sergeant has this disproportionate like to Shelly. Like, he really likes using it on a lot of maps where it may work, but you got to be playing it perfectly, and he just somehow happens to play perfectly on those maps. So this is one of those maps, and I think that might be one of the reasons. And it has a lot of grass as well, and you don't have enough utility to burn it all down. So just removing that from your mind is a great reason why you want to ban it out. RT and Jet are going to be picked up by Revenant Esports. Quite a lot of long-range support, though. There is still a possibility of a third going to be picked up on either side, and Brock is going to be the pickup from Kuru. They still have one more on the table.
Yeah. The last pick, and Sergeant again discussing something, and Hero is still in the back lines. This is just right behind his teammates. If Help Me win this one, I think so हमें similar story Tribe Gaming की तरह फिर से नजर आएगी, but they goes for it back. That's cool. Revenant still has one pick left, and it seems like he might go for Brock. Okay, Brock got picked already. Yeah. Like, should they go for Piper? Do you think about that, Panda? And it's going to be a Fang. It is Fang. Final preparation is there. जितनी भी डिस्कशन थी अब वो सारी खत्म हो जाएंगी because now you have to focus on the game.
Yeah, I'm sorry, my mic was muted.
You're wrong.
Yeah, what I was saying is that I don't expect them to go for the Piper, obviously, because of the star launcher from the Bonnie. We're gonna go in a game here. It is the third set. The first one was won by Revenant. Helpy took the second one. Hopefully Revenant secures the third, and I am being biased, I'm sorry, but gotta support. But here we go into this third set, first game here, as lots of attacks coming in from Prashant on the Kuru, and here Achapi also pressuring, and Sergeant is already on the back lines.
Prashant already उनको pinch करा जा रहा है. Achpai also trying to shut down that Fang, and that Rock also breaking flow of instinct. So अभी के लिए काफी early pressure बनाने में कामयाब हो चुके Help Me, and यही चीज उनको करनी चाहिए. Sergeant although got his super available, and he is might just use it at any situation. Kuru is also on low HP. Prashant and यहाँ पर Sergeant एक साथ push करते हैं. So there's a possibility that they might secure a pick. And yes, बहुत कम HP वहाँ पर Becky, and Sergeant picks one.
Sergeant picks one. Kuru finds another on the other side as Instinct falls, and now Sergeant going in on a Kenji. He should be able to find the kill here. Wants to get his super though, as he does not get it, but he might be close to it. And that's going to be round number 1 for Revenant Esports. This is going to be a long journey. It's not going to be a short one at all, and it's just the first round.
This is just the first round, और अभी आपको और जीतने पड़ेंगे. एक और जीतना पड़ेगा Help Me को to get the first game there. But इतना easy नहीं रहने वाला. Instinct की HP बहुत ज़्यादा कम. He needs to re-good with this team. Prashant also struggling, and they got cornered pretty badly. Look at the position of the players of Revenant. They are actually struggling, and Instinct. They lost Instinct, and now they are targeting that RTO, and he won't survive for till the end. It's gonna be Sergeant alone if he get feed it, like अगर उनके पास उनके super आ गई, then he could do something. But yeah, this is done. I think so. Yes, first round goes to team. Okay, we still have one left, but it's going to be a close one for sure.
Yeah, Help Me replied back, and Sargent needed to get his super in there, but he wasn't able to towards the end. He does go in here with a sneak ahead, not able to survive here. He gets taken out. It's going to be up to Instinct to get some trades. No, there's going to be a rocket rain, and now it's going to be up to Instinct and Prashant to keep this hope alive for Revenant Esports.
Guru stacking him some damage. Instinct, we are throw careful, but when Sergeant is not there, these two lads need to perfectly play. दिखाना पड़ेगा वहाँ पर. Kenji की HP बहुत ज़्यादा कम है. Goes for the crescendo. क्या यहाँ पर value मिलेगा? I don't think so. He just 120 HP and he just got picked up. Okay. एक अच्छा comeback वहाँ से. जैसे ही पहला यहाँ पर round मिला था, उसके बाद back to back 2 round जीते और पहला game यहाँ पर जीता है. In that knockout, you need just one more. Help Me can just get the lead.
Yeah, and it just looks like Help Me have Revenant's number, and we might just see history repeating itself once more, but let's hope for Revenant's sake that's not going to be the case, as Sargent was going in aggressively by himself, but he wasn't supported by his team, and I feel that he shouldn't go in as... I don't know, bravely as he was going, because, you know, sometimes being passive is the best aggression, and it wasn't working out for the side of Revenant Esports. Is now Sargent ruling on the other side. He doubles back. He has a super, but he needs to get the right people. Kenji, though, has used rocket fuel, not rocket laces. That means that if Sargent goes on to Kenji, that is more or less a confirmed kill.
Oh yeah, so he can do it, but also careful रहना पड़ेगा. I think so अगर heavy chip damage देके if they move strong, then they could get, or they could, you know, just get one pick, or early stage में अच्छा आ सकते हैं वो challenge आराम से दे सकते हैं. But Surgeon goes all in, an easy pick. There Kenji goes out. Try needs to survive. Instinct also dishing out some heavy damage. RTO got punished, but here comes a reverse sweep. What was that, Guru?
Yeah, that Field of Steel does hit its mark, and this is one of the problems with Meg. Meg has so much of HP, and the fact that it can heal up just makes it even more of a threat. Sargent already has sneak ahead, so they don't need to wait that much for a play. Whenever Kenji is isolated, that's when Sargent should go in. But at the same time, they shouldn't feed a Choppy, because if they do feed a Choppy, that Field of Steel is going to be making its way on a Sargent, and that's going to be muting his aggression, and that means that he might just die as soon as he uses super.
तो या केयरफुल रहना पड़ेगा वहाँ पर. और जैसे आपने मेंशन करा, राइट, आई थिंक सो हेल्पिंग ने जरूर उस चीज के बारे में रीड करा होगा, बट रेवेनेंट को so केयरफुल रहना पड़ेगा, because they have to respect your opponent. But this is the first time we can see Help Me got cornered by the players of team Revenant, and एक अच्छा तो उन्होंने यहाँ पर spacing create करी. That Rock is going in, but Surgeon was very quick with his decision making. Achupai and Kuru again, पिछली बार भी इन दोनों प्लेयर ने थोड़ा सा गेम का फ्लो चेंज कर दिया था, but Surgeon unaware की Surgeon की पोजीशन के बारे में unaware थे. The mech goes down, 87 HP and a pick by Kuru. Kuru can still change the situation, but the crescendo as well as the RTO surviving will extend this round for a bit.
Yeah, and now we see some signs of life and a little bit of hope for Revenant. It is flickering, but can it be a huge fire? That is the question. And once again, sneak ahead from Sargent. Not sure why he went in so aggressively on a Choppy, but they aren't able to secure a kill. Now they're going to be pretty low. There are lots of shots coming in. Instinct is going to be very, very low. Instinct is going to be taken out.
Oh no. Now it's a 2v3 once again. Surgeon के पास भी बिल्कुल भी फीड नहीं करा जा रहा है. Okay, Surgeon was in a very vulnerable spot. I think so. He almost just like, okay, yeah, we won't win. We are not going to win this. And yes, this is done. A round win and also another set win for Team Help Me.
Yeah, somebody needs to help Revenant Esports, because that was not the strat. And obviously, if you are facing off against a Meg, you should probably have a Meg counter. If you don't have a Meg counter, just ban the Meg, because it's just going to be that much harder to deal with. And so far, it just didn't seem like Revenant had that contingency plan. As we move on to Hot Potato, Gold Arm Gulch was not their set.
अगले मैप में Hot Potato के अंदर you can do something और फिर से comeback story के लिए उन्होंने बस सोच सकते हैं because the way they played the first game, the way they played the first set, it looks like Revenant is very comfortable and also उसके बाद फिर Gem Grab के अंदर भी बहुत ज़्यादा अच्छे लग रहे थे but जैसे ही Help Me started performing well and also उनकी गलतियों पे capitalize करने लग गए थे, they were just being very very good and that's what we need from their side. But the only problem is, if we talk about the stats, there's a huge difference of damage.
Yeah, I mean, it is quite stark, but is it really that surprising? I mean, it was just them going in completely. Help Me was just I mean, they had so much of HP, they had so much of tankiness, and no matter how many times Sergeant kept on going in, the damage was always there. And whenever Sergeant went in, you had the Meg with the Field of Steel, and that bat just kept on whacking away at Sergeant. And, you might have 6,000 HP, but every time you go in and the Meg has a super, just deduct 2,000 from your HP. Otherwise, you're going to have a very, very bad time.
Yeah, we just saw that happening in the previous game, but in this particular map, पांडा क्या लगता है कि कौन से particular brawlers ban करने चाहिए और क्या हमें दोबारा से एक target ban देखने को मिलेगा? No, that's not going to be the case. The throw Bardi is out, Dynamite is also down, Crow is also out of the picture, Ems and also Nita. But the first pick it's going to be Penny here from the side of Sergeant.
Yeah, Sergeant Clash picking up the Penny, and Penny is a very, very safe, common sense first pick. Willow and I guess Grom are the two throwers which are open, so yeah, I wouldn't be surprised to see them being picked up towards the end here. But the last pick is going to be with Help Me, and that definitely favors them. Otis is going to be the pick, and you could see it being paired with something slightly aggressive here. Colette is still open, as is some other brawlers like even Brock, for example. And you still have a BB as well, and I know that East Asia likes to play BB quite a bit, so it wouldn't be surprising to see a BB being picked up.
Surprising the factor made anyone, but other than that, they can go for a call. Oh yeah, it is a call.
Nicely played.
Panda understands that how she.
But yeah,
we've been casting for almost 2 months, right?
I know all your tricks, buddy. But yeah, Carl is a pretty interesting pick. I think that it's definitely going to be great for getting kills. It's going to be good for pinching walls, especially in a map like this. And with your flying hook, you can get onto the objective very easily. Stu's going to be picked up in response, and I think that's a pretty wild pick, but I think it's also in anticipation for a possible Willow as a last pick or any thrower, because that's definitely a possibility. And Prashant's going to go for the El Primo is here.
Oh, I thought I'm the best one, but hey, it's you, the voiceover king, the Bangalore prodigy. You live in Bangalore, right? If I'm not wrong.
Yeah.
Yeah, right. Woohoo! So, just like I was right about the pick, I was right about the location where Panda lives. So, if anyone wants to meet Panda, just tag him and invite him for lunch or maybe dinner. Or you can invite me too. Just book me a ticket. But we just got some information, ladies and gentlemen. Another elimination bracket was going on. Another bracket elimination match was going on in the Group A. And we have heartbreaking news. And that is Marcus Gaming lost the match against SK Gaming. Okay, they played well. The best part is that they made here. They made into here. They made the country proud. Being in the top 8 is also an achievement. And this is their first LAN, Ups and downs come. But you learn something. The only thing is how much you learn from this loss. But now Revenant needs to prove that why they are the best in India and why they are there to prove that they are one of the most undefeated team in South Asia.
That's true. There's going to be a roll coming in from Machapi. I feel like there's so much of aggression and damage on the objective, and I feel like already Revenant lost the plot, especially with that last pick of the Daryl. They don't really have anything to address the Daryl. But on the other side, though, Prashant going in and getting a lot of damage, just starting able to get an insane kill over there. And now Kura is going to be pressured, but can Instinct find the kill? That's going to be the question. There is an old lobber, but Machapi is going to be given license to move up there. Has been given that because of the room created by the Daryl, and now it's going to be a lot of damage coming coming in. Sergeant going to be muted out. A Choppy along with all three members going to go in the safe, and that's going to be a lot of damage coming in on this Revenant save. It should also be taken out here. Despite the efforts of Sergeant, there's just way too much of HP for Revenant Esports to deal with, and I feel like this was already lost in the draft.
Oh yeah? बहुत ज़्यादा aggressive यहाँ पर खेल रही थी टीम हेल्प मी और कितना क्रूसली आराम से towards that high पहुंच गए high safe के around. But I like how Surgeon was trying to defend it, but बहुत आराम से उनको kite भी कर लिया गया था, तब तक backup was there. But that Daryl pick is a bit annoying, to be honest. I think so.
Yeah, I think that is definitely a thing that you could say. But Sergeant going to go in aggressively on Kuru. Kuru finds the kill though, but he gets taken out at the end. Choppy finding the kill on the other side. That means there's going to be a lot of damage on the objective, as Prashant is also replying in kind to the Revenant save. But Prashant gets taken out by Kenji. It's 66-71, 5% lead for the side of Help Me, and things are not going to get easier for them as time goes by. Kenji's still alive. Sergeant is going to be low. And he has to be careful that he doesn't get taken out here. He goes in with the breakthrough, finds the kill. Choppy, though, is still alive, very healthy. And Kuru's going to get some damage on the objective as there is a roll-in coming in from Choppy. And that's going to be a lot of damage being rained down on this Revenant save. But they're able to get the better of them. Prashant, though, with his El Fuego, getting even more damage. Kenji missing his shots, but he does trade at the end. And Prashant still alive, 29-34.
It's still going to be a close call. 29-34, 5% difference between these two saves, but Revenant needs to understand that what is going to be the most important thing, and that is to stop that Kuru, and also this Jal just moving in forward. He also clinched in the distance, dishing out a lot of damage. They need to do something. Instinct got muted by Otis, and this is done, ladies and gentlemen. Help Me. Oh, secures another victory against Team Revenant.
Yeah, congratulations to the side of Help Me. They will be progressing to the Deciders match in Group B. And they have won against Revenant Esports. So the first teams to get eliminated today and in this tournament are going to be Marcos Gaming and Revenant Esports. So commiserations to all the Indian teams that are participating. But this is not our tournament. But at least we're happy to compete. And I think that, despite the losses, we should still be happy that our teams performed the way they did.
Yeah, I'm happy about the performance. To be honest, I'm not going to say they played bad. To be honest, I'm not going to say they could have done better. Yeah, they actually could have done better, but this was their first LAN, right? You learned something. I know the teams like Help Me, other teams like SK Gaming, and also Tribe Gaming, they been in a lot of LAN events too, and also they have a lot of experience. Marcus Gaming recently had Yash, although they had prepared a lot with him, but still was synergistic gameplay हमें थोड़ा सा missing नजर आ रहा था from their side. But it's type of a learning curve जो कि team के साथ ही आप जब खेलते हैं वही आपको समझ में आता है. About Revenant, they always have a good start, but that one thing which annoys their opposition, and that is बहुत आराम से punish करने लग जाते थे. एक plan हमने काफी ज़्यादा simple देखा Otis का, and that is just use your mute to the Surgeon. जितना ज़्यादा mid control deny करेंगे Surgeon से, उतना ज़्यादा Daryl और Otis को आप move करने देंगे towards that high safe, and also dishing out a lot of damage with the Daryl was perfect. बहुत simple plan था, उससे आप dodge नहीं कर पा रहे, right? But yeah, very good play from both the sides. I am happy, and I'm also very proud कि 8 में से 2 Indian teams थी, and they also played very well.
Yeah, I mean, it has to be noted. I mean, Marcos Gaming, no slight at them. They obviously made it here, but they were definitely the heavy underdog. Whereas Revenant, a lot of people had questions about how they would perform at an international LAN event. Obviously, first time at LAN, so it goes to show that you need a lot of experience to build that championship DNA. But that being said, against Tribe Gaming, which have been perennially NA champions, they did take a set off them. Against a team like Help Me, which is the only team which has beaten Crazy Raccoon this year, they took a set off them, and they almost took another. But all things considered, they should be happy with how they did, and they should take this as steps to success and take a lot of learnings from this event.
Very, very wise words from the side of Panda, and we are going to discuss a lot about those. By the way, we have a lot of matches too. Decider matchup भी है जो कि दिन में start होगा, but after a very short break.
The Snapdragon Pro Series powered by Samsung Galaxy is brought to you by Snapdragon Elite Gaming, Samsung Galaxy S23 Ultra, and Monster Energy.
Pumped up to get ready for the fight. Big dreams, one chance, be the star. I'm the winner coming out of the dark. No fear, getting ready for the ride. Yeah, stepping into the light. No limit, aim high. No limit, the price is mine.
Step out as a motivator. Let them know that the weight's up. That's how we know when we level up. Hey, that's how we know when we level up.
Level up. All we know about is level up. Are we ready not to level up? You know we fall and we get up. Level up. All we know about is level up. Are we ready not to level up? It's time, get up.
Back against the wall, still I'm standing tall.
Part of this tournament, and it will be history.
The Snapdragon Pro Series powered by Samsung Galaxy is brought to you by Snapdragon Elite Gaming, Samsung Galaxy S23 Ultra, Monster Energy, and DHL.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the Snapdragon Pro Series Brawl Stars Master Japan. Recently, we हमने दो matches देखे in the elimination bracket of Group A and Group B. We are casting the Group B, in which Revenant had a match against Help Me, and they unfortunately lost. But उसी के बाद करेंगे about Help Me and the other teams. लेकिन सीधा चलते हैं interview की तरफ.
You guys look real clean. How does the team feel? What's the comfort level, and what's the vibe like in SK Gaming today?
Yeah, we know that our
最初の方調子悪かったりちょっと大変な時期があったと思うんですけど、ちょっと今流れが来てるように思うんですが、いかがでしょうか。
My bad. Here you go.
sorry. Yeah, we know that the start of the season was pretty tough. We are struggling a lot with the teams. But we know that to be on the top need a lot of work, and that's exactly what we're willing to do.
大変な時期があったんですけど、自分たちの実力があるということは分かっていたんで、それを信じて向かっていきました。
ご来場いただいている皆さん、そして配信を見ている皆さんにメッセージをお願いいたします。
Please say, give a message to the people who's watching the streams.
Yeah, thank you for support that. Thank you for being there. I know it has been a tough moment for us, but we feel you, and we are really thank you.
見てくれてありがとうございます。観客からのエナジーが伝わってます。よろしくお願いします。
ありがとうございました。こちらからは以上です。キャスター席にお戻しします。
Interesting interview, by the way. And SK Gaming, they are looking strong. But you know what? ये सारी के सारी strongest proof तब होगी जब decider map और उसके साथ follow up map में काफी अच्छा नजर आएंगे. Because कल we have the semi-finals and also the grand final. तो उसके लिए आज हमारे पास सारी की सारी टीमें मिल जाएंगी पांडा.
Yeah, that's true. But right now on the docket, we have Reply Totem versus Tribe Gaming. Both these teams won their respective matchups, and Totem is the first team in the history since 2021 to beat a Japanese team at a LAN event or anything like that. So they're definitely going to be happy with how that happened, and they're going to have that high off that win. And they're going to be facing off against a Tribe Gaming one, a team which lost the first set but took the next three. And Tribe did falter a little bit against the Revenant side. We saw maybe some chinks of the armor, but Reply Totem are looking very, very strong going into this matchup.
Let's see how this match will pan out, because again, जैसे कि आपने बोला, गलतियां तो थी दूसरी दोनों टीमों की तरफ से हुई थी, और आप उन गलतियों पे कितना जल्दी वर्क करते हैं, पोजीशन को कितना कम मौका देते हैं, ऑपोजिशन कितना जल्दी उन पे कैपिटलाइज होता है, those are going to be the important part. And if I'm not wrong, we do have a winners matchup, and then we have two deciders matchup available for the stream. So decider matchup मजा आने वाला है, because we'll decide who will move forward and will not.
Yeah, the rest of the matches are going to be a Stream A match. Basically, now we are conforming to Stream A. So all the matches that we're going to see right now are going to be Stream A matches. And that is basically, like you said, the winner match of this, and then the 2 decider matches that we're going to be having, which are going to be subsequent to this. So that is on the docket for today, and the 2 teams which are looking for possible matchups here are going to be, I believe, SK Gaming, which won one of their elimination matches, and Help Me, which won another elimination match, and it's going to be either Totem or Tribe taking their spot here. But in this one, for Crazy Raccoon, sorry, my screen is not working. Yeah, for SK Gaming, they're waiting for the loser of Stamina Esports and Crazy Raccoon.
And Help Me is waiting for the loser bracket to wait for the match for the decider, by the way. Reply Totem versus Tribe Gaming NA. Whosoever wins will move forward, and whosoever loses will have to play against Help Me, and then we'll decide which are going to be the top 4 teams, ladies and gentlemen. And again, top 4 teams will move forward to the tomorrow's game, right, for the grand final, also the semi-final, and that's gonna be fun for sure. But चलिए हम सीधा चलते हैं Tribe Gaming के matchup की तरफ, because we can't wait for so long.
Yeah, that's true. In Tribe Gaming, we talked about these gents here. We said how they might get tilted and that might affect their mentality. But they lost the first set and they clapped back with 3 of their own. And that means that they have the ability, they have the chops to, be cool, have ice in their veins, and come out on top. And on the other side, we have Reply Totem, who I think a lot of people have written them off. But now they've beaten
legacy,
Help Me, so they're
tradition,
definitely a great team here.
Power. These are all words that come to mind when you hear the name Tribe Gaming. That is because they have always been the one team at the top of North America since the beginning of Brawl Esports. But recently, they've shown some weakness in their armor.
I would say that our rivalry with STMN has been quite a really long journey. I think they've gotten a couple of wins in the recent past.
It started at the SPS Season 1 LAN, facing STMN in the grand final, who they defeated 3-1 during the regular season. They thought they were headed to another championship. But for some reason, they just couldn't get it together that day. And they lost in unthinkable fashion, a 3-0 sweep.
STMN are the ESL Snapdragon Pro Series Season 1 champions!
Seattle was a very devastating loss. We made it to the grand finals through the losers bracket. We thought we could come back, but we got 3-0'd. It was pretty bad. So GG to Stamina, they played really well.
Suddenly, the conversation went from best in the region to rumors that they were losing their grip, that a new era was dawning in North America.
I think, yes, we've been at the top of NA for basically almost 2.5-3 years. And it was about time where another team adapted and started practicing a lot more. They finally found our weaknesses, and maybe a shift happened, but I still think we're at the top. I still think we're one of the best, if not the best team in NA.
Then, everything seemed to be turning around at the SPS Season 2 LAN. Zulon and company knocked STMN down into the lower bracket.
As Livy has that knockback, they are through the wall, speed down. Tyrant now pushes it up the left side. Zar chases it down, but there's no positioning. Tribe Gaming take the win. They're going in the winner's bracket finals tomorrow.
Ensuring that STMN would have to beat them twice in the double elimination grand final. But again, they just couldn't play to their usual level. Over the course of the first match and the bracket reset, Tribe only got a single set off of STMN.
Sands falls first. Zar soon after. Bobby now with 1 kill needs to double that to yet another as Livy just out of range. And Tribe Gaming are going to be taking this set victory in such a close one.
Even through all of this though, it just wouldn't be right to call Tribe underdogs.
I think here in Japan, we still want to show that we're at the top, because not only we're facing Stamina, but the best teams in the world. Maybe beat SK again, just like we did at Worlds.
It's springtime in Tokyo, and Tribe are here to prove that they are not in the winter of their careers. They are here to cement their legacy as legends of the competitive Brawl scene. And they're here to show that North America, just like Tribe Gaming, ain't going nowhere.
Hope we can show everyone that we're really good.
And yes, we are here back with the banger game. This is the Group B winner bracket matchup, ladies and gentlemen. It's going to be Reply Totem versus Tribe Gaming. And whosoever wins will move forward to the grand final, in which just seal the deal for tomorrow's play. और जो हारेगा उसको खेलना पड़ेगा loser bracket में help me के आगे.
Yeah, and I wouldn't want to be any of these teams right now because both these teams are very, very fierce rosters. And for Reply to beat Help Me, it was kind of insane, I got to say. But, you know, they definitely have the championship pedigree from the past. They've won a lot of tournaments. Both the European LAN events were won by Reply Totem, so it's not that far-fetched to see them coming back and performing. Wow, that Sprout hedge was insane.
I saw this, by the way, when we were on the break. Not we, but when we in the broadcast break. Yeah. Cracked another lane close there. No one saw that coming. But again, what about this matchup? What do you think? Like, what are going to be? What are the expectations from Reply Totem?
I feel that Reply Totem right now still have a lot to prove to the naysayers, but at LAN events, I think Reply Totem is pretty strong, so I wouldn't be surprised to see them doing great here. Joker on the screen, and he has 1:1 KD ratio with lots of supers in his name, and this makes a lot of sense because he usually is the very aggro player. And we're going to show you guys some of the head-to-head stats at the LAN event here. And it seems pretty even for Reply Totem, but if you look at Tribe, they have 2.6 and 1.7, which is kind of huge when it comes to KD in a game like Brawl Stars, and a lot more supers as well. So I'm not sure if that's them playing that great or if it was Revenant Esports feeding them a lot more, and I think that might track as a result.
Yeah. That would be the case, but you know what, we still have to wait for that. We'll अभी हमारे सामने, you know, दही का दही, दूध का दूध, पानी का पानी हो जाएगा. But hey, I have another interesting strat, by the way, and you can claim your drops now, ladies and gentlemen. I am late, but you can do it because my friend Panda forgot to tell you about this. But, yeah. Again, jokes aside, Panda white this.
Why did I do this? Because I want to flex the pins on you in the game. But anyway, on a serious note, we're going to go head back into this game of Reply Totem versus Tribe Gaming. The drafts is going to be right now. The bans are in. It is going to be Penny, Crow, Meg, Crow, Shelly, and the Carl. And I think people have had enough of the Shelly, so that makes sense. And now we're going to have Eslivy on the Janet.
Maybe Tribe in forgot it's not Revenant Esports, but yeah, still ban Shelly. Now Team Reply Totem, they have. I'm using that joke for like the 4th time, and that's why it's not that
funny.
Good. Yeah, not that funny, actually, man. But okay, Max is gonna be the first pick from Joker, and what's gonna be the next pick? Maybe it's gonna be. Yeah, I told you, maybe it's gonna be. Got it? Maybe.
I feel like turning off my PC, guys.
Dude, I told you it's gonna be a B. And yeah, it is.
Sure, and yeah, on the other side though, we might have an Otis coming out, and also the Crow has already been banned out, so you're not gonna have Crow there, and that means that I'm not sure why Tribe didn't go for the Max if they were banning out the Crow. But they decided to go for Tyrant's Ashe, and Tyrant is very good on the Ashe here. So yeah, it makes sense that you want to go for that. Penny being banned out as well with the little helpers. You don't have that problem if you are the Ashe, so that makes sense. Otis is also available. I wouldn't be surprised to see them go Otis here. I think Otis is also great, or you might just see Ems being picked up. But with the Janet already filling that niche, I don't really expect it to happen.
And Spike is going to be the final pick from Zulon, by the way. I am actually amazed because look at that, what we have. And it's none other than El Primo.
El Primo is here.
Why you are here, El Primo?
I don't know. I can do Spike's voice actor also. See?
Yeah. Oh, nice. Yeah, now I got it. Wow, Panda, wow. Stop being with me, bro. You're just getting weird.
Maybe
Not weird, actually. That
you need to get a sense of humor.
oh my god. Okay.
Okay, we're gonna go into this game here. And I really like this production value. It's really great here as we go into game number 1 of this matchup between Tribe Gaming and Reply Totem. Already a huge advantage for Tribe Gaming as they go in aggressively, not even stopping within 17 seconds, able to score the first one.
That was instantly a quick one for real. 17 seconds के अंदर एक गोल इन आई थिंक सो अगर ऐसा ट्राइब गेमिंग खेलती रही तो फिर रिप्लाई टोटम को एक रिप्लाई मिल जाएगा कि यू आर नॉट द बेस्ट एनीमोर और लुक एट द पोजीशन ऑफ टाइट एंड ही इज गोइंग ऑल इन जोकर के अगेंस्ट that was a max though. He's on very low HP. One hit, it's going to be enough, and it's going to be Spike. Ash also targeting a lot of damage, tanking a lot of damage. Another score. That's a Suey right there.
That is indeed a Sui right there. We see ESL Observer 1. I mean, it's not a tournament unless you have the Observer cam showing up accidentally. So, you know, it makes a lot of sense to see that once more. Thank you so much to the observers who are obviously covering the event. Without you guys, this wouldn't be possible. We're going to go into game number 2 here. And Tribe Gaming took that first game, and I'm surprised. I was like, wait, Reply Totem? No, it was Tribe Gaming. Once again, though, Tribe Gaming going on the hunt here. Another set of little helpers coming down. Maru has a work cut out for them as Joker's phase shifter get out of there, but he gets taken out regardless. And wow, Zulan is cycling this, and he is a man on a mission to clean up Reply Totem.
This is something which Reply Totem never, ever thought in their nightmare. Because the way this team is playing is just outstanding.
Yeah, and it is very impressive. Now Maru going into the aggressive. He uses the flying elbow drop, but it gets 0 value as Tyrant is going to go on the crescendo. Should find Joker here. No Joker able to dodge it out. And now Tyrant is going to have a very difficult chance here. He gets taken out. There's going to be a suplex supplement on Zulan. They find the kill, and this is going to be a goal for Reply Totem. No shot, it isn't. Oh, and they do manage to get it in with a nice wall break and a pass from Joker. And that's going to be equalized goal score.
Yeah, that was the most important thing which they needed right now. Otherwise situation थोड़ी सी और बाहर जा सकते हैं because Tribe Gaming बहुत comfortable हो गई थी in this Brawl ball. Mori को थोड़ा सा दिक्कत जरूर आ रही है and क्या मारू यहाँ से पिक निकाल सकते हैं? That El Primo might change the fate, but no, he got instantly punished. Joker had the ball but didn't have that till the end when it was about to score. Broken, unbreaken walls के पीछे आप सबके बैठे थे. Already just did a great job and oh, that B stings so hard.
Yeah, Mori playing so well. Maru is going to be able to get the goal here. No, with a little bit of a joke here, as Levy's going to be able to move the ball out of there, but that's not going to be enough as it should be goal. And that is going to be game for the side of Reply Totem, who were able to clap back to Tribe, and it's going to be equalized in the game score.
जितना तेजी से यहाँ पर खेलने की कोशिश कर रही थी टीम ट्राइब गेमिंग उतने ही तेजी से रिप्लाई टोटम ने उनको रिप्लाई दिया है यहाँ पर and it's actually very important because this was the reality check because the way Tribe Gaming was playing they were looking way more confident than they should have. But चलिए अभी के लिए अगर हम बात करें Joker is there tanked a lot of damage moving forward with Maru passed him the ball but he needs to be careful that El was doing a great job instantly super slam sends him back to the spawn and Joker scores the goal pretty quick though.
Yeah, it's a great spot for Reply Totem. Joker just needs to get a super once more. Maru jumping in with a flying elbow drop, gets a kill there, but not going to be enough. Crescendo from Tyrant. It's going to be onto Joker here. Joker using a phase shifter, but can he be doing enough damage? It's not going to be enough, and Reply Totem gets scored on within 30 seconds of scoring their own.
Yeah. और now Reply Totem is थोड़ी सी हावी पड़ रही है यहाँ पर Tribe Gaming के ऊपर and El Primo, what he is doing? No way, you can't do. Okay, wow, Reply Totem, wow. No emotions.
Yeah, I mean, I don't even know what to say there. I just didn't expect that.
Yeah. Except the fade, dude. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm at a loss for words for what happened there. I mean, it looked like Reply Totem were going to be able to win. I mean, sorry, Tribe Gaming were going to be able to win this, but Reply Totem were able to reply so well. And I don't even know what to say.
I don't even know how they even. Okay, that was a song, I think. is about trying to act like I was saying. But hey, Tribe Gaming, the way they started off things were very, very good. But to be honest, Livy tried his level best to stop that goal and actually sends the ball a bit far away. But the two players were there from Reply Totem. This is where everything changed, and that El Primo with that gadget. I forgot the name, but yeah, it was just the right kryptonite for Tribe.
Yeah, that is true. And we're going to go into the second set very, very soon. But, you have to change up your game plan a little bit here. Otherwise, things are going to go from bad to worse. And, yeah, I mean, what are your thoughts about what we're seeing so far?
El Primo going and exploiting the right lane pretty easily, closing in the distance, despite the fact that you shouldn't give him that space. And also that mid control from Max was just crazy.
Yeah, that's true. Whenever Max got the speed, he was able to give it a Primo, and then they were able to roll the opponents through. And sometimes we saw the little helpers getting completely decimated by the by the flying elbow drop from El Primo. So that was a very good combination play, and they played to their strengths, and a good synergy being thought out by Reply Totem and capitalizing it, and rolled their coach in the background really does help out this team quite a bit with their planning. And we're going to go into our draft here, and it is going to be the first pick from Reply Totem. They go for the Buzz, and the map is going to be Crystal Arcade. Just to refresh your memories, B is going to be picked up by Tyrant, and B is a great brawler here.
Yeah. So Ruffs is there, and we know that how much comfortable Joker is going to be. I think so. This is the second time he's playing Ruff on the same map, so let's see how this could pan out. And I think so those are the sandbags. Yes, sandbags are equipped.
Yep. And as Livy is phenomenal as an EMS, and wouldn't be surprised to see him picking it up right now in this roster. Zulan probably going to be playing the B, and now we have two picks from Reply Totem. It is Crystal Arcade, so Gene hasn't been banned. Wouldn't be surprised to see a possible Gene pick, and the only thing that they have to worry about is Honey Molasses from Tyrant. Also, Max is still very much available, but so is the Crow, and Max is going to be picked up by Maury.
What about the pick like a Stu? Is it worth it, this situation?
If you already have a Max, I feel like the Stu is not going to be that great, but I think it can work on lane.
Okay.
It's definitely going to be good into something that could be even into an EMS, but you got to be careful by that knockback.
Oh yeah. Well, that could be annoying, and it's going to be a Crow. We're talking about this, and yeah, pick Crow instantly. So the final pick, it's going to be from the side of Tribe Gaming. And you mentioned it earlier, right? Whenever a team has that final pick, they can just play as an X factor. They always have an advantage. But if you want an advantage with this composition, तो Reply Totem के अगेंस्ट अब आखिरी पिक क्या लेना चाहिए जो कि आपके composition को भी help करे?
If I knew, I would be on the stage. They decided to pick up Carl there, but I can tell you that the reason why you go for the Max with the Crow is that since the Crow isn't banned out, you don't want the Crow to slow you down if you're the Max, so that's one of the reasons why you want to pick it up. It's not to add synergy, but it's to ensure that the synergy isn't removed from the equation. But that being said, with the Carl being there, Carl is definitely going to be very oppressive to almost all the brawlers on the other side, so Reply Totem have really kind of drafted themselves in a corner of sorts.
They must be aware of this fact, right? But ladies and gentlemen, the second set has started. Already Reply Totem के पास advantage, और मैं फिर से अपने दर्शकों को बता दूं, if Reply Totem wins this, they will get qualified for the day 2. And Tribe Gaming, they have to play a game in the lower bracket. DV HP बहुत ज़्यादा कमी on 36, but what was that? Solid would pick onto that pro. Maru securing and also breaking the right inside grasses so that no one can gank inside that one. Joker has only 2 gems and also a 3 gems lead to Tribe Gaming.
Yeah, Tribe is in a pretty decent spot there. Lots of speeds coming in from Joker, but you know what? If you don't have the slow from the Crow, that rhymed. You still have the slow from the Hive, the Iron Hive that Zulan has. So Zulan is a very accomplished B. He's been playing this brawler for this team for the past 2-3 years, and is literally one of the best M's in the world. And he really is showing us the prowess there. Gets taken down by Joker. Joker in his own right, a very storied Max, and the speed comes in once more. Mario going to be able to get back into the thick of things once more, as Mari has a swoop, can use it, but definitely not going to be using it anytime soon.
Zolan is just trying his best so that he can just hit some shots to Joker, but Joker is, look at that, look at him, dodging every single one of them and also killing out his opposition. Wow, Joker is really a crazy man, and Max also allows you to play like this, right? Speed is the best part, and Joker is just exploiting that.
Yeah, Joker is so good at dodging. It's not just about hitting your shots, it's also about dodging and being sneaky, and also getting the speed to your teammates. And I think Joker just fits all those niches very, very well, which is why it's such a great brawler to work with him. But that being said, all of the commendations aside, Tribe Gaming are running away with this one, 10-7, but Zulan's very, very low. They might be able to get Zulan if they're careful. Oh, they get one kill. There's going to be a reset as well, and now they can actually go back. They don't even need to contend against Zulan, but they find the kill on the Zulan nonetheless. Mori has some gems here. 8th, 9th, 10th has been collected for Reply Totem, and now they have the countdown.
Yeah, they have the countdown, 12 more seconds, and now Tribe Gaming are forced to play a bit more aggressive than they were used to. 11 gems onto Joker. They want to target that Joker, and he's on only 4,000 HP, but it doesn't matter. This round goes to, this game goes to the team Reply Totem.
Yeah, Joker was in the zone there, was able to dodge so many of those shots. And one thing about the Max is that it is only as good as you are with a Max. And Joker is such a great Max, able to bob and weave and dodge. And he knows exactly where all the shots are going from Zulan. And despite Zulan being one of the best Bs in the world, it just doesn't seem to be that great against Joker. But so far, though, in this game, Zulan has been connecting those shots.
बहुत ज़्यादा aggressive जा रहे हैं यहाँ पर, और ये जो mid control बार-बार Joker ले लेते हैं, it's good. And Maru has a super available, so got feeded a lot. By the way, Joker collected the third, might get the fourth, but no, Zulan got allowed to move forward and trying to slow down Joker there. But Zulan might lose out this one gem he has, and yes, that's happened. Collected the fourth and the fifth one. Now they have total 6 because Maru has 1-2. That Ems isn't got allowed to enter towards the side lane. That's bad.
Yeah, and the wall break here as well. He's going to have even an easier time now just poking at the M's, and he's doing a pretty good job on the left-hand side. There's going to be a tailspin being used by the Carl over there. Tyrant gets the kill, and now Tribe Gaming have got a little bit of control, just a semblance of it, but they have to be careful, and you need to get these kills one by one on this Reply Totem side.
Oh my god, what a good pick onto that Crow. Joker is just backing off. There's only one gem difference now. It's just got denied there instantly. But now Joker and Maru just moving forward, shuts down Tyrant, and they have an opportunity to collect both gems lying on the ground there. And Levy just trying to shut down Maru, but Mauri doesn't get any confirmation or any space to move in. Joker is again forced to call back because his teammates aren't available here.
Yeah, it's a 1v3. Joker was trying to hold his own over there, just trying to collect a gem, maybe make a bit of room for his team, but so far it didn't seem to work out. He finally does get his super back, and that's going to be a lot of pressure, and he's going to be able to collect the 9th gem. He's already used 2 phase shifters, so that means only one more set of utility under his belt left, as it's still a very, very contested game.
Oh yeah, this is felt very close. Maru again falls back because Tyrant uses super there. Joker just need one more to, get that countdown started. But, what Tribe Gaming can easily deny that by collecting one for themselves. And just because of this good gem sharing is going to annoy them a lot. Crow went in and got shut down. But Maru with a good pick. Levi has got picked apart. But just because of these, now they have an advantage and the timing starts. And it's favoring Tribe Gaming, but they can wait for some long. I think 4 more seconds and they will get 1 gem, and which will reset the time scheme.
Yeah, they have another opportunity to pick up a gem, but no, that kill on tomorrow is going to be enough, and Joker tries. Oh, he gets the reset! He gets the gems! And 13-10, and now it's in Reply Totem's pocket.
This is not looking good. This is not looking good. They can still go for a block. They can still go for a time reset. They just need one more gem. And no way. It's going to be 3. Tribe Gaming losing out this close. They lost this match to Reply Totem. Another set for them. How much confidence this team has. क्या perfect इन्होंने यहाँ पर खोला है. जिस तरीके से, you know, Reply Totem में switch around करा था. Tribe Gaming almost had it, but they still came so long, but yet so far to the victory.
I don't even know what to say. That was just insane from Joker. I thought he was basically done, but you never say never, especially if you're Joker. He's always a wild card, as his name suggests, and he is so good with that. Max, and the win condition wasn't the team, it was Joker. It was the Joker show, one-man show. We go into this matchup, this fixture once more, and what I thought was not going to happen happened. He goes in 3, he is able to collect 3 gems, and then he just dips.
Yeah, he just swooped in, became a flash, and then ran away. Also, quite happy. Good performance, good play, and that's why Reply Totem is one of the best in here. Look at the gem grab. Oh, the amount of damage are almost close. It's a 3,000 difference between these two teams, but Reply Totem just only lost 3 gems, and Tribe Gaming lost 26. That's a good strat.
Yeah. I mean, it's a good stat to talk about. Yeah, I think that makes sense. But it's just Tribe Gaming not that great at safeguarding their gems, and Reply Totem great at gem grab to the point that it's almost heist.
Oh yeah. But now, what type of strat should Tribe Gaming make, right? क्या करना चाहिए अब उनको यहाँ पर, because ऐसी बात भी नहीं है, Reply Totem is playing very good. वो सब आपकी छोटी गलतियों पे work कर रही थी. And also one more thing, वो situation इतनी ज़्यादा comfortable थी. It was a 1v3 and that Max super changed everything.
That was honestly the play of the year. I haven't seen any play like that before in my life, and I don't expect to see it ever again. This wasn't against a bad team. This wasn't in a qualifier. This was at a LAN event against the perennial NA champions. I don't even know.
Oh. Okay. We can see that this is the knockout match in which the Grey got banned, and also we can see Gene got banned too, and also the Grom. The Bonnie.
Yeah, this is Flaring Phoenix, and a lot of these bans do make a lot of sense in this map, and Pyron going for the Meg is Meg on this map. I feel like it used to be quite a wild pick, but with the recent change to the way the brawler works and the kit, it makes a little bit of sense. It has a lot of tankiness. It can also heal up pretty fast. Obviously it's going to be a bit slow, but there's a lot of grass that you can actually move around in the grass pretty fast, so that's going to aid you in dodging. And as Livy is going to be picking up the Janet's going to be great for finding out where you are. Maru with the Ruffs and Mari with the B, and I think that Reply Totem have a little bit of a problem against aggression right now, because they have great brawlers, don't get me wrong, but they're super susceptible to something like a Carl, or maybe even they decided to go for the Barley, but I felt like they were super susceptible to a Barley, but Tribe Gaming decided to go for a bit more of the control game.
This might help them. 2 of the throwers were banned, and they have an option to go for Barley, and they instantly went in with that. We are still missing some fans. There are still a lot of empty chairs. Maybe if they could have invited the casters there. But okay, let's talk about this game, right?
I would rather be selected next time as well. I'm just saying.
Yeah, just saying. But again, this is quite a huge map, right?
Yeah, this is, I mean, it's a standard map for 3v3 game modes, but Yeah, we're gonna go in here and early control from Tribe Gaming. I do like this Barley pick. It's working out. I mean, I said I would have liked Carl, but Barley is great for zoning out. As you can see, the amount of pressure and control it's creating is just insane. As Joker's helping Mori trying to win his lane on the left-hand side, and this is why team play is very, very important. Now we see a little bit of an ebb from Reply Totem as they get the kill onto Livy.
Oh no, that's bad. The Barley is out. The way you were trying to get the map and the mid control is now got denied. Zulin lost his Meg, and in fact now the Meg is there. And Tyrant, look at this actually. What was that Sprout just sniping out?
Yeah, and as Joker is just a phantom, a beast. Zulan has to go to the smoke here. He knows it's basically over, and he doesn't even need to get his super because he's going to be in the mech form regardless. So that means you don't feed, but already 2 supers on the side of Reply Totem, along with the fact that it's passive heal. So Maru is actually using field promotion. That means that Joker's going to be getting even more health over time. It's going to be a very beefy Sprout.
Yeah, Sprout is काफी और मारू के साथ काफी अच्छी पोजीशन के साथ खेल रहे थे. So he's just really trying to target that Barley there, and Meg is trying to take control of the mid. Now B is supposed to move back against that Janet, so थोड़ा सा careful रह सकता है, but the mid control has been trying to being denied, but no, instantly punish करा जाएगा, and दोबारा से aggressive बनने की कोशिश from the side of Joker.
That's one of the biggest Sprout walls I've ever seen in my life, but hey, it works, it works. And here able to zone out. Zulan makes a small little lane there. That means that it's basically bait for Zulan. But now Zulan's going to be walled out. That's a great opportunity for Reply to find a kill here. There are going to be some taps coming in for Mori. He finds a kill on a tire. That's going to be huge. And now his Livy is going to be very low, but it's going to be a 1v2.
Oh, no.
Can Zulan survive? No, there's going to be as Livy zoned out. He's going to be trying with the last call. They find 1 kill, but as Livy can win this. No, he gets taken out by the smoke. And that is going to be Reply Totem taking that round once again.
Oh yeah, once again, ladies and gentlemen, and this will state that now the team Reply Totem, they are in a really good spot. I actually like the stadium. They just need one more. Reply Totem just need one more to just win this game and move forward for grand finals. Or maybe the day 2, yeah.
Yeah. I mean, it's not the grand finals, but it's going to be double elimination of the top 4 teams, the 2 from each bracket. But yes, this is going to be very important because if they win this one, they are going to be going tomorrow. But if they lose this one, they have to play another decider match. So obviously, you don't want to be in that one. And here it is looking really great for Reply to them. They are already on match point, and they lost the last time against an NA team, but now they are doing great. They won against one Japanese team and now are well on their way to winning another one against an NA team. And a great hedge from Joker. He's able to zone out Zulan, keep the team alive. Tyrant's going to be very low, gets taken out by Maru. And once more, Reply to him really showing their dominance.
And just because of these, Sprout walls, they are denying and forcing the players of Pride Gaming to go for those individual fights. And whenever you are forced to take those individual fights, you always have a back end because 2 players are trying to crunch you around inside the side, inside the map, by the way. दिक्कतें वहाँ पर आती जरूर है, but चलिए, Joker फिर से aggressive जाते हैं. Maru and Joker की ये जो जोड़ी है, ये तो बहुत ही perfect है because Maru is allowing Joker to move forward because he can get healed back because of its passive.
Yeah, that's true. And that allows Meg to be that much more of a threat. It's very potent towards the end game. But remember when I said this is not Meg's best map? And I think it is coming down to how Reply Totem are able to address the Meg. We do see the lane swap with Livy going on the left-hand side and Tyrant going on the right-hand side. But has it really affected that much? I don't really think so. I feel like Joker has all the lanes on lock and he's just taking names right now. It's like, who's next for the killing?
Who's next for the killing? And look at that. Joker के ऊपर काफी ज़्यादा pressure and B is just trying to hold around. And now, this is the first time we can see that Team Tribe Gaming, they are looking good, but that Sprout wall is doing a lot of Maru's on very low HP. He might go down and oh, Barley might get the MVP of this round.
Yeah, that last call from Izlevi was super, super clutch, and that is going to show us a little bit of hope for Tribe Gaming. It's not over till it's over, and I have seen a situation where a team has been in a situation where they are facing off against a match point and a round point, and were able to come back. And this was actually Stamina Esports versus Team Queso at the World Finals, in the semifinals, in fact. And you know what? I think it's definitely possible for quarterfinals. Sorry, I think it's definitely possible for Tribe Gaming to do that. They've had their own reverse sweeps. They faced reverse sweeps. I think that it's possible for them to come back here.
तो यहाँ से भी कम बैक आराम से करा जा सकता है, बट केयरफुल चीज़ यही रखनी पड़ेगी आपको कि थोड़ा सा केयरफुल रहना पड़ेगा, अदरवाइज चीज़ें आपको बिल्कुल अगेंस्ट जा सकती है, बिल्कुल विपरीत जा सकती है. Mario on the other side just moving forward. लीवी जो पिछले राउंड में आपके लिए बिल्कुल MVP स्टार्ट लेके गए थे, इस बार वो चीज़ अवेलेबल नहीं रहने वाली. जोकर के पास अभी तक बॉल नहीं आई है. That's going to be a different, that's going to be a difficult task. और जितना जल्दी वो फीड नहीं होते problem, so deny करना ही difficult रह सकता है. But oh no, look at that, Levy, what he has in his backpack. That's the strength of this round. And yes, it goes for a trade. Levy might get big. Yes, he will. And a reverse sweep right out him.
I mean, it wasn't a reverse sweep. It was a clean sweep by Reply Totem.
Yeah.
They didn't drop a single set. And that is going to be them confirming their spot in the second day of the Snapdragon Pro Series at the Masters at Chiba. And congratulations to Reply Totem to make it so far. They beat NA. They beat EU. And I'm not sure who's going to be next for them on the menu. But so far, we know that Tribe Gaming are going to go into the decider match for this group here. But there is another match happening right now, and it is Stamina Esports and Crazy Raccoon, which is happening right now on the other stream.
Oh yeah, I would love to know the result, but in this stream, we just know who won. Reply Totem not giving him a single set and securing the upper bracket of this group with a 3-0. That's Reply Totem, ladies and gentlemen. It seems like they are gonna be the undefeated champs of Group 3.
Yeah.
Oh, the damage difference. Look at this. And the super investments. Wow, Reply Totem. Full marks.
Full marks indeed. That's an insane number of supers coming in from Reply Totem. But to be fair, on this set, we had a Sprout on Reply Totem side, so you could recycle the super quite a lot. So, But in terms of the MVP, I have to say Joker is my MVP, no doubt about it.
Time and time again on Planet Phoenix, especially in East Asia, is this Bali pick. So I'm a little bit surprised that Crazy
where the
Raccoon
stamina
didn't snatch it up for themselves
versus
and instead
Crazy
just,
Raccoon.
Gone with Penny and just left it in the pool. I am feeling worried right now, Sunny.
I am too, and welcome to everyone that just tuned in for this game. We have Estiman leading with an incredible 2-0 score here against Crazy.
And yeah, we are back, ladies and gentlemen. Just like the previous map, we are in the third map and we have the similar situation. Reply Totem 3-0. The team Tribe Gaming, and it seems like Seven's gonna do the same thing with Crazy Raccoon.
I have never seen this in my life. 2 sets. Okay, I have seen once. Helped me actually beat Crazy Raccoon once, but still, though, I've never seen a team from outside of Japan put Crazy Raccoon in this spot. And just looking at the draft here, I don't know which draft I really prefer, but I do like the fact that we have a very beefy Meg here because of the field promotion being used by Sens, and that's just going to give Meg so much more HP, and now it also has the power up to boot. But Bobby is having a very difficult go at it versus Tensai. Tensai also puts down the Megalomaniac, but not in a position where he can actually get Bobby down. Bobby is very, very low, but Tensai finds a kill, and now Zara is going to be going in, but Zara is very, very low. He gets unseated from the mech, but now Seitampo and Tensai going in on the hunt. Can they find the kill on Nazar? And it seems like they might, and they do happen to do it, and that is going to be the first round of this match for Crazy Raccoon.
Yeah. Oh, pehla round aaya. This might be the start, and again we are witnessing these things again and again on this map. Whenever a teams pick that Meg, they are tend to lose it. But hey, they have a poly, so they can just utilize it to its perfection, but that old law was just denying the positioning of that Barley.
Yeah, that is true. And it's just looking like it's a very cheesy strat coming in from Stamina Esports, but I think it's definitely possible for them to win. They just have to make sure that Zara doesn't get unseated from the mech. But so far, Bobby hasn't been making his presence known on the left-hand side, and he is going to be swapping down on the right, and he's going to be terrorizing Moya, but Ensai is going to go in aggressively. And as far as the smoke is there, they got to be careful. If they get pressured too much and they are too passive, they're going to be feeding supers. There is going to be a herbal tonic used by Bobby, but there is a trade from Sitampo and Bobby, and now Sands and Zar have their work cut out for them. There is a Master Blaster, Lobber, and now once more it's going to be a 1v2, which is going to favor Crazy Raccoon. So Crazy Raccoon take the first game. They should be able to take the set. I feel like they have a better composition. This composition from Stamina is a bit too cheesy. I don't really know if it has legs.
My heart says that Crazy Raccoon might win this one. Crazy Raccoon might get a victory here because the way they are playing and the confidence level they have is just pretty awesome. And also the use of Bonnie and also that old Lobber was just exploiting the positioning of Team Stamina Esports.
Yeah, that's true. And here we have once more Stamina trying, but they are feeding. And Zara also puts down his Jolting Bolts, and along with the Herbal Tonic, he's going to have a lot more HP, but as soon as he gets out of the mech, it's going to be game over, which is why Reply Totem aren't giving him even a moment of a reprieve, because if they do, that means that it's going to be that much harder for them to deal. And Bobby gets his supply drop down, and Zara already got his, so Zara's in a pretty good spot. We might have a Meg once more at 10k HP towards the end of the round.
This has to be the first round for Team Stamina Esports, although they got cornered. The smoke is also coming up. They need to be quick, otherwise they might struggle. They might struggle against the players of Crazy Raccoon, and Crazy Raccoon just stepping up. Look at the position of that Bonnie just right away inside the smoke, and that's what the Barley is doing. But oh my god, a quick pick from Barley. I don't know what that Bonnie just did in that crucial movement.
I think it was a tactical loss because they had a lot of utility. They didn't want to squander that for a possibility of a win. Whereas if you have the utility at the start of the round, it makes it a bit more easy to get the win. And now Tensai is going to be doubling back on the right-hand side. And I really like this aggression coming in from Crazy Raccoon, but Tensai is going to be taken out. There's the last call for Bobby, and that is the last call for Tensai.
This is not that what Tensai expected, and also he had his super available. वो उसको इस्तेमाल नहीं कर सकते, उसको घर लेके जाना पड़ेगा. He can't do much because इस round के अंदर they have an advantage. Stamina Esports has an advantage. Only one person can change it, and that is going to be that Penny.
Yeah, that is very true here. There is a Field of Steel being used. It's a 1v2, so Zara going to be very, very low. Herbal Tonic is still activated, but Zara might just get unseated from his mech, but there's going to be a jump coming in from Setampo. He goes in, he gets taken out. Moya has to use all the utility in his arsenal, and now it's going to be Stamina Esports on match point.
Yeah, Stamina Esports. This is good, this is good, this is good. This is what they wanted right now. And yeah. The important factor is that the way Crazy Raccoon is just trying to pull off that round. I think so that Lola play was a hero play, but he got punished pretty quickly. He wasn't aware that how much super like that Bobby had, and when he connected those 3 bottles, and after that he was like, oh, you know what, you are done, you can't escape. And then they were just astonished and also finished the players of Crazy Raccoon.
Yeah. And once more, we are in a situation where Stamina Esports might just be able to get this win against Crazy Raccoon, but they have still 2 more rounds that they need to win. Barley is doing quite a lot of work in terms of ensuring that nobody is going to be pressuring him. As long as the Penny doesn't get deterred, Bobby's going to be pretty safe on that right-hand side. But the question is, yes, you're playing it passively, but is it going to be enough for you to ensure that your team can get those kills? And the name of the game is getting those kills and surviving till the end. But so far, it seems like Stamina Esports are completely getting pushed out of this point here. Nice whack coming in. Setampo jumping in on Azar. Azar is able to get the kill here. Oh my god, Tensai goes down. Moya falls as well. And that's going to be Stamina Esports on match point and round point.
Yeah, match point and round point. This is what Stamina Esports needed. This is what they required, and now they got it. And thanks a lot to Bobby, because he was spinning down that Lola from a very long time, and now they switched the position. Lola is playing from the core, playing in the mid lane. Tensai needs to survive till the end, and Moya is again present towards the left hand side of this map. It is going to be an important thing to just pick one player, but Bobby has a super available. That's going to be the same case for Zah, but Sans, once he gets it, Bobby can move forward because he will get that boost.
Yeah, and we are facing the prospect of at a LAN event, Japanese teams falling not once but twice, and other teams not themselves. And this is going to be the first time an NA team might beat a Japanese team at a LAN event, but you still can't count on all your chickens till they're hatched. As Zar goes in with a jolting, with a Field of Steel, able to find a little bit of damage, not able to find the kill though. He's going to be taken out of the mech, and now he has to work towards getting back onto the mech. He's going to be very, very low. He finds the kill. He's going to be traded out by Setampo jumping in, finds a kill on Bobby, and Moya able to give a little bit of breathing room to Crazy Raccoon as they get that round point. One round gives Crazy Raccoon a 4th set. One round gives Stamina the win over the world champions.
This is very scary. This is the way I expected this match to be in. Or maybe Crazy Raccoon can stretch the series to another set. Moya just trying to just move forward from the back line. And in the previous round, he actually just got saved by the barrage of those bottles, but the sandbags has been utilized so that they can just defend and they can just keep away from that damage incoming. Zar is back, but he lost his mecha.
Yeah, now Zara has to work towards getting it back. He's already got a few shots here, so he's probably 4 bullets away from getting his own super once more. But it's going to be hard to get it. Obviously, you have a little bit more range in your Meg form rather than the mecha form, but it's still going to be a hard fought one as Bobby and Moya. Oh, Moya going in aggressively on Azar. Bobby's going to be pinched on both sides. Can he find the kill on Moya? He should be able to find the kill on Moya. Tensai is going to be taken down, and that's a win for Stamina Esports as they take down the world champions.
Oh my god, and sending them to the decider match. Stamina Esports, ladies and gentlemen, they are the second team which will move forward to the day 2. Look at them. Another 3-0 in the upper bracket match. This was the moment when, Crazy Raccoon changed everything because they just forced the players of Stamina Esports to go for those individual fights. But after that, it never looked back.
Yeah, I don't think that Stamina can be denied at this point here. They're just doing so great. But now we're going to see Crazy Raccoon face off against SK Gaming, Tribe Gaming facing off against Help Me. But Stamina, it's not just an applause. They're just clapping everybody.
For sure. But you know what? Now they can just prepare for the day 2 because now they can go home, or maybe they can enjoy the decider map because Crazy Raccoon, they still have a chance to come back and take that revenge if they will qualify from the decider here. But look at these stats; they are pretty close.
Yeah, I mean, it might be close, but the thing is, right? It was a very contended game. I feel like Stamina should be pretty happy with the results here. Obviously, they won against the world champions, and I know a team which is not from NA. Scratch that. No team at a LAN event has beaten Crazy Raccoon. No team ever.
And now it's broken. One team did it, and that is none other than Stamina Esports. What a game, and how much crazy this could go. We still have 2 matches left. Before we end the day. But wow, just wow. These BO5s are just crazy, Bala.
Yeah, one could say it's Crazy Raccoon. I don't know. It's already been a long day. But I mean,
no.
You were saying? Sorry.
I was just saying that जिस तरीके से Stamina Esports ने खेला है, हाँ थोड़ी सी गलतियां थी, थोड़ी मोटी गलतियां थी उस पे ऊपर डेफिनेटली उन्होंने इन राउंड्स इन बिटवीन द राउंड्स उस पे कैपिटलाइज करा बट डे 2 के लिए वो क्वालिफाई हो चुके हैं. हाउ क्रेजी रकून विल क्वालिफाई वो तो अब डिसाइडर पे ही पता चलेगा और डिसाइडर हम आपके लिए लेके आएंगे आफ्टर अ वेरी शॉर्ट ब्रेक.
The Snapdragon Pro Series powered by Samsung Galaxy is brought to you by Snapdragon Elite Gaming, Samsung Galaxy S23 Ultra, and Monster Energy.
World, but in your video games. Historically, it's only been available on desktop and consoles. Now, because of the breakthrough that is Snapdragon 8 Gen 2, we can do it at really low power and bring it to smartphones, which need to get great all-day battery life, but also game for hours.
I mean, that is very impressive that we can take that technology from those other platforms and now put that into mobile. So let's talk about it a little bit, because what is the exact process of ray tracing?
So ray tracing basically is a physics engine that replicates the rays of light.
Back, ladies and gentlemen, to the Snapdragon Pro Series Brawl Stars Masters. जी हाँ, अभी के लिए हमारे पास अब बचते हुए the decider map, because हमारे पास 2 टीमें already आ चुके हैं which qualified for the day 2, and they are none other than the Fly Totem, and as well as we just saw Crazy Raccoons got defeated. But we have an interview lined up for you guys, तो चलिए सीधे चलते हैं उस इंटरव्यू की तरफ.
Like, listen, let's just sit, let's wait until the end, don't let them hit us, and it worked out really well.
I think I said that all the way throughout the first 2 rounds. They should just play Barley on the right, and they work out in the end. Did you think it's going to be a 3-0 sweep like it just did with SK Gaming this morning?
No, never. I mean, again, those are the best players in the world, the best team in the world. We would never expect in our wildest dreams to sweep them, but here we are.
Well, and now you're off for the rest of today. You're already qualified for day 2 of the Mobile Masters. What are you going to do for the rest of the day?
Definitely hang out, watch the games. There's a lot of really good games left. You know, we're going to be playing some of those teams. We're going to learn what they're good at, what they play on the game day. Again, like I said last time, you can lose in the scrims, but what you bring out in the actual match day, that's what's important. So we're going to see what they play, and we're going to learn from it.
So they just never stop studying, even after they just won, not even celebrating, please.
I mean, absolute champion mentality coming out. We've actually got some clips from the past against the last time when you faced up against Zeta Division 0. Could you just walk us through very quickly what changed between then and now? Why is the STMN today a sweeping team? Just comfort. I mean, you guys can see they're playing brawlers that they're really good at on the screen. We just got a lot more comfortable playing how we think we can beat them, and then every time we've been to a LAN, we've just stepped up our game, and again, we're just continuing to level up. Level up indeed they are, is the name of the game, Bobby. Thank you so much for joining us for this interview. That has been an absolute pleasure. I am gushing. I think both of us were saying we have goosebumps the entirety of that series, and we can't wait for you to continue your journey. Do you have any words for your fans? before we let you go?
Just thank you to everyone. You know, they've always believed in us. You know, every time we lose, no matter if it's a monthly final, a small tournament, anything, they've always had our back. So thank you for believing in us, and job's not done. So we got to keep going.
We will not stop believing in you. Tomorrow's still a day. You have to play against the 3 best teams of the world currently. So good luck to that.
Thank you.
And thank you for the interview. We're gonna head into another quick break. Am I right?
Yep.
See you after.
The Snapdragon Pro Series.
Hello everyone and welcome. My name is Glitter Explosion and I'm the host for the Snapdragon Pro Series, and we have something very cool in store for you today because we are hanging out with PJ, and PJ is the product marketing lead for gaming technologies for Snapdragon. Thank you so much for jumping on and chatting with us. Let's start right at the beginning in case anyone at home doesn't know what is ray tracing.
Thanks for having me, Glitter. Ray tracing is a new light rendering technique. It's for video games, and it aims to directly mimic the way rays of light behave in the real world, but in your video games. Historically, it's only been available on desktop and consoles. Now, because of the breakthrough that is Snapdragon 8 Gen 2, we can do it at really low power and bring it to smartphones, which need to get great all-day battery life, but also game for hours.
I mean, that is very impressive that we can take that technology from those other platforms and now put that into mobile. So let's talk about it a little bit, because what is the exact process of ray tracing?
So ray tracing basically is a physics engine that replicates the rays of light in the real world. And all of this is done on the GPU that's inside of Snapdragon that has everything you need to run games, run camera. Everything is packed into this little platform. And I brought one here to show you guys today.
Very cool. It's so small.
It's incredibly small and low power. So it has tons of technologies packed into it. It has a CPU for general application processing, has an AI engine for on-device AI, has an ISP for camera technologies, and of course it has an Adreno GPU. That's the part that does all the graphics processing. It does it at incredibly high speed, but at really low power, so you still get great battery life. The GPU was designed to do more than just ray tracing, more than just incredible graphics, but adding color to your graphics, adding more frames per second to your graphics. Everything is packed into this tiny processor, again, at extremely low power.
I mean, that is incredibly impressive that you could fit that much technology into such a small piece of hardware. How does this hardware compare to the previous generation of technology?
In this generation, we have tons of new technologies for gamers. So there's ray tracing, but on top of ray tracing, you also need a denoiser, because ray tracing has tons of rays of light that project onto objects and they leave behind grainy trails. So you need to have a denoiser applied afterwards. We have a custom denoiser just for Snapdragon. The purpose is to smooth it out and do it at extremely low power. Now, compared to our previous generation, obviously we have tons more of these graphics technologies to make your games look even better, but we also just have even more brute force strength. Overall, it's about 25% faster graphics processing, and it's got 45% more power efficiency. So you can play the same games, but play them even longer.
I mean, so it's already better than the previous generation of technology. How does it compare against the other market offerings?
Compared to competitors, this really is one of the only practical solutions for smartphones. It's capable of processing billions of intersections per second, but does it at less than 5 watts.
Wow. Okay, then let's talk about some real-life implications for this piece of hardware. What developers are currently implementing this technology into their game designs?
There are lots of developers that are implementing ray tracing into their games. So far announced, we have War Thunder by Gaijin Studios. We have Justice Mobile by NetEase Fire Studios. Those are who's announced, but we have tons more games in the pipeline that will be coming out later this year.
Okay, well, I'm sure those will be very highly anticipated, and I'm excited to see who is on that list. But for now, let's talk about how this makes a difference for gamers.
We're talking to everybody in the gaming industry. We're here talking to mobile esports players, but we also have Snapdragon Studios, which is a studio within Snapdragon that's designed to work with all of the other studios outside to make sure they have all the tools and everything they need to get all of these amazing gaming features up and running on Snapdragon inside of these games. The other people that we work with are the people building the phones, the OEMs that are building these amazing devices, and they work with their communities. We hear feedback from them all the time on what they want and what their audience wants. So between all of these different communities, we are rushing to get all of these features into these games, into these devices, to get them into players' hands so they have these awesome experiences.
Well, I love that. And you were talking about working with communities. How does your team work with the community to directly address the tech challenges that gamers face?
There are tons of improvements that we're always making and put into our processors every year. One of those examples is Quick Touch. So it's a technology designed to increase the speed at which the display recognizes your finger. So it actually decreases latency by about 20% when you touch the display. So you get the advantage when you're gaming, when you tap your buttons, because let's face it, winning matters.
It most certainly does. I feel like I'm going to need to get my hands on that sometime soon. Lots of interesting stuff that you told us here today, PJ. Thank you so much for jumping on and chatting. I cannot wait to see where this goes.
Thanks for having me.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the Snapdragon Pro Series Brawl Stars Masters Japan. और अब समय आ चुका है for the decider matches. अब हमारे पास टोटल 2 decider match खेले जाएंगे और दोनों के दोनों बहुत ही ज्यादा महत्वपूर्ण है because एक में Crazy Raccoon unfortunately lost, and this is the first time they faced a loss on a LAN event, especially in their hometown. तो ये सबसे बड़ी लॉस और क्रेजी रकून क्या इससे कम बैक कर पाएगी और डिसाइडर जीत पाएगी. Plus, in the second, we have Tribe Game.
Yeah, I mean, both of these losses were a bit unexpected, I'd say. But, you know, stuff happens. Reply Totem swept Tribe, and similarly, Crazy Raccoon got swept by Stamina. Both these teams are really great, but they're not facing off against each other right now. It's going to be Crazy Raccoon versus SK Gaming. And Crazy Raccoon, we know that gods can bleed now. We know that gods can bleed, and we can show you guys the story so far. We had Stamina Esports sweeping SK Gaming 3-0. Stamina Esports sweeping Crazy Raccoon have confirmed their spot at tomorrow's culmination. And they're just waiting for their teammates, and that's going to be either Crazy Raccoon or SK Gaming. But SK Gaming won 3-0 against Marcos Gaming. Crazy Raccoon won against Marcos Gaming again 3-0. So, you know, Marcos Gaming has had a very difficult time. But on the other side, Group B, take it away.
Yeah, then we saw Reply Totem secure a win against Help Me with 3-2 win, and then they defeated Tribe Gaming with a 3-0, and Tribe Gaming won against Revenant Esports. They came into the upper bracket and lost against them, and now they are in the lower bracket. And also, they have to be very perfect because the opposition team is not going to be that easy as they expect.
Yeah, I mean, SK Gaming haven't had the best year so far, but they managed to get to the multi-finals, and they did lose to Navi, but they are, you know, making their stance known in the region, in the world, that they are a team that you need to take very, very seriously. But they're going to go up against a crazy Raccoon side, and they have Moya, Sidambo, Tensai. Really, I don't think you guys need much introduction about this team here, but this is going to definitely affect their mentality because they have faced a massive loss. It's not a loss of 3-2. It's not a loss of 3-1. It's a loss of 3-0. They've lost 3-0 without winning a single set against the side of Stamina Esports. So it's definitely going to be weighing heavily on them, and they are not going to be happy with how that turned out. And now we see Sitampo going into this very, very serious mode where he wears his hat and his headphones, and you know, things get serious when he's in that mode.
Sport where you can have one of the greatest teams in the world have such an amazing name as Crazy Raccoon. Go ahead, I'll give you a moment.
クレイジーラクーンより面白い団体はないっすね。
Formerly Zeta Division 1, but with the newest edition of Tensai, this team has everything it takes to win this tournament.
天才選手はチームのリーダーであり、自分たちを引っ張ってくれる存在で、主にドラフトやピックをやってくれている選手です。
The name really sort of matches the way they play, too. They are known for being aggressive and making chaos look controlled.
Oh, he can absolutely do that if he wants to right now. Good super on Hiroshi. Finally gets rid of it. Oh, but no! He dropped the gem! Oh, Tensai snipes it from afar. This is going to force Response to walk up forward. Moya is behind him. Response also goes down. This is bad news. Hiroshi is not the gem holder that you want. X9J trying to salvage this round, but Sinetampo again.
When it's working, they look like easily the best team on the planet. The only downside is that sometimes the chaos gets out of their control.
アグレッシブすぎることは、チャレンジしないよりかはした方がいいと自分は思っているので、失敗しても、ナイスチャレンジって感じでプレーしています。
They're the reigning Season 2 Challenge champions, and they're the home team.
お前らかかってこいよ。
And we are back, ladies and gentlemen. We can see SK Gaming supporters and Crazy Raccoon supporters sitting inside them, each other by the way. And both of them are ready. Panda, are you ready?
I'm locked and loaded, waiting for some crazy matchups here between Crazy Raccoon and SK Gaming. But SK Gaming have had a lot of dominance in EMEA in the past, but in the recent past, not so much. Gae, Yoshi, IKOS, and Pedro are going to be here, and we don't have Jetin. I don't believe Jetin is participating here. I'm not sure exactly if that is the case or not, but they won 3-0 against Marcos Gaming in a very, very easy matchup here. But they did happen to lose their next match, and obviously that's going to be weighing on them a little bit, but you know, it's now or never. The backs are against the wall, and if you lose this match, you're basically going to be out of the competition. But they're going up against the former world champions. But we know that gods can finally bleed, and that is courtesy Stamina Esports.
Now we are aware of that fact that we can defeat gods there. But hey, you know what? This is gonna happen. I thought that कभी ना कभी ये तो होना ही था. You can't be at the top. आपको first position पे आना easy होता है, but उसको maintain करना is the most difficult part. And Crazy Raccoon just to do that.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, just look at the KD ratio for Crazy Raccoon. I mean, it's obviously going to be pretty high, but they themselves have also faced a loss, and so has SK Gaming. So the loss doesn't seem to be that bad in terms of their stats. They still have a pretty high KD. I guess it just really came down to how Stamina were able to play those objectives a bit better. And we see one of the members of Stamina right there, Sans. He is the linchpin of that Stamina squad and played so impressively and ensured that they got the win there and confirmed their spot for tomorrow. But right now, the man of the hour is Tensai, and more in the back along with Rayleigh.
To all the all the viewers, you can cast your vote in the Twitch chat and let us know who is going to win. Who will win this match? Panda, what are your expectations? I will go with you. Whatever you say.
Okay, I believe that Panda is going to win this one.
Oh my god, my friend. Means, by the way, it's a raccoon, it's not a panda.
Yeah, it is a panda. It's a trash panda. See?
Oh my god. Okay.
No, I mean, so one thing is that we're in unprecedented territory. Crazy Raccoon has never lost a match. We've established that. Now, how does that weigh on their mentality going forward? And I feel like that is definitely going to be something that we need to see, because SK Gaming have had their fair share of losses that they have had to contend with, whereas Crazy Raccoon have had a lot of successes and in the recent past haven't had that many failures, I would say. But, you know, it really does weigh heavily on them, and I think that the difference in mentality, the difference in the way they are approaching this might really come to the fore here, or they might be completely unfazed.
Yeah, that is possible though. But I think so Crazy Raccoons को जितना ज़्यादा resistance मिलना था, I think so अब वो मिल चुका है. अभी भी मिल सकता है. But Crazy Raccoons उनको सिर्फ एक ही loss I think so digest हो रही थी. They got it, and that was a huge one. बहुत ही crazy loss है वो भी. ऐसी भी नहीं कि it's an easy one. So yes.
Yeah, for sure. And just so that you guys know what the maps are, I believe the maps are going to be Hard Rock Mine, Parallel Plays, Hot Potato, Backyard Bowl, and Lyric Cake. So we've seen all these maps in the past, and Hard Rock Mine is going to be the first one. Very, it's a map which is very conducive to aggressive compositions, compositions that require a lot of teamwork to really succeed. And I think that, you know, it's really great for both these teams, which do prefer control, but an aggressive sort of control. Though SK Gaming plays it a bit passively, but in the recent past, have become a bit more aggressive with the way they approach things.
Okay, let's see. Now the first decider is starting, ladies and gentlemen. It's going to be played on Hard Rock Mine. It means like we can see some stew being played. Max B, Tech might be a better option too. And okay, it's just got maybe some technical error.
Yeah, I think there is a tech pause here, and I think also they're using different devices. So I believe that they would be using the Samsung Galaxy Tab devices. So most of the teams do scrim on competitor devices, so that might be another thing to think about. I think that obviously if you scrim on the certain devices that are meant for the tournament, you might be a bit better off. So, you know, those are some small things here and there which may lead to some variance, and there might be some growing issues here and there. But, you know, these guys are professionals, and I believe that they should be used to it by now.
Yeah. Definitely. But again, Crazy Raccoons are laughing. And yeah, वो जो आपने बात बोली, राइट, जिस डिवाइस पे आप हमेशा खेलते हैं, अगर किसी और डिवाइस पे आएंगे तो मैं थोड़ा सा we are back with the first map, the first set of the decider, and again it's a BO5.
So today we have a BO5, BO3. Tomorrow it's going to be a BO5, BO5. So lots of longer matches tomorrow. But right now we are on Hard Rock Mine. Brawls that we generally tend to see. Meg, a lot of Meg. We see some Byron being used in conjunction with the Meg, but more often we have Carls being used quite often. Buzzes as well are really great answers into a possible Carl if it's not a last pick. And we have our bands RT, Janet, Stu, Max, Meg, and a question mark. And Rico's going to be, it's a penny. Rico's going to be picked up from SK Gaming, and I do like this Rico here. iChaos, very, very accomplished Rico, and has terrorized EMEA with that Rico in the last few months, and would be surprised to see them do the same against Crazy Raccoon.
It seems that last pick the amount of heal you are going to get is just huge. But no sandbags. So, what could be the reason?
I don't know. I mean, you still have the option to change things up. I think they will decide on the gear, the gadget as soon as the last pick is picked up, because sometimes you don't want to run the sandbag. Sometimes you just want to get people off the point, and you know that gadget is pretty good because it has a knockback and it does quite a lot of damage.
If the players are comfortable, moment to judge. But hey, the gadget changed, but I don't think so that the play style is going to change. They still going to play according to the situation. But just because of these genes, that magic hand is going to be a game changer in those finals, in the final movement. So you have to be careful of that, and that's going to be for Team SK Gaming. They have to be prepper position, otherwise Crazy Raccoons might exploit that. And the final pick from the side of SK Gaming, it is a car.
Yeah, he is a great Carl. This magic hand is obviously something that you need to think about, but honestly, I would possibly go for a Buzz pick here. It's just me. I think the Buzz is great into both the Rico and even the Carl as well. It can shut it down completely. It can stun you while you're using your tailspin, and this is generally a pretty great brawler. They decide to go over the Primo instead. I think Primo also does fit that niche a little bit, but it doesn't stun, but it does reset the Carl super. Also, it has the suplex supplement, which can do the same idea.
Okay, let's go, ladies and gentlemen. Let's go for first decided map, SK Gaming. And as you just mentioned, they have been facing a lot of losses, but they somehow managed to be in the top 8 now. Crazy Raccoon just fell short in the previous game, but I think so they're going to be comfortable too. This is the most important decider, because this will decide which will be the third team would qualify for the day 2.
Yeah, we're going to go to game number 1 off this matchup. It's definitely a very interesting one, because it's going to be sudden death, and Tensai's going to be pressured, and he gets taken out by Yashi. Yashi's also going to get a lot more control of the mid. He is a little bit low, so he has to be careful about how he's playing this, but Ikeos is on that point which he definitely wants to be on. As when Tensai breaks the wall, though, Ikeos has to be very careful, because he doesn't have those walls to bounce those shots off as effectively as he could in the past. But one member going down, that is Gie. It's definitely going to be a little bit of an issue here as Moya gets a pull on Gie, and Gie gets removed from the equation almost immediately.
Okay, Tensai was just on 3% HP. He survived. He won't be able to survive there. Moya थोड़ी सी मुसीबतों में यहाँ पर आ चुके हैं. Crazy Raccoon, they are suffering there. Only 6 gems. यहाँ पर पीछे है. 3 gems का difference. I think so. Moya अभी भी कुछ कमाल कर सकते हैं. He just need to charge a super. Tensai not even a single chance. उनको कोई भी मौका नहीं मिल रहा. This Rico is literally annoying.
Yeah, I mean, that's the best thing that the Rico can possibly do. Now, Tensai's making a little bit of room for his teammates, but Moya has a pull, so they got to be careful about that. That pull comes in on a Chaos. He can manage to hit it. Chaos is going to be down, but Gie is going to go in onto Moya. Gie also is able to bait the lamp blow, and he gets the kill, and that is going to give the gems to Primo, and that is the best situation, the best timeline for the side of SK Gaming.
Yeah. Again, they just need one gem. यहाँ पर Panda. If they get one, they switch instantly. यहाँ पर Rico को खदेड़ा and picks them apart, because he was the most annoying element here, जो कि यहाँ पर परेशान कर रहा था. मोया को थोड़ा सा careful रहना पड़ेगा. Tensai की HP बहुत ज़्यादा कम है, and Rico is back in the stage here. But that is going to be an important point, and look at that. The Carl is out of the picture. One more gem, and Team Crazy Raccoon will start the timer for them.
Yeah, but they still can't rest even though they have the timer. Huge trick shot being used. Tensai is going to be very low. Can he survive though? That's the question. It definitely is certainly going to be a reset, and it is because of the 10th gem being collected. Moya though has a pull, but he's going to be very, very low. Gie going in, but so is Tensai. But Tensai, as Gie finds the kill though, and that's going to be huge. That's going to be 12 gems, and that is a countdown and a half for the side of SK Gaming, and they're in a great spot to ensure that they don't actually lose this game.
Oh no. Oh, Magic Hand has been utilized, and they won't be able to collect the 12th, and they will collect the 11th. No, even not, they won't be able to get allowed to get the 11th gem now. SK Gaming secure the first round here. बहुत ही close चल रहा था ये match, but that Rico, I think so, एक game changer बन गया है यहाँ पर.
Yeah, I told you, Chaos on that Rico. You can't let that guy cook because he's going to be serving up an 8-course meal on your face. And Crazy Raccoon are going to have to change up their strategy, and they do. They go and swap lanes. Tensai going on the Gie. Obviously, that would be the better matchup because when Setampo can break those walls, it's going to be a great spot for him. And as I mentioned, you do wait till the end to change up your gadgets, and that's exactly what Setampo did. He's going for the sandbags instead as Tensai gets the kill on Gie, but there's a trade by Yoshi on Setampo. It's going to be a pretty close game so far, but definitely with some of these wall breaks, it makes it harder for Chaos to function.
3 gems already collected, 1 advantage, and that El Primo super was just perfect. Magic Hat has been utilized, but before that he can use the switch and instantly escapes. And the important factor is that Carl is also now pushing forward with the help of Rico.
Yeah, and now he has a tailspin as well, but Moya is able to masterfully dodge, and he also makes sure that he doesn't use Lempla or his super, so all the utilities are going to be intact. Setampo, so removing that super from the contention, and that's going to keep Yoshi very, very susceptible to a pull because he's not going to be able to dodge those pulls at all. Pull coming in, a kill as well. Tensai is going to be there, but the kill on by Gie on Tensai should be there. Not sure why he didn't go on a Tensai, and that is going to be Tensai in a very great spot. He's also going to be healed up completely. Oh, that was a misplay from Gie and a half, but Gie is still trying. There's a trick shot coming in from Chaos. Can they find the kill though? They might be able to. It's not going to be enough time. And that's going to be Crazy Raccoon clapping back.
Yeah, again, doing it again. They are back in the game. This is going to be the most important moment for SK Gaming, which you've had just for the 1 round in your backpack, and now it has been denied by the players of Crazy Raccoon. The good play from inside of that El Primo. I think so. Tensai was game change in the previous round, also investing a lot of supers while closing in the distance. But Moa needs to be careful. Those magic hands aren't that successful as we expected.
Yeah, Moya, a pretty decent spot. Tensai going very aggressively, and he should, because obviously you want to get your super, and if you go in aggressively, you are guaranteed to get a little bit of your super charged up, as Setampo is going to have another one of his own to break a little bit of the grass and a little bit of the walls as he gives Moya the super. There's going to be a magic hand on the Moya. Trick shot is going to be used, and it does find its mark on the Tensai. That's going to give them a little bit of breathing room, as SK still need to be careful by Moya's pull, and that is going to be connecting with Gie. It's taken out, and great start for Crazy Raccoon.
Oh yeah, good start, but they need those gems. Another pull is available. They can again pull that Kala, or maybe the gem grabber, and that's going to be none other than that 8-bit. But close round. But what was that? Rough securing and sniping out his offense.
Yeah, Moya just securing those kills and those pulls is so important. Tensai though, he does whiff the flying elbow drop, but Moya still has 7 gems. 5 magic hand. He whiffs it, and now he has to work for it again. That's going to give a lot more room to SK Gaming. But Tensai going in on the aggression here as Aikios going to go for the trick shot. He gets taken out. He's trying his best to keep his team in the game, but it's not going to be enough. Yoshi's going to be very, very low. Tensai just so oppressive with that Primo.
Yeah, and a flying elbow every single time just buys him some more room in the map. They just need one more. They just need one more gem, and that's going to be enough. Moya doesn't even have his hand available, but now he does. He secures a 9 gem, and that's going to be 10th for his team. Stampo needs to be careful. Tensai just going very close, and look at those. He's also making a lot of difference. A good pull with the magic hand. 7 more seconds. They just need to survive, and I think so. Crazy Raccoon might did it. Yes, they will. They secure the first. A good set for Crazy Raccoon.
Yeah, they did dominate the last 2 games. Gotta say, Tensai was a genius on that Primo. And yes, pun very much intended. Tensai means genius in Japanese. But I gotta say though, Chaos played really well on the Rico. We saw some great strats being employed by the SK Gaming side, but unfortunately for them, they just could not outmaneuver Crazy Raccoon.
Oh yeah, I like how Moya always situating himself and also grabbing that call every single time, to just deny that aggressive plays. And those flying hooks was around in the map, and also Carl was denying those picks a lot of time. Once he got picked by Tensai, but he escapes just because he had that flying hook. But when it matters the most, he won't be able to survive. And just because of that aggressive plays, Crazy Raccoon got very much comfortable that, okay, if Tensai is playing aggressive, we can play passive and we just have to hold the gems.
Yeah, that is true. And just look at the amount of damage being output by SK Gaming. But, you know, it's not about the damage. It's about how much of control you can exert on the gem mine. And the number of gems that were stolen from Crazy Raccoon stolen by Crazy Raccoon 21. And they also claim 53 of their own. So it's just an insane stat line if you do happen to see it. We're going to go into set number 2. And hopefully for SK Gaming, they're able to change their fate. But so far, it just seems like Crazy Raccoon are able to get back from their setback.
And now we have parallel plays here. And again, the hot zone maps are always one of the most scary one. But what are going to be the bans in this situation? I think so those throwers are going to be the first bans. Important ones, especially.
Yeah, I think that's definitely possible.
See? Oh, yeah.
Sorry, I'm just thinking because I'm confused as to why some of the bands are showing and why some of the bands aren't showing. So anyway, Bonnie's going to be picked up here, and we finally have all the bands. Janet, Barley, Carl, Max, Squeak, and Meg. First pickup going to be the Bonnie, as I mentioned earlier, and the map is a parallel play, so you got to be careful. And one of the biggest objectives of this map is that you want to get a little bit of the percentage of the opposing hot zone. Getting your hot zone is pretty I'd say easy to get, I guess, but the opposing side is definitely going to be hard because you have to go all the way to the opposing side of the map, and the objective is to at least get 1% more than the opposing team on the opposing side. And I keep saying opposing a lot, but we have Penny being picked up by Sitampo.
Bali and Carl are there, but in the next pick, basically they are banned, but the next pick, every single time when we just get here and talks about the picks, and it's going to be Lola from Tensai. Tensai is a really great man. He never shies away when it comes down to those aggressive plays, so it's going to be a really perfect pick for them.
Yeah, that can be a possibility, but here though we still have 2 more picks coming in from the side of SK Gaming, and Amber is still open, and I know that SK likes to try out the Amber. Lou is also another great brawler for this map, and wouldn't be surprised to see it. Janet is been banned out, so it does make sense that you might want to go for the Amber, and that's exactly what SK Gaming decided to do.
Yeah, Ember is there. I always like to play the pick of Ember because it always, just force the players to, especially with the super, to just fall back, because it will slow you down, and controlling those mid and controlling those hot zone is going to be a bit difficult. But hey, what we have? हमने इसका एक अलग नाम दे रखा है, right, Panda? Oh, it was
Bale. But Master Roshi is going to be picked up. Moya going to go for the Sam, and Sam is a pretty wild pick. I don't know about these drafts coming in from Crazy Raccoon. It feels like they're playing from behind. It feels like they're resting too much on their mechanical abilities and their teamwork rather than the de facto thing right now, which is the draft. And you got to be good at the draft, but if you force yourself in a negative situation, you got to play that much more, that much better than compared to your team. I mean, the opponents.
चलिए देखते हैं कैसा जाने वाला है। और क्रेजी रैकून स्टार्टिंग से ही aggressive खेलने की कोशिश यहाँ पर। Moya got pinched there and instantly got punished. सिद्धांतों को थोड़ा सा careful रहना पड़ेगा because they have a good lead, but controlling the right and side, and also बहुत ही अच्छा damage by that Ember, and मौका ही नहीं मिला Sam to close in the distance.
And here so far, It's a pretty decent start all around. I'd say not much has happened consequentially. Moya trying to get onto that point on the opposing side, but Tensai has been sitting on these nest eggs a little bit, as Chaos is now going to be able to secure a little bit on the opposing hot zone. And now actually it's a lead for SK Gaming, all things considered.
Yeah. I like the position of Chaos, because he is barely surviving, and that was a good pick. September, very good utilization of the super. Moya also picks apart that bell, and now they all are moving. And Old Trafford has been, Lobber has been utilized, and also, yeah, I almost got carried away.
Sorry, Manchester United fans are always going to be Manchester United fans. Ooh, lots of burns coming in on Moya, and Gie is just trying to keep Moya out of the point here, as they do give Moya a little bit of control of that zone there, but still though, lead on the side of SK Gaming. They need to keep holding on to this point here, otherwise they're going to be facing very, very difficult opponents, and that is Moya going in on Chaos, but Chaos just jumps out of there with the Star Launcher.
Crazy way to escape your demise, but hey, now Team SK Gaming, they have a lead, and they have a huge lead. They just need to be get away. That they need that certain side hot zone. But the way Moya and Tensai plays themselves inside Empo, also healing himself, it's going to be a quick one. I was already losing out a lot of HP, and what was that? He was just standing. Tensai accepted his defeat.
Yeah, I think it's basically game over for Crazy Raccoon. I'm surprised that they gave up, or there was some tech pause.
Technical, yeah.
I think there were some technical issues on Yoshi's PC. I mean, Yoshi's device.
That's bad. And whenever these things happen, whenever these type of stuff happens, it just feels bad. But hey, you know what? It's a LAN event. When there's no technical error, then how you're gonna even say that it's a LAN event? These are like the rituals. You have to follow these.
Yeah, I mean, it happens. It happens. What can you do about it?
What we can do? We can just stay quiet. Yeah. And as I just mentioned, right, GGMU every single time. Always remember. We are Manchester United. Yeah.
I mean, I'm not a Manchester fan, but just talking about parallel plays itself, now you understand, I guess, why securing the opposing zone is way more important than securing your own. Yeah, so it's more about that rather than securing your own first and foremost, because you can defend your zone much better than you can attack the opposing zone. So if you go for the harder objective and you're aggressive about it, you can basically force the other team to change their game plan a little bit. So it's a little bit of a tug of war, back and forth, but you know, it's a teetering seesaw.
So are we going to start with the similar amount of percentage they had, or we have to reset? Like that is a question in my mind right now.
I've never seen them restarting with those percentages. Like they probably will start the match once more.
Oh, okay. If it's fair, it's fair, right? If both the teams agree, yeah, we're good to go.
Yeah, I mean, it's like in Unite, I guess you never are in a situation where you're going to be
we have a lot of technical errors in that one. Yeah, a lot. But just because now we understand that what to do in what situation, it's very familiar. Sometimes just players just go for the screenshot and they submit it right away, so that the production will not suffer a lot, will not extend the game a lot, and also a lot of stuff. Right? But in Brawl Stars, I know it's a very quick game, right? Things happen and things could be changed a lot easily. So the better option is to just go with the flow, and that's what I like about Brawl Stars.
Yeah, I mean, I completely agree, and I hope that these sorts of issues don't get to the teams, because obviously you're going with the flow and you have some momentum built up. So hopefully they're able to collect themselves and perform. But so far it just doesn't seem like they're actually starting the game here. I think they're probably going to go back into draft and draft the same brawlers once more.
अगर मैं वहां पर होता ना पांडा भाई, तो मैं पक्का ही जल्दी से इशू सही करवा दूं. But hey, SPS, you're listening to me, right?
Yeah.
SPS guys, just saying. Kidding, by the way. Let's get back to the game, and it seems like we are starting off with a similar way we ended the previous game.
Yeah, for sure. As Moya, actually, a much better start for Crazy Raccoon. They already have so much by way of securing the opposing objective, and this is looking really great for them. As now Setampa goes down, but they've already secured more on the opposing hot zone than the home team has.
Tampa just trying to, just punch in and also pick that Ember. But Moya just trying to close in the distance, and yes, he will. What a way to use that Sam, but got traded.
Yeah, I mean, that trade was definitely going to be favoring Moya a lot more, because obviously you're not going to be giving up more percentage of your own hot zone. Now Moya is going to be on the point there, and he is going to be really fast, and he's going to be able to heal up also quite effectively. And now he's going to go on the offensive against Gie. He's also going to be able to heal up. Can he find the kill on Gie? He does find the kill, and he's able to heal up and get his Knuckle Buster. Yoshi gets taken out by Setampo, and it's a huge start for Crazy Raccoon.
How Moya is doing that? How is it that even possible? Is that inhuman reactions to it? Using that Sam is like a piece of cake for him. Wow. That old lobber, not Rapper, is just doing his job.
Moya is just a beast. I don't even know what to say here. I mean, it's just like SK Gaming are completely being pushed out of all of the objectives here. And a very strong start from Crazy Raccoon already puts SK Gaming 6 feet under.
Oh yeah. And now they're trying to just get back onto the stage, but the Sam pick is the one of the most cheeky one here, and they actually captured. No expression again. Why do like Crazy Raccoons कोई expression क्यों नहीं देती है? Like why? What is the reason?
This is the first time you're watching them play, right? Yeah, they don't usually give many expressions, even if they win or even if they lose. I remember the first time they won World Finals, it's like, oh, it's just another day.
If SPS again the same. अगर मैं वहाँ पर होता तो expression का question जरूर पूछता.
I guess chill on that. Anyway, we're gonna go back into the game here. Crazy Raccoon have already got one game under their belt in the set and are looking to get this set underway. But here Moya is just going relentlessly on the offensive, but Yoshi gets taken out. And it's a pretty decent start for SK Gaming. They have a lot more control than they did last time around. There's the oil slick, but it isn't in the best spot here on this map specifically. I don't know if the Ember is going to do that much, because even if you put the oil slick down, you still got to attack that area.
I have another question. The way so is there any specific comp we should build around Sam, or is just Sam is just really focused on only some crucial maps?
Sam is really great for maps which are cagey and have a lot of walls. And if it is going to be facing off against like squishy brawlers, it does generally do pretty well, because if it can pressure with its HP, it's going to be able to take out a lot of brawlers, which is exactly what Moya is doing. But obviously, it's not like Setampo and Tensai aren't doing anything either. They are doing a lot of work, but right now they're giving room to give Moya a space to operate, and by doing so, Moya also, in turn, gives a lot of room for his teammates.
Oh yeah, and look at this, the amount of percentage he collected alone was just amazing. Whenever Ember was trying to close in the distance, he always threw that his super and just closing the distance and always shuts him down. The way the Sam is operating, the way we are operating the Sam is just like the ideal way to use a Sam, I think so. And this is just a a reality check for SK Gaming. It's like they can't do even a single thing to stop that Sam. It's like invincible for a while.
Yeah, that's true. And it's the thing is, they have to realize that, you know, you might have lost 2, but the job is still not done, obviously, because you still have one more set where you can possibly come back. That means reverse sweep could be a possibility. Although the way Crazy Raccoon are playing, probably unlikely, but if any team can possibly do it, it's going to be SK Gaming.
Now we have the third set available, right? In this situation, Vanda, what is going to be the ideal mentality for a team? Because I have seen a lot of players in different games, but in Brawl Stars, you know, anything can be switched, but it's all about the momentum. How you could break the momentum in Brawl Stars, especially on the map-driven teams.
So, I mean, it really comes down to how you draft it. I mean, just look at the objective here. The objective is to stay alive, and if you see Crazy Raccoon, they are... what this means to me, if you see so much of HP disparity in terms of healing, it means that they've got more kills, and in the time that it takes for the SK Gaming member to come back, they're able to heal up. So they have much more time to heal up, and that also does track with the amount of kills that they got vis-a-vis SK Gaming, which is 5 more kills in that set. So I do like the way they played that one a lot more than the way SK played it. iKaos did have some good looks with his jumps there, but Moya was just running riot over that SK Gaming side.
Okay, we have the ban phase now. This is going to be the hot potato, and we have Heist. We have seen players been picking a lot of one of the most important brawlers which can dish out a lot of heavy damage in just a short term. Like you have those El Primos, you have those grasses, and I think so in this one particular map, maybe a Poco would be a better option, or maybe a Colette. What do you think?
Colette would be. Poco is definitely like not the right option, but wow, they're going for they're going for the Ruff's first pick. Usually you see people go for maybe a Penny first pick, maybe well, Carl and Nita are already banned, but you know, Penny first pick is generally a great bet. You also have some people who decide to go for the Crow. I'm not sure if that's like that great, but I think even Ems could work, but Ems is banned. Otis could work as a first pick, but haven't seen Ruffs as a first pick, I gotta say.
But it's gonna be Penny. Ems got banned though. And Ruffs is their first pick, so now Crazy Raccoon has an option to go for the second pick. If Penny is there, to be honest, the utilization of Penny is actually very annoying, because whenever you place that old lobber, it consistently... By the way, Nita is also an option, but Nita got banned right away from both sides, so that beer is a crucial asset, by the way. But we have a Griff, and when it comes down to the Griff, I think so he has that piggy bam which explodes and you just out a lot of damage, so it can be used as a wall, you know, breaker to just you know, break some space or make some space, and so that the other brawlers can make into their way. And also the catch back would be a better option, but for that he needs to farm a lot in those early stages so that he can create some room for his team.
Yeah, that's true. And SK Gaming going for something a bit more objective oriented, which is going to be the Barley. But you know, you have the piggyback from 10 sides, so you can open up the map a little bit, but there are still going to be some unbreakable walls to consider. That being said, they're still very susceptible if Crazy Raccoon decided to go for something a bit more tanky, and I think that you could probably go for a tank of your own, or maybe go for a tank counter as a last pick here. And I think since Colette is already open, might as well go for something like a Colette.
Stara is a good option if you have a Colette in front of you, or maybe a Carl. I think so you can go for both of them.
Well, I wouldn't say Carl, but I think that the Terra is decent because it has the help from beyond. But Moya is going to be picking up the BB, and yeah, BB has been picked up a lot on this map, especially by East Asia. It's great for its speed, or you could use the health as well, but picking BB into Colette is a very risky option. BB is a tank, mind you, so that Colette can shred through it.
But BB also has that pushback available, right? If he has a charge patient attack.
Yes.
So it could be used pretty perfectly if she closes the distance. So that is an option, but you have to be used it again according to the situation. So kind of a bit situational, but I would love to see how Crazy Raccoon just, condition themselves to those type of plays. And look at that. Look at the position of BB, just moving towards where the rough is. And also, she already moved towards the high span. On the side, Boya just use the piggy bank so that so that the body won't be able to hide inside those grasses and surprise them. Tensai, another gadget has been utilized. This is the second time Ruff used it. So now they have only one.
And yeah, that's to get a lot more positioning. And so far, SK Gaming have a better positioning. Yes, they have taking a lot more damage by way of the objective. And Yoshi going in for the super. He's going to be very, very low. Can he connect the Gotcha gadget? Not able to do so, but they are able to dispatch Moya nonetheless. And now Saitampo gets taken out. But it's a 16% lead for the side of SK Gaming. Sorry, Crazy Raccoon.
Yeah, आराम से इसे deal कर सकते हैं, इतनी दिक्कत वाली बात नहीं होने वाली. But now it's just dropped down to only 7% and it's slowing down because of those, and this is the final gadget, I think so. The Ruffs got utilized, but that Bali is just doing his job perfectly and also denying tension to move forward. And Bibi, look at that. The Colette is targeting that BB, so very good targeting there, and also that Colette is doing a great job.
Yeah, Moya also getting tagged up by the Gotcha gadget. That means Yoshi's going to be healed up. This is the second Gotcha of Yoshi. And Yoshi can go on to the safe here. He's going to get a lot more damage. He's also souped up with the supply drop. Not sure why he isn't going for the safe damage, but I guess they decided that they have the lead, so they don't need to be as aggressive. It is an 11% lead, mind you. And another supply drop going to be used. They want to keep that wall up, otherwise it's going to be very hard for the Barley to do much work. As Yoshi is actually using the knockback gadget, he gets the kill, but he gets taken out, and he gets Seitampo very, very low.
Yep, Seitampo might just go down. I think so just because of the range, Seitampo is struggling. Other than that, every single one of them has that range. Barley has that, can use that throwing ability. Colette is already, but Colette, could go down, but no, that's not going to be the case. The baby got punished, and yes, that pushback gadget always helped them and caused the additional damage right there. 15 seconds, and this is done. SK Gaming might secure the first round here. Crazy Raccoon, I think so that BB pick was just wanted to be an X factor, but that was just a factor of loss of this first round.
Yeah, that's true. And honestly, I don't know that. I still don't agree with the BB pick. I think that
exactly.
BB into a Colette is not the way to go.
So what should be the ideal pick rather than a BB?
Honestly, I feel like say something a bit aggressive which can get you onto the objective, not something that needs to move to the objective, if you get what I mean.
Rosa?
No, Rosa needs to move to the objective, right?
Oh yeah.
But something that can get you onto the objective is something like a Bonnie, which can jump on, or a Buzz, which can gadget in or use the super to get in, or a Primo to jump in. But like I said, it's not going to be the best brawler to go up against Colette. Tanks get completely shredded by a Colette. So there are other options. You can even go for something a bit more long range. You can go for something like a Brock, for example. Brock does pretty decently in the Colette. And also in terms of the objective, it's great with the Incendiary. But in this game here, Tensai is going to be taken out. It is a 16% lead for the side of Crazy Raccoon, but we've seen how SK can close the gap very, very quickly.
Without even like knowing कि Crazy Raccoons का इतना भनक भी नहीं लगने देते actually में, और बहुत quickly करते हैं. Yeah, Tensai might lose his life, but he survived. The salty battles is being destroyed by that Colette, but Moya just went in and destroyed Bali and also push back his super. And look at the BB's actually struggling, dodging those shots from that Colette and Ruff, and she got targeted right there. But Setampo got instantly punished. Yoshi secures a pick. That old lobber has been deployed and might dish some amount of damage just because of the burn damage too. And Moya also dishing out a hefty amount of damage. Will he get his cash back? No, it's going to be the case. BB needs to be careful. And it goes down. Tensai has to be careful too. बहुत ज़्यादा अच्छा lead यहाँ पर बना के रखा था, but now SK Gaming charging in the 40 seconds.
Yeah, it's a 1% lead for the side of Crazy Raccoon, but it can definitely drop really fast, like a stone if they aren't careful, as they have complete control once more. Huge super, Gotcha Gadget going to be popped as Tensai going to be tagged up by Yachi. Yachi's going to get another super, and that's going to be 32%, and just like that, 40% claimed from this Crazy Raccoon safe.
BB again, sometimes it's just a 2v3 match because we aren't seeing anything from BB. Yeah, she was trying something to go for, and I think so many bots are the combatants, but this could be a close call. But Penny is the only one who survived. It would have been a BB. The Shire situation different OT, but SK Gaming, despite the fact they won this set, they are still not happy. They are still not that push, क्योंकि उनको अभी भी लग रहा है कि Crazy Raccoon might go for a reverse sweep. Not reverse sweep, actually. Crazy Raccoon might end this in the next set. They have to be careful. They're not showcasing their emotions. But yeah, that Colette pick was the, I think so, best pick, and she was just all over the map.
Yeah, that's true. And I just saw something funny. So one of the questions asked on the event website for points is, what way does Spike's curveball go? So the answer, there are three answers that they had up: clockwise, counterclockwise, and the third option was that way. What? Clockwise, counterclockwise, and that way.
Well, let's talk about the damage difference. Oh my god. 1 stance, 100,000 and 1,000 and that. Okay. That's huge.
Yeah.
SK Gaming. Yeah.
Impeccable. It's emblematic. Just look at the amount of damage difference. It's almost like 90,000 in terms of just the damage alone. So they're definitely firing on all cylinders. And we see Yachi looks a bit nervous, but I think they're looking very serious. Obviously, they have a lot to prove, and Gia and Ikeos as well, Pedro in the background. So they're all looking very focused in this third set, which is going to be, sorry, in the fourth set, which is going to be Backyard Bowl.
I am scared, dude. The fourth set is gonna be a game changer. I think the Crazy Raccoons, they are still not able to believe, or maybe that just because of the comp difference, or just because of the wrong brawlers pick, they suffered, and that's what happened again when the Revenant was also playing. Right? We had discussed this that Carl pick cost them a lot in the bounty map whenever he was trying to just go all in, and it was pretty predictable. So SK Gaming is a type of team. If you just do one mistake in terms of that comp, SK Gaming will punish you hard, very hard, and they did it again. And this time it's again Crazy Raccoons. So Crazy Raccoons, they weren't able to maintain that clean shit, and now we are moving towards the fourth set. If we talk about the Ban, RTO, Bonnie, and always the Janet, the two sisters are out. Meg, Max, and Streak are also out. So the first pick is going to be Balle Balle from SK Gaming.
Yeah, it is time for Balle Balle to come out, and this is the map which you do have some long-range brawlers. That used to classically be mostly long-range, but nowadays you do have some mid-range presences as well. Crow is another brawler which is really great, along with something like what is it called? The I can't even.
Now
think
you
of
are
the
in
name.
the Shivansh phase.
But Jean is going to be picked up
in a Shivansh phase. This is what actually happens sometimes. But hey, Jean in a brawl ball can break walls though, just because of magic hand, not the unbreakable one, and also a B.
Yeah. Yeah, I think that you can also Crazy Raccoon could go for a max as the last pick, and I think this definitely still going to work quite well, despite having two mids. Sorry, Max has already been banned out. I am dumb, but Crow is also another brawler that you could possibly pick up. But so far, if you're gonna go for the Gene, you should probably pick up the Penny if you're SK Gaming, because Penny's a pretty good option into all those magic hands, and Janet as well could work, but Janet's already been banned out.
Banned, yeah. So, Bam is there for Yoshi, and again, it's going to be a huge tank though. So that's going to be a good option. But hey, Penny is going to be the final pick, and as I just mentioned, it will deny some situations for SK Gaming.
Yeah, I think that this Penny pick is definitely going to be great here. It's also going to address something like a Carl, which might come up. But I think that the reason why SK drafted this in such a way is that together, these three brawlers are great into something like a Carl. So Crazy Raccoon have to go for something a bit more control-y, and I think that control is the word. Just roll with it. But I think that Amber is definitely a pretty decent brawler for that reason. But I would say that the Sticky Oil is not the best... it's not the best map for the Sticky Oil.
Okay. Because it's very cagey or very like...
The reason why you don't want to run the Amber for the Sticky Oil specifically is that wherever you put the oil, you aren't going to be using that lane anymore, right? Because you want to ensure that the brawlers are slowed down. But if you want to swap lanes, you give up a lot of control, and on a map like this, you can't afford to do that. So it's a bit risky. But Crazy Raccoon, World Champions, they can do whatever they want.
Their name, like, we can just read their name, it's Crazy Raccoon, so they are just aware of the fact that they are doing something crazy. Chaos is on very low HP, Pam is out of the picture, Penny might be the next one. Sedempo could get the ball and score a goal. Moya has very less HP, but this wall, they need to break this, and I think so that magical hand could be the reason, but burn damage is going to be good. Pam is not even doing a single thing. That denial from Ember is just perfect, and the ball has been broken. Tensai has an opportunity to score a goal, and he will. Crazy Raccoons did score the first goal.
Yeah, I think this one's going to go to Crazy Raccoon. I just don't like the Pam pick at all into the composition. I don't think the Pam can do that much. It's mostly a sitting duck into this composition here. So, but the amount of pressure that they're putting down right now is quite huge. And despite all of the fire damage, it's not doing that much. Tensai Ositampo is able to get the burn off on a Gia. Gia might go down now, and he does. And that's going to alleviate so much of pressure as Moya can get the pull here, but he needs to be careful. If he does go for the pull, he's going to be risking breaking walls.
And it's their own. But hey, he actually did that and instantly picked that old lobber there. But just because of this, they bought a lot of time, and they just are moving towards the goalpost. Pam is trying to break the defenses, and this might be the first goal from SK Gaming. Yoshi is the one who scores it. And it's 1-1 now. It's an equalizer. In the previous round, I think so, kudos to Penny, because she catch a lot of attention and also dished out a lot of damage, similar for Pam. And meanwhile, we just saw Bele collected that ball and moved in and cruised in towards the goalpost. Now we can see a switch in Pam and Penny.
Yeah, this lane switch makes a lot of sense because Moya can't deal with Pam at all by himself, but Tensai definitely can. Nice pull coming in. Chaos gets taken down, and despite the fact that he has a lot of counters to the pull, he gets taken out himself as Sitampo, and Moya's going to be moving up on the right-hand side. Tensai needs to be careful, otherwise he's going to be feeding the bell, and so far it seems like SK have kind of muted the aggression, but Tensai is going on the hunt against Yoshi, not able to find it. There's going to be a pinch on a Gie, but can they find the kill here? It's going to be unlikely as we head on to overtime.
Yeah, the OT is here, and I like the position of Moya. He has that magical hand available. He can utilize that perfectly. The burn damage is going to be quick. That old lobber is perfect, and also the Penny. The shots were perfect. She has the ball. She passed on to Tensai, and Tensai is holding that old lobber, also marking a lot of map control. Yoshi needs to be careful, and he was barely sawing with just single digit. Moya just moving forward. He might go down, but he survived. And Pam also dishing out a lot of damage. This amount of pressure SK Gaming created is huge, but you have only 25 seconds. You need to move forward. You have a super, you can use a super to score a goal.
Yeah, and now it's looking great for Crazy Raccoon with those kills on Chaos and getting the bell out of that point over there. It was huge for them as Gie is going to be very, very low, but Setampo not able to get Gie out. But look at the amount of oil stick is actually coming in quite clutch in this overtime matchup. But now Yoshi is going to be pushing the ball up at Chaos. Can Chaos get the goal in? He is going to be able to. No, he's not. He gets taken out. Oh no, Moya saving it. And that is going to keep the hopes alive once more for Crazy Raccoon that they are going to be able to close it out here.
Moya, the Peter Keck for Crazy Raccoon there.
Oh.
My god, the reaction was priceless. Look at him! Look at him! Saving the ball when it matters the most. It's Moya, ladies and gentlemen. And it reminds me of the good old days of football.
Holy... That was insane. I did not expect that, but you know, these matchups, this is almost like a World Cup in and of itself. It is the Masters tournament for ESL, so you shouldn't be surprised with some of these crazy plays, pun intended, as we go into the first game once more off this fourth set.
Why didn't they push forward, Panda, when they had an open goal post, but they still managed to just fall back, and now the ball is where it's all started.
I think that it's definitely. I mean, it's difficult to think about it at those moments, right? So anyway, a pull coming in, Gie gets taken out. This could be a goal scoring opportunity, but it does get taken out here as Crazy Raccoon puts the ball up, getting those kills here one by one. But Yoshi going to be muting it out by getting the kill on Setampo.
Man, needs to be careful, and also that Pam is just. Charging in from the left hand angle. Tensai might go down, but he is careful. He's just aware of that fact that what is going to be the range, and also dodging those shots of Bell. Not trying to feed her or feed him or what, but Setampo needs to be careful because that penny is going to be a pain in the head. But a great pull by Moya. Picks apart that Pam, but they don't have the ball control. They need to just move forward and take the map control as soon as possible. That old lobber will decide and deny a lot of those angles. So you have to be careful.
Yeah, for sure. About 45 seconds left on the clock here. And a huge pull coming in from Moya, but Gie gets the trade. He finds another on the Tensai, and this is huge for a goal. But they do find another kill on a Setampo. This should be... Oh, a left blow! Moya! The Peter check once again. He's able to save Crazy Raccoon.
What was that, Moya? How are you even doing this? This man is just playing a real-life football against the players of SK Gaming. Despite the fact they are from Spain, but still they are not able to score the goals. This is something crazy happening, but they don't have enough HP. They got cornered inside the goalpost, and they have 7 seconds left. And after this, the ball will get broken, and you will have to put a lot of bodies to stop that. Look at the position of players. That Penny is going to be huge, and they score the goal. Oh my God, Yoshi is the Yoshi killer there.
That was insane. The missed pull from Moya towards the end. He was a champion for Crazy Raccoon throughout the first and second match, but that last pull, which is the pull that counted, was completely squandered. And Yoshi, with his super kick, was able to get it in and deliver SK Gaming their first win in this year. We're going to go into game number 2, and SK Gaming definitely had momentum, and they're looking very, very strong here. Good taps from Tensai and Yoshi, but so far actually not really connecting.
Oh no. The way the previous match ended was just a roller coaster ride for SK Gaming, also for Crazy Raccoon. And Moya just, I think so was just AKG's goal wrong. Bhai, kitni baar roku, you guys have to do something. But the way that Pam is just working out in this tough situation, 240, and she just got taken down by the burn damage. Now they have the map control and as well as the ball control. Moya could go for a goal, but he is just waiting for the backup because he knows that the opposition player are already here. Chaos needs to be careful because that Penny has a lot of area control towards the left hand side, but hey, she got denied. A good pull, by the way.
Insane pull from Moya, gets the kill onto the member there as Yoshi pushes the ball back in a safe spot here. Obviously, it is a safe spot, but it's still very susceptible to getting scored on if they're not careful. And now SK Gaming have the very difficult prospect of reclaiming control of the mid, especially since Chaos has been burnt up.
that Pam just got saved away just because of those heals get provided. And Moya needs to be careful, got targeted by that Bell. And Ember from the left-hand side surprising that Bell. But Yoshi being the most smartest guy here. And, oh my god, what a save from Yoshi.
That was an insane clapback. Despite getting Iron Hive, he got slowed down, but Yoshi with a double tap was able to take out the world champion Tensai. And now once more SK Gaming, they have a lot of control. Winning back control against Crazy Raccoon is very difficult, but they've done it not once, not twice, but thrice in this set here. And there is going to be another nest egg placed. They have a good spot here. They just need to get a little bit of control, get those supers going. But the one super miss, and now pull coming in. Tensai and Moya able to clean up game, but a trade from Yoshi. That's going to be huge, along with an old lobber on the right-hand side. SK Gaming getting set up for the late game.
Chitampo अपने आप को फिर से reposition करते हैं, but he might go down at the right moment. You still have 10 seconds left, you can play around that, but the wall will get broken after the 8 seconds, and we all know SK Gaming tends to play so aggressive in these situations, and they will try to punish the players of Crazy Raccoon. But great pull, the bell is out, and now they have to target that Pam. The overtime has already started. Tensai needs to be careful. Chitampo also moving from the left, right inside and targeting that Penny. Might shut down that old Lamba, but he is being just careful, and now we can see the bell is back in the game. Chitampo is just barely surviving, but he got picked away.
Yeah, and about 42 seconds, there's going to be a turret on the left-hand side. Guy is going to get the ball in, and that's going to be SK Gaming taking their second set against Crazy Raccoon, and now we have a 5th set being forced.
This is going to be the 5th set, ladies and gentlemen. The 5th set, the decider. Okay, let's get ready. Crazy Raccoons, what if, Panda, hear me out, what if they lose us here? What if Crazy Raccoons get eliminated right now?
Anything can happen. This has been such a wild tournament. First, we had Totem beating Help Me. Then we had Stamina beating Crazy Raccoon, which was unexpected. And now SK Gaming taking 2 sets back against Crazy Raccoon. And the 5th set, I believe, is Layer Cake. So it really comes down to those last-second interactions. And I don't know, man. It's not like Knockout's been the best set for Crazy Raccoon. They lost the Stamina on the Knockout set, and maybe SK Gaming can do the same to them.
Oh my god. This is the worst time where Crazy Raccoon just almost had it. Although they just got a huge amount of damage, and it's just because of that Ember, you know, that burn damage also counts, and also she was utilizing that pretty perfectly. SK Gaming, they just has 2000 plus lead. Rather than that, they were just also perfect. But just because of winning this set now, this decider match has become more scary because Crazy Raccoon, they are on the verge of elimination. SK Gaming might be the team who can just clinch in the victory and move towards to day 2 and be the 3rd team to qualify for the day 2. They are still being emotionless and not showing any emotions. Both the teams are still being very careful. Now this is going to be the final ban, final pick, and final match, by the way, or maybe the final set between these two teams. Layer Cake is the map, and Bounty is the map.
Yeah, I mean, Layer Cake bans are in. They're going to be Janet, Carl, Tech, Carl, Max, and Bonnie. And first pick, I'm not sure who exactly has it. Well, this map is very important for both these teams. It is sudden death. It comes down to this one set, and whichever team today loses is not going to be going to the next stage, and it's going to be out of the competition. Yoshi picking up the Penny. Penny, canonically, a very, very safe first pick here, but something which is on the table is going to be great. And we also have a Grom as a possibility. Other brawlers that you could possibly see is maybe I guess a Sprout as well, because that is still on the table. But those are going to be the late picks. We still have Otis, we still have Gene, and with Penny being picked up here, it's going to de-incentivize Crazy Raccoon from taking it, and they decide to go for the Squeak. Squeak is a really great brawler, but it's going to be hard to get it in those positions where it can do a lot of work. But if you can push the enemy back into spawn, you're going to be golden with that Squeak.
And that's going to be an important strat to use. But RTO is going to be the next pick from Tensai, and I am excited about this one because it always pulls up as an X factor. By the way, the final map, Bounty, again So in these situations, Panda, will a pick like Gene would work, or maybe something else might just do the job?
I think that it's definitely a risk running the Gene if you're SK, but it's not going to be a risk if you're Crazy Raccoon. They decided to go for the Sprout. I think the Sprout is a pretty interesting pick because Bonnie already been banned out, Carl has already been banned out, so Fang is the only possible counter to this the Sprout pick, and you're not going to see SK Gaming taking a Fang though, because of the fact that a Fang going on to Tensai's RT is just a death sentence for the Fang. So I think it's a pretty interesting game of chess right now.
Although we are playing Brawl. B is going to be the final pick there from the side of SK Gaming, and we can. Okay, do you have any tidbits about this pick?
I don't know if B is the greatest pick because it's going to be pressured a lot by the Squeak, and also Tensai, the RT. It has a lot of range, and with the hacks, which is one of the gadgets that RT has, it's just going to be very difficult to do much work, and Moya is going to be picking up that last pick off the Barley. So Barley into Sprout is definitely going to be a thing, but Barley, if it does manage to push out the Sprout, is going to be oppressive into the Beast. So I like the composition from Crazy Raccoon, but I also like the one from the side of SK Gaming. But the B is a little suspect to me.
Okay, let's see. I think the Crazy Raccoons must be aware of this fact that they have a PN, but how we can, just cancel out that one particular brawler the way SK Gaming cancel out a BB pick. So it has to be utilized pretty perfectly. Tensai with Bali just moving forward, and Sprout to cancel out that Bali was just perfect. They are pretty close to get the blue star, and they actually get it.
Yeah, I mean, it is such a great spot for them to be in, and I didn't expect them to get that blue star, but it happens. You take it, and like I said, Yoshi's going to be pressured so much. Sorry, not Yoshi. Gia is going to be pressured so much by the Squeak. Not going to be able to get much value as Yoshi gets taken out. Oh, the double tap from both Moya and Stampo is enough, and now Ikeos also falls by the wayside. I'm surprised that Ikeos is actually losing lane against Tensai, considering the fact that he has a range advantage.
Oh, now Tensai just trying to corner down there so that Moya and Stampo just can work on that, but it's going to be a little bit difficult. And no way! The Sprout again got picked. The way Crazy Raccoons is playing in this bounty is just perfect. Look at that. They're just spawn camping them, and they can't even move an inch. And again, this Squeak is the difference maker here.
Yeah, that is very, very true. I feel like the Squeak, it takes a little bit of discipline to get it right, but Crazy Raccoon are doing such a great job. It is do or die, now or never for them. And 30 seconds on the clock here. Basically separate Crazy Raccoon from a match point, or SK Gaming taking a match point. So this is definitely not the best positioning for them to be in. As Gia finds a nice cheeky tap, he gets a kill, but it's still not going to be enough for them to take the lead.
10 more seconds, and if they get one pick, if Moya goes down, this is going to be the best one. If Moya gets picked, they can win this, but no! Oh my god, Crazy Raccoons instantly secure 2 more in a row and secures the victory. But in the first round, if they secure the follow-up round, this is going to be over. Although the team SK Gaming can still go for a comeback, SK Gaming can still get a reverse sweep if they work properly. They need to just focus on how they can deny that Squeak. The problem is they have 2 throwers, right? They have Squeak and Bardi, and both of them just denying a lot of map control. On the other side, whenever they're just trying to move in with the players of SK Gaming, they have to tank some damage, and that's not ideal situation, especially in this type of map.
Yeah, I also like the fact that Crazy Raccoon are going for their matchups which do favor them a lot more. Obviously, I don't think Tensai has the best matchups in any of these brawlers, except maybe the B if it has a wall to work with. And now, SK Gaming have pressured Crazy Raccoon all the way to spawn. Herbal Tonic coming out by the Barley, but there is also a hedge on the other side, but that makes it basically 0 value for Gabe in the meantime.
Crazy crazy. And again, that B is just standing still. It's like a spectator from the side of Team SK Gaming. She was just trying her level best, but she wasn't that successful. And again, look at the map control that the Team SK Gaming got denied. In fact, got stolen from the players of Crazy Raccoons. And Sutampo is trying his best, and now they switch positions. Sprout is playing from the right hand side, and the same thing has been done by Crazy Raccoons. They also switched their position.
Yeah, Tensei being pressured by Chaos. Chaos trying to bounce those shots, get a little bit more range as Yoshi is going to be very low. Not sure why Moya didn't gadget. That would have been a kill there, but they didn't really need it right now. With 37 seconds on the clock, Crazy Raccoon on match point. They're looking very, very good, but also it looks scary, if I got to be honest.
It certainly is, because we have seen a lot of those final rounds, final seconds switcheroos, so you have to be careful. Tenchi is there, Sudampu just closing in, and B might be the one, but just because of these Bardi heals, they can survive for a bit long and they can replenish their heals. 8 more seconds, and Crazy Raccoons might get the victory here. Yes, they will. 2 secures, 2 picks, and they are done, ladies and gentlemen. They are the third team. Crazy Raccoons managed to survive. Crazy Raccoons managed to qualify for the day 2.
Yeah, congratulations to Crazy Raccoon. Commiserations to SK Gaming, but gotta say SK Gaming played it so well, and now we know that Crazy Raccoon are just another team. They might be the world champions, but they can lose. And it's definitely going to give a lot of the other teams confidence facing them tomorrow, especially since how well SK have performed versus Crazy Raccoon, and even the fact that, you know, you had Stamina beat them 3-0, not 3-1, not 3-2, 3-0. So I think that, yes, Crazy Raccoon still managed to, you know, get their mentality up, steel themselves to actually qualify for the second day. And it's not about winning all your matches. This is about winning the most important matches. And this was a very difficult match to win. This was a pivotal match. And this one is going to secure their spot for tomorrow. So they should be happy about that one.
This should, and they actually are, but I like the fact that SK was trying the level best to, you know, just go for a comeback, but at the end they just got denial at the very end. Although it was a great matchup, I loved it, and I would love to see SK Gaming in the future events for sure, but that's going to be the end for them. They will not be able to qualify, and it's going to be Crazy Raccoons. But once again, we have seen a lot of chinks in their armor, so this could be used tomorrow against Crazy Raccoons. They need to focus, or they need to, you know, work on those strats and also the composition structure. Otherwise, they might struggle tomorrow too.
Yeah, I mean, there is a lot of talk. I mean, there are lots of talking points about Crazy Raccoon right now. They definitely haven't had the best drafts as of late, and it's really showing, and it's making it much more difficult for them to win against opponents that they normally should have won against. But
DHL.
Yeah.
You know, a win is a win.
A win is a win, actually. But we'll go on a short break. I mean, IW is going to be the next match.
Tell me where to go, man, I'm on a journey. Yeah, I can't explain it. I get excited, keep it 300, King Leonidas. Strap in, cause it's gonna be a long ride. Working on me every single day and night. There comes a time when your worlds will collide. If it's holding you back, push it right to the side. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. I don't got the time, put me in, coach. I've been going hard, time to let it show. Everything raw, give it to me now. Let me have the spot, man, it's going down. Gotta get it here, I don't wanna wait. Take what I want, then I go train. Gotta get a win, I won't lose the game. This is my year, I ain't gonna break. Strap in, cause it's gonna be a long ride. Working on me every single day and night. There comes a time when your worlds will collide.
If it's holding you back, push it right to the side.
On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal. On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal.
Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here.
On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal. On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal. On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal. On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal.
Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here.
Feel the light, see the stage, hear the vibe. Pumped up to get ready for the fight. Big dreams, one chance, be the star. I'm the winner coming out of the dark. No fear, getting ready for the ride. Yeah, stepping into the light. No limit, aim high. No limit, the prize is mine.
Step out as a motivator. Let them know that the weight's up. That's how we know when we level up. Hey, that's how we know when we level up.
Level up. All we know about is level up. Are we ready not to level up? You know we fall and we get up. Level up. All we know about is level up. Are we ready not to level up? It's time, get up.
Back against the wall, still I'm standing tall. Know about the ball, I got my plan with me. All we know is balls to empty out the mouth. The chosen one they call, I take my plan with me. Know about it if you tell, know you're breaking codes. With your credibility and all, fall like dominoes. Can you really take a stance? All I wanna know. Need me real ones when it's time to go. Step it in, elevator. Distance to all the haters. That's all we know when we level up. Yeah, that's all we know when we level up.
Level up. All we know about is level up. Are we ready not to level up? You know we fall and we get up. Level up. All we know about is level up. Are we ready not to level up? It's time, get up. I found out I'm not alone. 'Cause I'm just like you. There's no failing when we fight. We're not afraid to. Level up. All we know about is level up. Are we ready not to level up? You know we fall and we get up. Level up. All we know about is level up. Are we ready not to level up? It's time, get up.
Welcome to the place where dreams come true. Where everything you want can be yours. If and only if you're willing to work for them. You're willing to hurt for them. But most of all, you're willing to be first for them. Look, I'm going straight to the top. I don't know how it stopped, like it or not. I got some goals that I'm hitting. You hear what I'm spitting? It's hot. That's what I got. Whole lot of passion and pain. The road to success is insane. Stay out my lane, cause I'm on a mission. I'm getting what stands in my way. Yeah, I'm a beast. I wouldn't play with me, baby. The way that I'm training is crazy, and I do it daily. You wanna talk about drive? I got more drive than Mercedes. I've never been late. I'm in the room, it's a red alert. You wanna compete? Well, get better first. I got 10 toes in the dirt. Push through the hurt just to show them my worth. I'm the best. Yeah, I'm the best. I never stress. I know what's next. I'm who they test, like we playing chess. But I'm unimpressed, so now let me flex. Yeah, I'm a work through the struggle and hurt, cause I know my worth, and I gotta be first. Yeah, I gotta be first.
勝利者インタビューです。こちらにはクレイジーラクーンの天才選手に来ていただきました。
What's up, friends? Tensai here from Crazy Raccoon.
いや、非常に私たち見ている側もハラハラするような展開となりました。先ほどの戦い振り返っていかがですか？
It was a thrilling match, and how was the last match, and how does it feel right now?
2-0から2-2まで追い込まれて、相手の流れ来てたんですけど、最後落ち着いて丁寧に立ち回れて勝ちきれてよかったなって思います。
We were able to beat them 2-0, but they were coming back from that state, and I'm glad that we were able to beat them before they got out of hand.
Well, that kind of leads into the next question here. Crazy Raccoon, you guys usually have, I mean, let's just say it, you guys usually have an easy time. This is the most challenged you've been on a big stage. Coming to the elimination match, were you guys just as confident? How did that feel going all the way?
普段はもっと他のチームは圧倒していたと思うんですけど、今エリミネーションブラケットに入ってしまって苦しい状態だと思うんですけど、今の気持ちをお聞かせください。
今までも別に海外のチームとかは別に弱かったわけとかじゃなくて、たまたま自分たちが大会の時にいいパフォーマンス出して圧倒してきただけなので、今回はやられてるんで、明日リベンジして頑張りたいと思います。
I don't think we were actually dominant compared to other teams. I think we are lucky for the time to be performed in other tournaments. So I think we'll do our best for the next matches.
明日への意気込みも聞けました。またそうですね、今日ご来場いただいている皆様、そして配信を見ていただいている皆さんに一言お願いいたします。
Please send a message to the people who's watching and people who come over to see you.
現地まで応援してくれている方も配信見てくれている方もありがとうございます。明日もっといい結果残せるように頑張りますので、また応援よろしくお願いします。
For those who came here and watching the stream, very much thank you for watching us. We'll do better tomorrow, and please watch us. Thank you.
ありがとうございました。それではキャスター席にお戻しします。
What a great interview, by the way. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the Snapdragon Pro Series Brawl Stars Finals, Masters, Japan, whatever you want to say. At the end, it is the most important stage for the teams who are here to prove their mettle and also to raise their teams and national flag at the topmost position. And also want to prove everyone that which is the best team in the world. For now, we have been talking about a lot about the Crazy Raccoons, but they had faced defeat. But now they finally won a match against SK Gaming. It was a tough one though, but they somehow managed to do that.
Yeah, I mean, being on the precipice of a defeat is definitely going to be scary for the side of Crazy Raccoon. But, you know, a win is a win, and they get these pivotal wins, which are definitely important. Otherwise, they would have been eliminated today. So, what they got to do is, you know, think about what they did wrong and reassess how they should proceed for tomorrow. Because, you know, today's done. It's done and dusted. The only thing you can think about is what you could possibly do better, but more so, don't let the setbacks today get to you and focus more on tomorrow. And that's what STMN is also doing. We saw Bobby's interview. He said that, you know, the job's still not done. Yes, they beat Crazy Raccoon, but the job's still not done. And the job is still not done for Crazy Raccoon either. So they still have their way forwards. SK Gaming is out of the competition. But I like the interview from Tensai. He's mentioned specifically that we aren't as dominant as the other teams were. We have got to these stages with a little bit of luck. So, you know, they have some humility. They know that, you know, that they still have a lot to work towards, and at least they've made it to the second day. So Stamina Esports and Crazy Raccoon make it all the way from Group A to the second day of the Snapdragon Pro Series Masters event at Japan, the DreamHack at Japan. So they're definitely still happy that they made it to the second day. Reply Totem, despite what a lot of people say, they were so dominant. They won against Help Me, they won against Tribe Gaming at 8-3-0, and they made it all the way to tomorrow. So I think that they are looking really strong. But right now, the team of the hour is going to be Help Me versus the side of Tribe Gaming.
Tribe Gaming, North American team, which is here to prove again. And especially Zolan mentioned it, that we have a crazy story with the Stamina Esports. So we actually want a rematch, you know, and especially want to see them in the finals. But they are in the finals, and so you have to still win this decider match, or maybe the whole series, if you want to see yourself in the day 2.
Yeah, so far we have one team from each region except for India. We have one team from NA, we have one team from APJ, we have one team from EMEA. Now it is basically whoever wins this is going to be the second team in that region.
And so sometimes that comes across as loud and exciting, and I think that just shows how passionate he is.
Hello, I am Zulan, and I am a professional player for Tribe Gaming. After the hurricane, I was one of the first houses or person to have internet in Puerto Rico. That put me in the position to play a lot because I had no school, so I played a lot during that time. If that wouldn't have happened, I don't think I would become a pro. I think that has to do a lot with me being here in Japan.
I think there's a great message there, though, which says that regardless as to what tragedies can happen in life, there are ways to turn things into a positive, and Zulan's been putting so much work into Brawl. So there's no secret, Tribe had a rough road throughout the Challenge Finals of Season 2, but they've had a lot of opportunities to look back on those mistakes and are no doubt going to be coming back very, very strong into the Masters.
The motivation to be here in Japan. It didn't matter here what happened in San Diego. We still have ESL Masters in Japan. We got to focus on that, put the past tournament behind us, and that's what kept us motivated.
3 Tribe members still standing, but 3 Watch team members trying to fight back 99, and they get the job done.
Personally, as a player, my skill has been questioned by the fan base recently. That's something I want to prove and reassure to the world that I'm still one of the best players in the world.
Yeah, I love working with Zulan. Me and him get along very well. I'd say we're best friends, honestly. We've been friends for 3 years now, maybe. Yeah, we're basically brothers.
As much as I think Zulan would love to be the face of Tribe, I think he'd be the first to say that every person in Tribe is the face of Tribe. It's a team game, and Zulan is in himself a very, very great example of a great team player.
I think Japan is a very clean country. Back from where I'm at, it's not as clean. I love the food and just the people. I think the people are actually really nice. I was kind of scared at first because it's just a different culture and stuff, but I really love Japan so far. Because I wear white shoes a lot, and my shoes are still white. It's like crazy.
That was fun. A good interview, by the way. A good segment. And Zolan also states that he is from like his story to becoming the best player starts off with a tragic start. But hey, it all comes down to yourself, how you manage to just wake up and rise up from your ashes, right? Just become the best player.
Yeah, they say that adversity builds character, and this guy is definitely a character, but all things considered, he is pretty wholesome, and he's definitely a great team player. And on the other side, we have the squad of Help Me, Achapi, Kenji, Kuru. All these guys are really strong, really great, but they did manage to lose to Reply Totem. So now they have to get the consolation prize of getting to the second day from the loser's bracket. But even if you do get in from the loser's bracket, there in no way does it mean that you are a loser. This is the top 8 teams in the world, the best of the best that the world has to offer. And if you do make it there, it's definitely a mark that you are a very complete player in Brawl Stars.
And being here is already an achievement, right? And that's what these two have already proved. But hey, now this is the most penultimate situation for both the teams to just prove that why they are the best in their region, especially for the team Tribe Gaming. Tribe Gaming is type of team which can change things a lot, and especially as you just mentioned, when we were witnessing a match against Revenant, they lost the first set, but we usually we expect that them to tilt a bit, especially in those situations when it shouldn't happen. They actually didn't do anything wrong, to be honest. To be honest, I'll say that today's Tribe is one of the most calm and one of the most composed Tribe Gaming I ever saw.
Yeah, I mean, they've addressed one of the biggest problems that they've had as a squad, where if they have a setback that they get completely phased out. And I think that yes, they might have lost one game, but it goes with the territory. They are professionals, and even if they happen to lose one game here and there, they're still going to be able to bounce back. Obviously, a sweep against Reply Totem is going to be hurting them a little bit, but they are going to be going up against another team that did lose against Reply Totem, which is going to be Help Me. So hopefully it's not going to be a same case where Help Me is going to be sweeping Tribe Gaming, because obviously Tribe Gaming want to go to day number 2, but Help Me is the only team without an organization. So it would be pretty cool if an orgless team makes it all the way to day number 2,
It's gonna be fun for sure, but let's move forward, ladies and gentlemen. ये start होता है हमारा आखिरी decider of the day, Hard Rock 9. It's gonna be the map in. I'm sure हमारे fans जितने भी हमारे viewers होंगे सारे के सारे already map और man modes जान चुके होंगे. This is the ban phase, and we are waiting for who the teams to go for the bans. And what do you expect, Panda? क्या bans हो सकते हैं?
On this map, we've seen this map in the past, so I think that some of the aggressive options, maybe an 8-bit. Okay, we have our bans now: Carl, Meg, Ems, RT, Penny, and Janet. So a lot of the safe picks, a lot of the cornerstones of compositions are banned out, so you get a lot more flexibility as a result. But 8-bit is still there. We still have a Gene here. Possibility of maybe a Rico as well. Ruffs could also be used here. But yeah, Ruffs is going to be picked up first by Tribe Gaming, and I believe that we also saw Ruffs being picked up on this map by another team. I believe it was actually SK Gaming.
Oh. Yeah. See, right now he's there. So, Rob, 2 picks are going to be from the side of Help Me now. And as you mentioned, Help Me is a formed team of 2 different alls, right? So, obviously, just make the game use its call. But Gus is going to be the first pick of Kenji and Cookie Popper. We can see that pretty clearly. That's going to be the guy that is going to use in Sandbags for Tyrant with Ruffs. I would love to see a Gene maybe a pick like Penny. Could be better, but Penny is back, so yeah.
I think that you probably won't have a Gene, but you'll have something like a lane brawler here. Max is open, Crow is open. I think those are pretty decent options, and they decide to go for a Spike instead. So the last pick is still going to be there. I think Spike is a pretty safe pick all around. Tribe Gaming risked it a little bit with that Ruffs pick, but so far they haven't taken anything to address the Ruffs. But Ruffs is going to be outranged by Kenji on the Gus for sure. Next 2 picks are going to be for Tribe. I wouldn't be surprised to see an 8-bit, maybe even a Bell, for example. I think that they could also probably go for that, but I think an 8-bit might be pretty decent here as an option here. They decided to go for the Ash. Ash, we've seen Tyrant on the Ash. He was a Tyrant on the Ash, but they still have to go for a mid here, and I think Gene might be pretty decent one here.
Yeah, I think so. Yes, they can go for it. They already got that sign there, but Spike would be a really good pick, and denying that map control is going to be a really good option, because that stick around is really annoying, and it could work with the help of a perfect support. And as you just mentioned, Ash is there, so Gene would be a better pick. And Heavy, I think Shelly has been the game. Shelly pick. I'm excited about this one for sure, because Shelly can just pave his make her way through the gem area, not so punished with the help of that Gus from the back and Spike also supporting her. And I think so. It's going to be Gus who might be the gem collector for the team.
Yeah, for sure. It definitely is going to be the role of gem carry. The Shelly is an interesting pick. It definitely is going to be a great brawler in the bushes, and also it's going to be pretty decent into the Ash, because it's going to be able to use its shell shock and, you know, knock back along with just deal a lot of damage. Also the slows as well. So it's going to be helping out Kenji as well, holding onto the lane here, keeping Zulan out of the fray here. But it is pretty interesting that he decides to use the clay pigeons right off the bat. Usually you see people using clay pigeons right after they use the shell shock because of the slows. But that is going to be a kill nonetheless, and help me claim control of the mid right off the bat.
Yeah. This is going good. This is going good for both teams, right? Not both. In fact, for Help Me, they just have good lead. And again, look at the position of Spike. He has a stick around. It seems like he will use that stick around onto that rough. He actually will. And about to secure the next gem, but it got stolen by Tyrant because that support from that rough was perfect. But Shelly cruising in the distance is also cruising in. He has to be careful. That's going to be a good reminder and also a good swap for that Ash, but Ash just being careful that little helpers got used so that he can just back off, and the Spooky Boy is used onto that Shelly.
Yeah, Kenji is very good with the Spooky Boy, and Achapi himself is one of the best players, I think unanimously by a lot of pro players from all the different regions. Just look at how impressive he is. He's able to take down Zulan without much effort. Tyrant does have a super, but he has to be careful. He needs to be careful about the Shelly, and now Zulan's going to be going in. Oh, Achapi able to get a kill and almost finds Zulan as well.
And look at that. Meanwhile, we can see the countdown has been started. Kenji on just few HP, but they somehow managed to drop the one and only gem, and Zulan stole that right in front, from the right in front of them. But now this is going to be a tricky part for Team Help Me, how they're going to manage to collect the 9th gem, and Tribe Gaming also got one, and they got the 10th one. Kenji, how he's just going to survive. He has that Spooky Boy, he's just moving forward, but I don't think so that's going to help them. They just need to collect one more so that he can reset the time, and they actually will. The little helpers got utilized, the perfect movement. The stick around is not here, so as well as the Spooky Boy, and Shelly also missing her. The super and the blue team got timer but got resetted instantly. They collected the 11th gem. I think so Kenji, if he collects this one, he can reset it again, but he needs to be careful. He has very less HP.
Yeah, for sure. It's definitely a pretty decent spot for Tribe, but the control with the Help Me is going to be resetting the countdown. 15 seconds on the clock. You usually don't see the timer go down all the way. There's going to be a Spooky Boy helping hand as well. Sorry, a magic hand as well. Oh, there's going to be a shell shock from Achapi. He should be able to get Zulan down. Zulan has to use a chill pill to get a little bit of HP back on his person. His Tyrant is able to claim the 13th gem to get the reset here, but they're so low, and HP's on the side of Help Me along with a missed pull from Tyrant, and that might just cause the spell the doom, and Kuru gets the kill on Tyrant, and Zulan's the last one alive. That's not going to be enough as Help Me are able to sweep against Tribe Gaming in this game here.
5 gems lead, by the way, so there's no way you can just get a recovery from here unless you shuts down that Shelly, but that's not going to be the possible. You don't have enough time, and it's going to be Help Me who secures the first round here in this gem grab. Quite happy. Look at them, and obviously these Japan's teams always tends to focus in those early game aggressive plays, but in the mid game we saw that Tribe Gaming almost had it.
Yeah, we're gonna go into game number 2 here. Help Me, really, they are very chill in terms of their ability to keep calm as a cucumber. And here we have Tyrant picking up a few more gems, and Zulan going to be going on the right hand side, but you got to be careful about Achapi, because if Achapi gets a super, it's basically GG for Zulan. So he has to be playing around Achapi, playing around, getting his little helpers. But Achapi again use the clay pigeons, gets the kill onto Zulan with the shell shock, and he's going to be going back in the points, and he should be able to get in a position to really pressure. Tyrant has a pull, but he gets taken out, and now once again Help Me have completely put in an impressive presence against Tribe Gaming NA.
I thought it's going to be that Ruff was just going to secure the pick, but it was the Spikes sniped out that one pick. But now they have 5-2 gems lead. They just need one more. It's going to be difficult. One stick around has been utilized, but I don't think so. That's going to be the perfect one. Ruff is the one who's just carrying the gem here. Kenji is again doing the same thing for Tribe for Help Me. Tyrant might steal the one. Goes to the magic hand. And a big pull there. 5 gems got stolen. And also, this might be the round got stolen right away in front of the players of Help Me.
Big turnaround by Tribe Gaming. That magic hand was perfect, but now 10 seconds left. Can Achapi get into position where he can pressure? So can Kenji, but it doesn't seem to be like it as the little helpers come down, and that's going to be Tribe Gaming taking their first game against Help Me.
Oh, a sigh of relief for Tribe Gaming there, because it was almost very close, but that magic hand was just comes at the right moment, and also the pull was perfect. But hey, let's start the round 3 here, and this is going to be an important one for sure.
Yeah, for sure. And we're going to go to game number 3 here. It's tied at 1 apiece. And obviously, this is the elimination game once more, or rather the decider match to see who's going to be on day number 2. But Achapi, once again, very aggressively going in on the hunt. And he finds Zulan and pushes Tyrant all the way back. Tyrant just has to respect the fact that the Shelly is in the bushes. As is Zulan now, they're playing like a wounded animal protecting their hindquarters.
Yeah, they're just being careful and rough. Look at him, just being extra cautious that where he is. And what was that, Achapay? The beautiful way to dodge those shots, and he's still dodging those. He moves backward, but I don't think nobody can save him, and that's it. Ash is the one securing those big little helpers being utilized, and Kuru is also being pulled here and secures a pick. 2 more gems being collected. You had a 3 gems lead, now it's just converted into a 6 gem loss, and now Kenji might get the 4th one, but Levy is playing so beautifully.
Yeah, as Levy is so good with these taps here. We get taken out. Achapi has a spooky boy. Gonna be pressuring Zulan, but can he get out alive? He does get out alive. There are gonna be some little helpers, but it's now Kuru's turn to possibly take the brunt, and Kuru does happen to fall. Lots of control being won by Tribe, but now the order of the minute is Tyrant getting his super. If Tyrant can get his super, he can pressure so much. It's gonna be impressive and really, really oppressive. But Achapi's gonna go in, sneak again. He gets the shell shock, and now he's gonna be pressuring Zulan and pushing them, and now control on the other side. But Tyrant having that super is always going to be a huge threat.
Yeah, it's always going to be used right in front of you, and he also collected those important gems. There's a 1 gem lead, and Kenji might get this one, but he needs to be careful. His spooky boy is not available, and also look at the position of Spike. He's also struggling, and the 10 gem has been collected. Levy just falls back. Tyrant just got stuck with that spooky, that cookie popper, but he survived. But Achappa is moving forward. I think so. It's going to be Team Tribe Gaming will secure the dub here, and securing the pick of Shelly is good enough, and at the end, it's done.
That was insane. The fact that he was able to pull, get the knockback, find the kill onto that Shelly in the last few seconds, and that was, oh my god, poetry in motion. The teamwork of Tribe Gaming at the end really came out on top and helped me. Really need some help, but I gotta say, that was a very close set, and that scoreline 1-0 doesn't really do it justice.
Now let's take a look at the replays, right? The previous match of the previous set. To be honest, Help Me started off pretty strong. They were showcasing their dominance and also how dominant they could be. And there was a moment when Shelly was hiding inside the bushes. The players of Tribe Gaming, they were scared and they were not coming out. At that moment, Help Me were able to capitalize on a lot of map. But in that situation, I think so Dogs were playing an important role, flushing out the position of Shelly and also just killing her at the very right moment. In the previous round, I don't know what just happened, and yeah, at the end, the players got killed. Give him a fist bump, dude. Someone please give him a fist bump.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, he definitely deserves it. Look at the number of gems, but look at the damage being output on the side of Help Me. It is in a stark difference here. I mean, stark difference here. I mean, just the amount of damage. It's probably Achapi. Almost all of this damage that you see on your screen, 90,000. He was just insane. But the fact that Tribe Gaming were able to steal that set, even they themselves are surprised. Just look at the smile on Zulan's face. They themselves are like, how do we pull that off?
Hey, you actually did. You actually did. You just need to do this once, like 2 more times, and that's going to be it. But here we have the next match is going to start. The next series is going to start, and we have to look at the bans in the parallel plays. And you just mentioned one thing earlier, कि जब आप एक hard objective पे जाते हो, securing the hard objective a bit early, and then you're just moving towards the easy one, it's going to help you a lot in certain situation. And this might be the plan for those Japanese team, because we have seen Crown. The Crazy Raccoon were doing this, and they actually had a victory in this one.
Yeah, I mean, it's just so impressive with the way they were playing. Both the teams, in fact, I just gotta say, I felt like Help Me were gonna win that just because of how good Achapi was. But whenever Achapi went down, all the pressure immediately evaporated, and it was like Achapi going down, along with the fact that Tyron got it super at the same time. It kept on happening like clockwork, and I like the fact that Tyron got those most important pulls, and that really did settle that for Tribe Gaming. But we're gonna go into our second set. The map is going to be parallel plays, and the first pick is Bonnie, but the bans are going to be not Byron. It's going to be what's his name? The mime guy. I forgot his name. The mime guy.
Oh, it's the gray.
Yeah, it's like, what color is he? Gray.
Guy.
Meg, Janet, Penny, Carl, and Janet as well. And Stu is going to be picked up by Levy here.
Again, my man Panda got stuck in a Shivansh movement right there. But it happens. And yeah, Bonnie is going to be the pick because Janet is banned, so from both sides. So why not pick her sister up and just go for a complete wipeout? They can go for it, but the picking phase will allow the second team to go for a different and go for 2 picks in a row. And Sunan opted for an RTO.
RTO? Trying to get a driver's license? But yes, RT is going to be picked up here by Tribe Gaming, and Zulan is going to be running that. RT is definitely going to be a pretty good brawler for cross lane support, especially on this map, as Levy is going to be good for breaking walls, and also de-incentivizes thrower picks, except for maybe I'd say a Barley or a Willow here, just because it still can work pretty well. But Achapi decides to pick up the B. I think B is also the same like the RT, that it can do a lot of cross lane support with its long range. Also, the fact that you can put down your Honey Molasses is going to be a huge detriment to the opposing team, which is trying to move up onto your point. So obviously you have unbreakable walls on the hot zones on either side, so it's going to be easier for you to chase the brawler if you are a B with the Honey Molasses vis-a-vis the other brawler on the other side. So all in all, pretty decent picks all around. I like the Bonnie pick a lot more than anything that I've seen, and we have the Barley coming out, so I really like the draft from Help Me.
Can we see a Sprout just to cancel out this Barley? I think that could be an option. It is possible to go for that, or maybe a Sam, because we have seen Sam being used on this map, right? Not used, exploited against Ember. So this could be an option, but hey, it's not going to be the case.
Yeah, I mean, Will is going to be having a little bit of a difficulty against the Barley. Both of them have the same amount of range, but Barley, you can't move back into the shot, whereas Willow, once the shot hits on the ground, it dissipates, whereas Barley stays on the map. So it's going to be easier for the Barley to win lane against a Willow, but he has to be careful that he doesn't actually get hit by the Willow shots as often, because the Willow shots do take damage over time, even if you're not in the area of wherever it was shot. So there are lots of considerations here. I do like the Barley a bit more than the Willow, but I think that the Willow can also work quite well.
So it's like both scores are actually similar, but for Barley you have to be inside his aura, but for Willow you have to be just get hit once. That's the only difference right there. And also the super is actually
yeah, the super is a huge difference, especially
I like Barley more.
Especially the Barley. The last call, the super that the Barley has, can zone out huge areas. And also the Barley isn't using the slow gadget, it's using Herbal Tonic. That means that he can heal up to teammates, and Achapi finds a kill on Levy. That is kind of insane, considering the fact that there are so many walls for Levy to work with. and already huge lead for the side of Help Me.
This is, yeah. Yeah. What do you want, by the way, Panda? You just said me help me. I can help you. But jokes aside, Tyrant needs to be careful. He can go in. He's going in. And oh, what was that? Two supers in a row, and also shutting down the hoops of the players of Help Me right there. Tyrant is doing a great job. He is dodging those shots. The team captured hot zone. They captured their first zone, and now they're looking for the opposition zone, which is going to be a difficult one. Bonnie is just moving forward to shut down that one important pick. But oh my god, this RT as well as the Stu pick is perfect. But now it all comes down to those percentage. Will Willow help? Will Willow be able to help that? And this is what we are talking about, right? This, the super makes a huge difference.
Yeah, for sure. But now all the members of Tribe are collapsing on this opposing hot zone, and Kenji is a bit too late to the game, and that's going to be Tribe Gaming and taking the first game against this Help Me side.
Good round, a quick round, by the way. Both teams were focusing onto collecting that, the hot zone. By the way, maintaining that hot zone and also maintaining a lot of pressure onto that hot zone, which helped him a lot.
Yeah, for sure. We're going to go into game number 2 right now. Tribe Gaming to the first one, but it felt like they stole it a little bit there as Kenji did miscalculate, but now it seems like Help Me are trying to go a bit more aggressive than they did last time around, as Tyrant is going to go up against the Barley, and obviously it's a better matchup for Tyrant, especially if he can get those dashes in, but Barley is being very, very careful and concertedly ensuring that he keeps out of range as the Choppy trying to make his way onto the point, but it's going to be hard as now Tyrant claims 1%. Ooh, a nice hacks from Zula and finds the kill there, as there is going to be a kill on a Kenji from his Livy, and Tribe Gaming are coming out on top here in this interaction.
Yeah, Willow, look at that, single-handedly securing that position, but that Barley super is being utilized and they control the mid pretty perfectly. This is going to be a really close call. This is certainly going to be a really close call. RT and Willow needs to survive till the end, and Stu needs to just go in a havoc and try to kill everyone, but Stu got punished right there. Zulan and Clovey, in fact, just trying to survive, but oh, what a super there.
Oh, insane super from his Levy, but it doesn't matter as Kuru identified the possible opportunity and took down his Levy immediately, and that is now actually going to be helping in the best spot ever because it's all 3 members down. It is a team wipe, and they have complete control and a spawn trap here is just so impressive. It's hard to get out of this situation if you are Tribe Gaming, but so far it just seems to be working out for them as they are able to dispatch these members from Help Me left and right, but they are still lacking behind by about 21% or 19.
Oh yeah, 19, it's going to be the number. They just needs to be very careful. Zolan is just going in. Chupai position is still a gamble, and Tyrant aware of that fact that where he is. But this Pali is just a menace to the society. Look at him. He's just playing with the player, with the hoops. But Tyrant on the other side trying to control off this not zone. Willow needs to survive this if we able to do that, and he did it again. He controls Kenji there, but will Kenji survives? No, it's going to be the answer. Stu meanwhile collecting a lot of map control there. They just have to stick around. They just need to be here. Stu can change the fate. Tribe Gaming might get this one. It's a 95 to 96. Tribe Gaming might secure. Tribe Gaming gets this 100 to 98. Holy smokes, how they managed to win this.
That was absolutely insane, and I really like the play from Levy. He was able to use a hex onto the Bonnie, and somehow the Bonnie, even though she got the kill, she was still on the point. That means that they were getting percentage of the hot zone. I feel like Tribe Gaming stole this set from Help Me. It wasn't that they won it, it was that Tribe Gaming just stole it in the nick of time, and it just worked out perfectly for them. It was a lot of luck and maybe some calculations, but at the end of the day, you don't get success only with hard work alone. You need a little luck.
Yeah, actually, that luck factor definitely helped them, and also that Tyrant hero play going up against that one particular brawler was just the best he could do, and that B got annihilated instantly. I love the fact that he maintained the distance and also playing around those unbreakable walls. And also kudos to Willow, because she was perfect with her super to win those clutch situations. And now the team helped me. Score is equalized, so both the teams need to win 2 more sets to be in a perfect or a comfortable spot.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know what to say. This day has not disappointed. We've had a lot of close matches. We've had some blowouts, but this one is definitely a nice one to close this match. I mean, this match day up, because even though it's a 2-0, all the games themselves have been very, very close, neck and neck, down to the wire. First, we had Heartland, which felt like its own best of five, and then we had Parallel Plays, which went down to the wire each time. So I gotta say, this is really living up to the hype. The best of NA versus one of the best teams in East Asia, and NA so far seems to be doing way better than East Asia.
Now we are just going to move towards the third and the most exciting one. Tribe Gaming about to do about to win a heartbreaking victory. Here comes a ban and hot potato, one of my favorite states. Is Ems going to be a good pick here?
Ems is pretty decent all around. I think that it's a pretty good brawler. I think it can work pretty well, but you got to be careful if you use acid spray or if you're going to be using the friend zoner gadget, but it's going to be banned out, so we don't have to think about Ems. But Penny is something to ponder about if you are Tribe Gaming NA. It's a very strong first pick. You can't go wrong with a Penny, at least till they probably address it in future balance changes.
So as I was just thinking, right, Ems could be good pick, but it got banned. So Penny is going to be the first choice for these players. So it's good. It's good actually. But now Team Tribe just need to win this set. If Tribes win this one, this is done. This is going to be the final penultimate situation for them. And the first pick, it's going to be Rita.
Ah.
Yeah.
I mean, I think Nita is a pretty strong brawler on this map. Definitely underrated in East Asia. So them picking it up makes a little bit of sense, especially considering the bans that we have. We have Barley being banned out, which is really good into the Nita on a map like this. And Jesse's going to be picked up. That is interesting. And Jesse is great if you are facing very, very tanky brawlers, which do clump up together. So if you have a composition which is bulky, you might face problems with a Jesse, so that is a consideration. Also, Jesse has the has a lot of different ideas that you can use with this kit. With Spark Plug, you're going to be able to slow people down. With Recoil Spring, you can basically make your turret go on overtime. And Kuru goes for the Dynamite, and we have a Choppy on the Shelly. I think this is a really wild pick as the Shelly, but I think that they were anticipating something tanky like a Bull or maybe a Daryl or maybe even a BB coming out from Tribe Gaming NA, which is why they decide to go for that pick here. I don't think I would be wrong in assuming that we might get something like a Spike just to address the Shelly, because I think the Spike is pretty decent in the Shelly, but no, they decide to go for the objective. And objectively speaking, Nita can do pretty well into the Shelly once it does get its spare, and Zulan is going to be oppressive against that Dynamite. So all in all, I like the Tribe Gaming draft a little bit more.
Yeah. You liked it right at the end.
Yeah.
It looks good. Yeah. But hey, Tribe Gaming already in a comfortable spot, and just by the looks of it, it seems like they don't even get bothered if they lose this one, because they have 2 total sets victory. But just because of this draft, it seems like they just want it to be a clear victory, and we might witness another Japanese team face a defeat. Although Crazy Raccoon secures a victory in their decider map, but this is not looking that good for Help Me as we expected. Now we can see the position of Zulan is actually very good, and he got pretty good they are feeding him very perfectly. But Jessie with those shots, connecting those shots perfectly. Dynamite about to shut her down. 2100 is her HP. That's why is also supporting that Dynamite.
Yeah, we're gonna go into this game here, and it just seems like Tyron gets taken out by Shelly and even Kenji. Yeah, Kenji's super was amazing. That big old barrel boom did a lot of work, and this is exactly why I said Zula and Nita can do a lot of work against the Shelly there, because obviously he's going to be tanking a little bit of the shots here. Kuru gets taken out by Ezlivi, and now we have the super coming in from Tyron. The knockback along with a shell shot from Achapi. He should be able to get the kill on Tyron or Zulan, as he does, and now Ezlivi gets, he's not able to get his gadget off in time, and that is going to be a lot of utility squandered as Kenji breaks his own walls.
Yeah. Okay. I thought that he should have used towards that ward, but okay, that wasn't the case. Used the gadget to stun his enemy and also securing a pick there, charging his super pretty perfectly. And okay, Tribe Gaming, they got annihilated here. I don't think so that they're gonna win this particular round or game in this heist, but it seems like Help Me is more comfortable, and they are playing very good in the in pressure.
Yeah, I completely agree here, and a big super coming in from Tyron, and now it's 49 to 65, but more damage coming in from the side of Help Me, as there is going to be a turret on the safe here, as Livy is not gassed yet, as they are in a pretty decent spot to get a lot more as the Hyper Bear comes in, and they are able to dispatch the competition, and that's going to be Tribe Gaming on match point against Help Me.
What? I almost lost every single hope, and Tribe Gaming just proving me wrong right away. Oh my god, this is the way Tribe just gonna play. This is the way how Tribe just gonna force Team Help us to just move. Hey, Help Me. No way, dude.
Help you indeed as we go into our possible last game, or maybe the start of reverse sweep, but things have to happen for Help Me for that to be the case as we go into the second game of this third set. Tribe taking 2 against Help Me 0, and Achapi going in very, very aggressively with the Clay Pigeons, not able to make any connection as Kenji getting a little bit of damage on the objective. They're still behind a little bit, but Kenji finding the kill here is going to be huge as Kuru is still trying to find his own super as Achapi gets the kill on a Tyrant, and now Help Me in a very good spot. They have complete control of the mid grass, and they are making a lot of work happen as there is going to be a stun coming out by Kenji, but it does miss. No satchel charge today, and now Tribe Gaming once more have control of the mid.
Yeah, Tyrant might go down here because he is in a vulnerable spot. Used the flying hook, goes in front of that Penny and got punished. Zolan is trying his level best to just out some more damage, and they have an advantage in terms of the damage, but I think Sochapai might be able to, just to crush that apart instantly. And also that old lobber is available. Oh, beautiful.
Big kills coming in, but Achapi is able to find one of his own. Now he's going to go on a Tyrant. Should be able to find the kill on a Tyrant here, but Tyrant gets a little bit of death damage. It's still the lead for Help Me, as the Penny's still doing a lot of work, and the Penny turret is still up, and there is going to be a turret on the other side of the Penny, but the Hyper Bear is on the safe, and it is doing a number, and 30% to 37%.
This is really close. In fact, our observer even got confused that whom should I spectate for a moment, and also just showcasing that how the matter works, ladies and gentlemen. The lobber has been utilized, but that's not going to target the heist case. That's going to target the opposition, and Zolan not giving a single chance. Tynan just moving up. I think so. He has one flying hook available. He can utilize if he get the bear or maybe that turret. They can utilize it. 27%, and yes, goes for the super, and also targeting that. But Tribe Gaming, but do it here. Tribe Gaming did it, ladies and gentlemen. They secures a victory, moves towards the second day, qualifies for the day 2, and crushes the hopes of Help Me.
And it goes without saying right now that the new kids on the block are going to be NA. 2 teams from each region, but the only region that has 2 teams in the day 2 is going to be NA, with Tribe Gaming and Stamina Esports championing NA Hope, as EU has only the one team, which is going to be Reply Totem on day number 2. it's gonna stand to reason that Reply Totem definitely have a possibility, but so does Crazy Raccoon and the other teams as well. We've had a great day of competition, lots of great matches, some huge, massive upsets, and the first time we've seen a Japanese team lose to an international team, not once, not twice, but thrice.
Yeah. But what a game. What a game, bro. I loved it. I loved it. The Tribe
oh my god.
had just a style finish, dude.
I have some news for you guys. In
Okay.
terms of the brackets for tomorrow, the teams that are facing off in semifinals number 1 are going to be Stamina versus Tribe Gaming NA.
Oh,
and
no
these two
way.
NA teams are going up against each other on the first match of tomorrow, and the other one's going to be Reply Totem versus Crazy Raccoon. But it is a 4-team double elimination, so you don't need to get worried about it at all.
Maybe I am. Maybe I am worried because what's going to be the result? We all know that once you are in the upper bracket and if you're able to maintain that lead in the upper bracket, you will have an advantage, right? So Stamina might showcase that how much confident they are and also how much capable they are to shut down Tribe Gaming, or maybe Tribe Gaming to do something different. I am just crazy. And Panda, you just gave us a spoiler, dude. So our fans need, maybe our fans are just waiting for the to start as soon as possible.
There is also something to say about that match. Stamina versus Tribe, they faced 3 times at LAN in the last year, and every single time it has been Stamina coming out on top because they won both the ESL LANs, right? But in the second one specifically, Stamina won from the lower bracket. So not only did they have to beat Tribe once, they had to beat Tribe twice. And it wasn't a best of 5, best of 3. It was a best of 5, best of 5. And in that, Tribe only won 1 set out of the 2 best of 5s. That's 1 set. So already the track record of Tribe going into the Stamina game isn't that great. But, you know, it's a LAN event. It is an international LAN, and I think it's definitely possible for any team to win here. But I'm just saying, those are the stats and those are the realities.
I am confused, but yeah, I will re-listen to what you just said and I'll note that down. But okay, so अगर हम अपनी हिंदी भाषा में बोलें, so कुल मिलाके it's gonna be Stamina who has an upper advantage, right?
Yeah, that's true.
Cool.
I mean, in the face-to-face, yeah.
Sorted then. By the way, I think so. This is the end of the day, and I got stuck in like a matrix here because you know what? I just want to escape this day 1 as soon as possible. And you also got stuck in the matrix. You just got away and you came back. And what? That was fine. That was fine. Showcasing some magical skills. Maybe you are the new Will here. But we have the upgraded brackets here. Reply Totem, Tribe Gaming, NA will qualify for the day 2.
Yeah, from Group B, Reply Totem haven't lost a single game, but they have lost 2 sets against Help Me. And they also swept Tribe Gaming, but despite the fact that against the same teams, they perform very differently, Tribe Gaming and they were able to sweep Help Me to make it on to day number 2. On the Group A side, we saw Stamina Esports dominate SK Gaming 3-0, and then dominate Crazy Raccoon 3-0. Crazy Raccoon facing their first lost 2 sets to SK Gaming, but were able to win and move on to day number 2. So in the Master Finals, which is going to be tomorrow, we have Stamina Esports facing off against Tribe Gaming NA, and Reply Totem facing off against Crazy Raccoon. And I believe it is still a double elimination bracket, so it's going to be Stamina Esports facing Tribe Gaming NA, but the loser is still going to have the possibility of coming back and having an upset win through the lower bracket.
Ooh, crazy matchup for sure, and we might witness some crazy result too. Stamina versus Tribe.
Oh,
so
I have to make a correction. It's not a double elimination tomorrow.
Yeah,
it's a single elimination. Yeah, sorry.
It's a single elimination, right? So if you move forward, you will move forward.
Yeah.
If
you lose, you lose. Wow.
勝利者インタビューです。
Let's
こちらには
take a look at the interview
トライ
first.
ブゲーミングのズラン選手に来ていただきました。
Minasan konnichiwa, sitting here with Zulan from Tribe Gaming.
さあ、ストレートでの勝利となりました。先ほどのゲーム振り返っていかがですか？
You had a convincing 3-0 against Help Me. How was the match?
I mean, they're great players. I just think our game plan was a little bit better than theirs, but no shade to them. I think they're really strong.
彼らは素晴らしいプレイヤーだったんですけど、我々のゲームプランが少し彼らのものよりも良かったのかなと思ってます。
Coming out here, I mean, same question but deeper. What was the trick to finally get the win against the East Asian teams?
I just think our
Sorry. 今のところもう少し深掘りさせてください。具体的にはどこが理由で勝ったと思ってますか？
I just think our energy in the totem match was a little bit off. We tried to switch it, put it past us, and come with more energy against the Japanese team, and it worked.
積極的にスイッチをしたりとか、もっと積極的な前に出ていく攻め方っていうのがハマったのかなと思ってます。
そして明日もまたゲームがあります。明日への意気込み、そしてご来場いただいている皆さん、そして配信を見ていただいている皆さんにメッセージをお願いいたします。
Please send message to the audiences and people who's come here to watch.
Shout out to my boy Chompy back home. I love you, my brother. Shout out to all the Tribe fans. And yeah, shout out to Tribe.
特にチョンビー、僕のじゃなくて国で見ているチョンビーに、シャウトアウト。あと来てくれてるファンの皆さん、トライブのファンの皆さん、ありがとうございます。
ありがとうございました。こちらからは以上です。ありがとうございました。
The wise words and hey, my man is saying bye. To whom, bro? You're leaving me? You're leaving me here right on the set?
I don't know. I just feel a little bit. It's a bit bittersweet. I don't know. I don't want this day to end. I just want more matches. We've had some great ones today, I gotta say.
Yeah, we actually have. So one thing, and that is the most important thing is we used to talk about that the Japanese team. You mentioned it, that the Japanese team are one of the most greatest one, and they have been a really flawless run. But today in this LAN, we saw that the teams from different regions, they were prepared for them. They know that how to react. And also, Zula just mentioned one thing, and that is the energy. That's it. No momentum, nothing, and that is mental pressure, and that's it. The mentality is the only factor which helped them to win against Help Me. And so if they be able to, just maintain the same mentality, then they can just cross any hurdle.
Yeah, I mean, that's definitely possible. And yes, at LAN events, Tribe has been outdone by Stamina, but Tribe has also beaten Stamina a lot more than any other team in NA has. And if a team like Stamina can beat Crazy Raccoon, then I think Tribe also definitely has it in their... they have the championship pedigree, they have that ability, so it's possible.
But today's matchup, it's going to be good. It's a single elimination is always the scary one, right? I thought that in the top 8 we might have a single elimination, but in the top 4 we might have a double elimination, but switched. And yeah, in the top 4 we have a single elimination in which the NA teams, one of the NA team will survive and one of them will just leave.
That was anticlimactic. Yeah, one of them will leave. But yes, that is true. That is the nature of single elimination. So it is kind of sad that, both the NA teams are facing off against each other. But the thing is, the brackets themselves, the position of the brackets were decided beforehand. Once the draw was done, it was set in stone in terms of the flow of how teams were going to get there. We didn't know which teams were going to get there, obviously. But it's just, the luck of the draw. It's going to be Stamina versus Stamina. So right off the bat, it's going to be only a 50% chance of NA getting it. But 50% chance is better than, maybe a 25% chance, It's still better.
It's still better at the end. You can just still, work on it. But the important factor is, first of all, you had commit some mistakes. Okay, आज के दिन पे सबसे पहले तो उनको improve करना पड़ेगा. Then you can just move focus. But मेरे हिसाब से chill scene है. I know teams are prepared. Teams are doing a really great job. It doesn't affect them a lot. They just need to do some minor changes and they are good to go. Tomorrow it's going to be technically it has to be a short day, but for me it's going to be a lengthy one because deciding the champion is a really difficult task, and every single one of them it's going to be a BO5. So yes, still the similar format, but gotta be careful.
Yeah, I agree. This is gonna be a longer day, even have matches, but hopefully it's we have all of them going to set 5s, because I mean I want to see the best of the best playing even more matches, because how often do you get to see that in a LAN event, in a LAN setting, especially in a game like Brawl Stars? So I'm like looking forward to this, and I don't have much more to say, but tomorrow I might.
Same. Oh, by the way, I have a question, because we can just I can just ask it from you right away, right? What do you think which team will win?
I don't know. It's I'm gonna say I feel like stamina 60%. That's my opinion.
60% stamina. You have 60% stamina. I'm just talking about the teams will win. What are you talking about, bro?
I want to say words which I'm not allowed to say right now.
okay, sorry.
But yeah, I mean, stamina 60%. I'm not saying 60% versus Tribe. I'm saying 60% stamina for the entirety of the thing. Wild guess, I'm going to say Totem is going to be the next favorite in my opinion.
I'll say Tribe Gaming will win this.
Oh, okay.
40%.
40%. Okay.
Yeah. Then 40% stamina, and then the other two teams. But yeah, thanks a lot, guys. This is just the banter going on between us, and we'll continue this till tomorrow, because we'll have the grand finals tomorrow and also the semi-finals lined up for you guys. Thanks a lot to the Samsung Galaxy S23 Ultra and also our partner Snapdragon, because when winning matters the most, Snapdragons always help you. So that is it for our guys for this day. We'll meet you tomorrow at the same time. Till then, bye guys, and take care, and yes, good night.
Good night.
The Snapdragon Pro Series powered by Samsung Galaxy is brought to you by Snapdragon Elite Gaming, Samsung Galaxy S23 Ultra, and Monster Energy.
level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal. On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal. On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal. On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal.
Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here.
Welcome to the place where dreams come true, where everything you want can be yours, if and only if you're willing to work for them, you're willing to hurt for them, but most of all, you're willing to be first for them. Ha! Look, I'm going straight to the top. I don't know how I would stop, like it or not. I got some goals that I'm hitting. You hear what I'm spitting? It's hot. Look what I got. Whole lot of passion and pain. The road to success is insane. Stay out my lane, cause I'm on a mission. I'm getting what stands in my way. Yeah, I'm a beast. I wouldn't play with me, baby. The way that I'm training is crazy, and I do it daily. You wanna talk about drive? I got more drive than Mercedes. I've never been lazy. I'm in the room, it's a red alert. You wanna compete? Well, get better first. I got 10 toes in the dirt, push through the hurt just to show them my worth. I'm the best. Yeah, I'm the best. I never stress. I know what's next. I'm who they test, like we playing chess. But I'm unimpressed, so now let me flex. Ha. Yeah, I'ma work through the struggle and hurt, cause I know my worth, and I gotta be first. Ha. Yeah, I gotta be first. Look, I don't want anyone's sympathy. I understand what is meant for me. I give my focus and energy. If it's meant to be, then it's meant to be. But mentally, I'm undefeated. They hear that and say I'm conceited. Like there's no reason. Like I don't beat them and come back again just to teach them that when you work under pressure, you reach higher measures. They'll try and bring you down, but you cannot let them, and only get better and focus on cheddar. Eye on the prize and you'll become a legend. Like when I'm in the room, it's a red alert. You wanna compete? Well, get better first. I got 10 toes in the dirt, push through the hurt just to show them my worth. I'm the best. Yeah, I'm the best. I never stress. I know what's next. I'm who they test, like we playing chess. But I'm unimpressed, so now let me flex. Ha. Yeah, I'ma work through the struggle and hurt, cause I know my worth, and I gotta be first. Ha. Yeah, I gotta be first. They don't know what's gotten into me, how'd I turn pain into energy. Through all the struggle and hurt, remember my worth, and that's why I gotta be first.
I'm on the mission, snap any minute, casually winning. Stop tripping on me, stop dissing on me. Yeah, I got a dream, can't take it from me. My fire's burning, now I'm always learning. Tell me where to go, man, I'm on a journey. Yeah, I can't explain it, I get excited. Keep it 300, King Leonidas. Strap in, cause it's gonna be a long ride. Working on me every single day and night. There comes a time when your worlds will collide. If it's holding you back, push it right to the side.
Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here.
I don't got the time, put me in, coach. I've been going hard, time to let it show. Everything raw, give it to me now. Let me have the spot, man, it's going down. Gotta get it here, I don't wanna wait. Take what I want, then I go train. Gotta get a win, I won't lose the game. This is my year, I ain't gonna break. Strap in, cause it's gonna be a long ride. Working on me every single day and night. There comes a time when your worlds will collide. If it's holding you back, push it right to the side.
On another level, I will never settle. Mind over